How about now? Oh, boy. Sorry about that, guys. I was muted on YouTube the whole time. I had my mic turned off. You guys should be able to hear my desktop. Let me double check my desktop. Desktop audio's there. I just have it low. Let me turn it up.
Using his grappling and lots of
How
pressure,
about now?
with
Oh,
the
boy.
potential to
Sorry
punish him
about
for
that,
all
guys.
25 minutes if he
Dude,
does not secure
dude,
a finish.
I need help.
Vittori, like we already heard, very comfortable
Leave that
in
up
the
to you
Apex.
guys.
He holds a
I'm gonna turn this
perfect
down so it's not
4-0
loud
record
over here.
here, but Cannonier is not worried
Let me
because
turn
he
it
can't
down
be
just a little bit.
prepared
There
to
we go.
grapple, and says he is prepared to bring
We don't
it
need
down
any
to the limits game if need be, but
copyright claims from the commercials. Here we go. I'm going to get here. My mic is off. The Rico Whisperer. I apologize, y'all. Sometimes I'm tripping, bruh. Sometimes I'm tripping. Now you guys are looking at me. I want chat over here. Let me get the chat up. Let me get this up. I'll move the chat for you guys so it's not in your way. Let me do this. I got somebody hating on me. You want to mute me? You want to mute me? You want to mutiny? Hey, make sure you guys hit that like button. I apologize. We're getting started. There isn't a fight on yet. They told me they started 7, and then they said, oh, we got 2 fights? Canceled. So we're in here just talking. So let me go back. You can't fake it. You can always ask, and I'll gladly explain what's really happening with Jordan. So, Morant's Rants, not really worried about what's happening with Jordan. The whole point was to get people engaged and talking and watching the videos, and it's been a really good day for me. So, shout out to them. I'm going to make my $100 today. I ain't even mad. There's dudes upset. They're going crazy. They're mad. It's cool. I actually realized, like, as I was making the videos, and I go, okay, I keep reading, and I keep reading. Oh, that was wrong. Oh, that was wrong. I don't care. I'm not correcting any of it. I'm leaving it as is. Michael Jordan's broke. Deal with it. Good evening, everyone. Please hit that like button and subscribe. Hey, just so everybody knows, whoever's here as we get through with these fights here, if you're on TikTok, I will not be answering questions on TikTok. You need to move over to YouTube. We will get there, but I'm not talking to anybody else on TikTok about the fights. We usually have a small number tonight. We don't ever have like a big number. Usually when I'm talking college football, we get in the hundreds. Here, we're just chilling. It'll be about a dozen of us, 20 of us, 30 of us, whatever it is. I don't care. It's just a good time to watch some fights with friends, talk to you guys, and you know, let it rock out. So we're doing what we do. Chaos, what up, brother? Hey, Chaos always shows up and just goes, Rico! Rico! Hey, dude, if we were in the mall somewhere, if we were in a store, and you screamed out, Rico, I'm probably not going to turn around. But let me tell you guys this. I'm on vacation, and when I saw that one follower on vacation, on the beach, we're not even in Orlando. We're not even in the heart of Orlando. There are thousands upon thousands of people at the places I was at with Kim Jones. We were like, we were out there. Let me turn this down. Oh, you guys can't hear the desktop audio on this. I've turned it down a little bit. That's good. We were in Orlando. We were at City Walk. And we're on City Walk, and people can see us as we're passing by, and thousands upon thousands. Nobody recognized me. Nobody said a word to me. These people are not sports fans. They're not on TikTok. They're not trying to get informed. But the minute we went to the beach, we got there. We check in at the hotel, and I'm like, "Yo, Kim, do you want to go to a fancy dinner?" I took her to this fancy dinner called Squid Lips. It was at a restaurant called Squid Lips. The food was delicious. Okay. But we go to Squid Lips, and as soon as we walk up to Squid Lips, some random dude yells out, Rico knows. Not Rico. Rico knows. Now, that was crazy. I thought, man, maybe Kim put him up to it. Maybe as Kim was walking up to the door to get, reservations and to find out how long her wait was. Excuse me, the first fight starts in 10 minutes, so we're here to talk. If you're on TikTok and you want to talk to me, move over to YouTube. Hit us up on the live stream. I'm answering all questions. But anyway, so yeah, once the guy said Rico knows, I was like, yo, did Kim tell him, hey, Rico's walking up, and doing his thing? So that was kind of cool. Morant's Rant says, you're muted. I can't hear anything. My apologies, bro. I do have a hearing aid. If you can't hear anything, I'll let you borrow my hearing aid. It'll work out for you. DJ Texas says no sound. Sometimes my mic is off, but I'm still talking. You guys need to get lip readers, bro. You guys need to be lip readers. Anybody else not getting sound? Yeah, everybody else not getting sound. Steve, I'm the worst. I need a sound guy. I got a lot of moving parts here. I just had my headset on. I was gaming with my son. I didn't do as much preparation before the show as usual, and I apologize for that, guys. I sincerely apologize to the bottom of my heart. I realize I'm staring at the TikTok cam, and I'm not talking to a single person in TikTok. Don't care. They don't matter. YouTube, shout out to you. We're going here. Got to watch my language. Apparently, I've been cursing too much on TikTok. They say that they're going to hinder me and they're going to take away some of my resources for my language use. I try not to curse, but you never know. You never know what's happening. People are always reporting it. They go back and watch it. I don't curse that much, man. There's no hate in my heart, right? There just isn't. The Rico whisperer. You think I'm whispering at night? Yo. Hey, just so you guys know, the merchandise got reworked today. The beautiful Kim Jones got to work. She got on that website and she fixed the merchandise. Really cool. She made some of the shirts. You know, we took some of your guys' requests, things like that. Hey, we got a fight coming up. Zach Puga here. Zach Puga is 7-1, and he's the underdog. We got a guy 14-5. I hate when they do this shadow boxing thing because they never do this in the ring. 14-5, and you're the favorite, bro? I've seen you lose a whole lot. And if you guys can tell me where Bukauskas is from, I don't even know that flag. I don't even know the flag that Bukauskas is rocking. I got to turn the commercials off. I got to turn the audio down on the commercials. I will get a copyright hit on commercials all day, and I can't have that. So I'll turn it back up once we get back to the good stuff here. Back to the chat. I like Vettori tonight. Larocco Glaze. Hey, this is one of my best. Let me tell you guys something. You ever find a guy who just instantly starts supporting the channel with no hesitation? Larocco Glaze showed up 2 days ago, and I can't get rid of this dude. This dude's in everything. He's on every show I'm on. He's on every video I'm doing. He's got a comment everywhere. He's at every live stream. Larocco Glaze, he subscribed to me on YouTube. I get $2 a month from my subscribers on YouTube. Not my followers, my subscribers. And I only have 7 subscribers, and Larocco Glaze is one of them. So shout out to him. Glaze is a beast. He's glazing. No, he's blazing. But tonight he likes Vettori. Let me tell you guys, if you like Vettori as a UFC fan, you're just buying into the hype. He wears nice, clean suits, looks like Scarface. He's Italian. He actually speaks Italian. He's legitimately Italian, and he speaks great English. But my goodness, does he not fight the way I envision a guy to fight. Now, I'm going to say this to you guys, and it's going to sound a little edgy. He actually fights a lot like me. He actually fights a lot like me. That's the crazy part. He fights like me, which means go get a takedown, ground and pound, be good, but he doesn't have any jiu-jitsu. I have jiu-jitsu. But it reminds me of me just physically imposing your will on someone and being athletic, right? But when he gets to the elite athletic people, he loses. And I can relate it to some extent, right? Tony, dude, you wrote Tony Rico? Kim, you wrote Tony Rico on TikTok? And oh my goodness, that's my father's real name. I was like, yo, what are you doing? Why are you talking about my dad like that? I don't know what's going on. Why are you talking about my dad like that? Anyways, so yeah, Glaze, if you like Vettori, you have every right to. But he never comes through when I need him to. I hope he wins tonight and it doesn't go to decision. So sweet as can be. Hey, you, good to see you, girl. I'm not talking to anybody on TikTok. Got to come over to YouTube. But good to see you. I hope everything's working out with your new significant other. All right? So anyways, let me know when you want to have that interview tomorrow. I definitely don't want to have that interview tomorrow. I have nothing to talk about with you. This man wants credit for my Jordan takes. He told me to go do some research on Jordan. He told me to look in and learn everything I could about the Jordan fiasco. So I stopped and did research for a couple hours. I found what I found and I moved on. This man wants to dig deeper. Dude, go do your thing. I appreciate you. Gotcha now. Thank you, Steve. There are times I'd like to mute him, but not now. DJ Texas, you could never mute me in a million years. Never mute me in a million years. Steve Talbot asks, how is the grass? If you guys don't know, I got on TikTok Live earlier today, and I started cutting the grass. First I did the dishes, and then as I was sitting there, I was like, yo, I'm going to cut this grass. I'm going to cut this grass. And I just started cutting the grass. It was nuts. I cut my grass with a weed eater, y'all. A weed eater. I don't have a lawnmower. I don't even want to own a lawnmower. I have gardeners, but I don't let them in my backyard. I got a backyard. I have it sealed shut. My backyard. 1 second. I just clicked out of the live by accident. Let me go back to it. Hopefully it's still muted. There we go. I got to get back to the chat here. So yeah, the grass, I was just using my weed eater on the whole backyard. I'd rather do that than buy a lawnmower. and I don't need the gardeners in my backyard because I don't want them messing with Ash, man. Ash will go out there and be like, yo, what are we doing? What are we doing back here, you know? So, but the grass looks good. The grass looks good. I got to go. You can always give the credit, Scrub. Morant's Rants would like credit. He would like me to let you guys know he's the reason I have my Jordan take. He's the reason I think Jordan's broke. He's the reason I'm saying Jordan's in bed with some bad guys. He's part of the villain crew. But I think he's losing it. Here we go. Zach Puga is about to fight against the Baltic Gladiator. I guess the Baltic Gladiator is from a Baltic country. Cool beans. LeBron the GOAT, deal with it. Okay. Rico stopped in to ESPN Zone to give them a piece of his mind. This is true. Morant's Rant says 3 miles, 39 minutes, down from 44. I'm grinding 9:23 first mile, and I don't cheat the app like you. I know you pause the workout, then sprint, pause and sprint. Hey, Morant's Rants, I'm going to seriously record the whole run in real time for you. No pauses needed, and I'm going to run an 8:30 for just and chilling. I'm going to run an 8:30 and make you look bad. I ran an 8:41 this morning, and it was nothing. I was conserving my energy. Okay? You cannot mess with me. There's no pausing of the app. There's nothing cheating here. There's no way to cheat hard work. And if anybody saw me working on my yard, they saw my muscles glistening in the sun. I am in phenomenal shape. They call me, they say I'm bringing sexy back, bruh. They call me the silver fox. I'm a fox in the hen house, bruh. I ain't worried about you. Okay, we got the first fight going here. Former Cage Warrior light heavyweight champion. This man won a belt in another fight league, okay? So he beat some guys. He's on a 3-fight win streak. This is why he's the favorite. We're looking at 11 of 14 wins, 9 by knockout. He finishes his wins. He's only gone to the judges 3 times, and he wins by knockout. These early prelims, if you guys aren't watching these on ESPN Plus, I don't know what to tell you. But these early prelims are vicious. They are vicious, y'all, and I'm excited for it. Do you think Mel Tucker will be successful at Michigan State? Absolutely not. Mel Tucker, when has he been successful? He's been successful nowhere. Zach got this. All right. They're saying Zach Puga got this. Zach is coming out. Zach's only lost once, 7-1 from Denver, Colorado. That's where he's born. I think he's an Islander. Let's see what happens. I can't even hear the announcers. You guys can hear them because I have the desktop audio turned up, but I don't want it to drown me out, so I have it pretty low. Okay, so you guys will be able to hear what they're saying. I can't hear this crap. I just turned it down because I don't even want to hear what they have to say. Half the time, they don't even know what they're doing in the ring. It bothers me. I think it's Lithuania. Okay, Lithuania it is. I guess. I wouldn't know. Go, LaRocco Glaze, what up? Also, I called Jared as the winner now. He's 10-plus KOs. We're hard. Okay. There we go. Thoughts on Umar Nurmagomedov? Anybody named Nurmagomedov can get it, bro. I'm not supporting any Russians. I am a senior leader in the world's strongest army, and we don't get down with Russia, China, North Korea, or Iran. Pick those big 4. I got nothing positive to say about those big 4. So I'm not declaring war on them. I'm just letting you know. You won't hear anything positive from me. So if you're telling me there's an MMA fighter from those countries, I got beef with them. I still don't like British MMA fighters. We had a war with the Brits, the Revolutionary War. I still got beef with the Revolutionary War. I'm not letting it go. Tell me you like schnitzel and it's on, bro. I hold a grudge my whole life. We had a war with you. You killed Americans. I can't get down with you. We had a Cold War with these dudes. We got beef right now. I appreciate realness. You don't just push the same agendas. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Glaze. I'm not ever here for an agenda. What do you think of Austin Simmons leaving the Gators? I need to look into it. I got some messages about it. I'm more impressed with the high school kid. He skipped 2 grades to enroll at Ole Miss to be their 3rd quarterback instead of my boy Johnson, who I told you Caleb Johnson wasn't going to go there from Louisville. I was right. He's not going because they got the kid from high school. So shout out to him. It's also on ESPN2. There you go, Ryan Leonard. Get it on ESPN2, y'all. So what do you think Michigan State needs to be successful again? They need to find a real quarterback. That's how you become successful. Get real quarterbacks, right? Remember their quarterback rooms at Michigan State? You remember who they were recruiting? They were recruiting Nick Foles, Kirk Cousins, Brian Hoyer, Connor Cook, like NFL quarterbacks, back to back to back to back to back. Now what do they got? Caden Hauser? They got some dudes who ain't Peyton Thorne. Like, these aren't real guys. So that's what's their problem, right? Michigan State is not going to be who they need to be without that. They also need a better coach. I'm letting you know. They need to keep their star players at home, develop them, recruit Michigan better, and they need Big Brother not to take all the good players. And Big Brother being Michigan, right? You cannot have better players at Western Michigan than you do at Michigan State, and they have better players at Western Michigan. There's a matter of fact, 3 guys just transferred out of Western Michigan that could start at Michigan State right now, and all 3 of them went to Minnesota, and that's why Minnesota's better than Michigan State. Here we go. The fight's starting, guys. I'll take questions, and I'll go back to the chat once we're done here. Prelims is where the guys are trying to make a name for themselves. I love prelims. Yes, Ryan Leonard, but this is early prelims. This is where guys don't know how to fight. This is where we see knockouts. Let's go. Let's see what happens. One man looks like he hasn't worked out, and it's your boy Zach. Zach looks like he hasn't worked out. That's why he's got that chubby stomach. He could lose weight and get down to 185. I promise you guys. They're out here to throw hands. Uh-oh. Bukauskas doesn't defend properly, guys. This is not good defense. When he sees punches coming his way, he's got this really innate, weird defense that he's doing. That's not natural. Yup, he's going to get knocked out, guys. He doesn't know how to defend against strikes. This is the Brock Lesnar way of defending against strikes. This guy don't belong in this fight. He's not a real fighter. He's in shape. I'm telling you, I just saw it in 10 seconds. This is why you got to watch UFC fights with me. In 10 seconds, I saw it. The way he defended against strikes is not natural. It's not supposed to happen this way. That's not training. This is bad. He's going to get punched in the face and turn and shy away, kind of like Brock Lesnar did when he got punched, right? By Cain Velasquez, the real deal, Cain. Look, man, it's going to happen right here. He's going to catch an elbow to the face and quit. He's going to turn his head and just be like, I can't take this anymore. Get me out of here. I can't handle the heat in the kitchen. He works out. He's in shape. He should be an Instagram fitness model. He's not an MMA fighter. You got your guard closed. It's early in the round. You have a closed guard. That means you're conceding the position. You don't want to get out of there. Keep your guard open. Look for a sweep. There you go. Get on your side. SS, sweep from your side. Now you get up on the cage as soon as you open your guard. If you have a closed guard, you're not trying to get up. You're just trying to sit there and hold posture and make sure you don't get smashed. But he's going to get smashed. I would disengage. I would disengage. This man can't strike. Oh, look at all these muscles. The lactic acid is going to be there. This man is over, bro. Disengage, and let's figure it out. Let's figure it out right here. I'm telling you, he can't strike. He's doing shadow boxing in the locker room. It's not going to help him fighting right now. Watch it. Football experience. Puga's a football player? I know it's not the other dude. They don't play no football where he's from. There it is. Look at this guy. He doesn't move correctly, but he does circle the right way. Do you guys see how when he's getting punched, he circles away from the power hand? Puga's a right-handed fighter, so when you circle and move, you want to move away from.
Third appearance here at the Apex for Bukauskas, who fought back here in 2021 a couple of times. The last one being his fight against Khalil Roundtree when he got side-kicked in the knee and suffered quite an injury. But he said when he was lying on a bed with his knee all battered and torn up, his story can't end like this. And a lot of...
I apologize, guys. This really happened. I'm out here messing around. It's amateur night tonight. There we go. Should be better now. Let me know if you guys can hear me. We should be good to go. Plug back in. I apologize, guys. Damn it. I apologize. Dude, I'm a rookie, bro. Zach's tattoos are better. Okay, Zach's got a better tattoo artist. I would imagine so. This other man's coming from a third world country. Zach's coming from the artist of Colorado. Here we go. Disengage, make it happen. You got 90 seconds. His arms are tired. He switched stance without switching his legs. That's when we do switch kicks in karate. There you go. And the kick comes. And the kick comes. When I saw him switch his hips without switching his feet, that's a switch kick. That's crazy, bro. I could see it coming. I hope Zach has that type of MMA knowledge to know, oh, he's just switching stance for a kick. That's completely I could read that 100 miles an hour. Here they come. Hey, this guy don't want to swing, bro. He's acting like he wants to swing. We got a minute. Let's figure it out. Let's go. Let's figure it out. There you go. Switch stance again. He's trying to kick when he switches his stance like that. It looks awkward. I don't know what they're saying on there, but they're talking about switching stance. Are they? Oh, that's weak, bro. That dude punched like he was knocking on the door. These guys are talking like I am. Oh, he got clipped, bro. He got clipped. Zach got clipped, and he's going for a takedown. Great fight IQ. Get out of there. Keep your chin down. Keep your chin down. That's all you got to do. Keep your chin down. Protect it with your shoulders. That's it. Sorry about that, guys. Boo Carter commits in 45. Where's he going? I don't care. Hey, man, Zach's looking wobbly, bro. Zach's looking wobbly. Zach loses the round just off of that alone. Dude, this guy doesn't punch with his fist. He punches with this side of his hand, bro. He punches like this. I've never seen it. He's knocking on a door. He's knocking on a door. He's punching with this instead of his fist. We got to stop this, man. We got to turn on them commercials. We got to mute them commercials real quick. Sorry about that. Let's get back to the chat. The War of 1812. There it is, the War of 18. I still got beef with the Spanish War. You are slightly ahead of us, by the way. Hey, Steve, I'm always ahead of you guys. I'm always ahead of the curve. What do you want me to do? I'm always ahead of the curve. Dang, Rico. Seahawks already cut C.J. Johnson. Still have Ayers, though. So, yeah, Allers, the quarterback from East Carolina, still there. Johnson got cut literally the first week he was there. That means they're keeping Matt Landers, and Johnson hasn't been signed. Good news for C.J. Johnson. He got signed by the XFL. He got drafted in the XFL draft yesterday. So he does have a home if he needs one. The XFL wants him. He got drafted in the XFL, I believe, by the Battlehawks. So we're going to see C.J. Johnson tearing it up in the XFL if an NFL team doesn't want to give him any opportunity. All right, we're back to the fight. Sorry about that. There we go. You see, do you think the Pats will be successful with Mac at quarterback? I don't think it matters who plays quarterback. Let's see what happens, though. We're back on the fight. Sorry about that. Take questions in between the rounds, guys. Even with Bill O'Brien at the helm of the offense. Doesn't matter. Zach can't tell if he got rocked or his conditioning is bad. Well, I think, didn't he take the fight on short notice, and that's why he's the underdog? We're about to find out.
Sorry about that, Fitzy. The big tale so far has been that Puga cannot fight in a straight line moving forward. He's got to feint.
Puga's got to feint. There's only one CJ, and he is in Houston. There you go. Punch him in the mouth, bro. I told you guys he doesn't know how to react to punches. Punch him in the mouth again. Oh, my goodness. I called this, y'all. Oh, I know it doesn't look good because he got clipped in the first round, but it's simple. One guy can really fight. The other one just works out. So he might be okay because he's in shape, but he can't fight. Even if he wins, he's not a fighter. I'm telling you, his future is limited. He's not a fighter. He does not like to taste the blood in his mouth. He's not cut from our cloth. He reacts like, and I don't want to say this, but he reacts like the opposite gender. Like, don't hit me, don't hit me. That's how he reacts. I'm just keeping it real, bruh. Come on, Puga. Come on. There it is. Again, the jab is there all day, bro. The jab is taking his face off, and it's just a feint that opens it. A feint, but he's got to protect his jaw when he goes in like that. You're going to get caught with a right cross. A right cross from Bukauskas. A right cross from Bukauskas. It's coming. Why is this back all red, bro? Was he out there doing the cup thing? There we go. Switch stance. Here comes a kick. Here comes a kick. Don't let him kick you. Puga's kicking. Switch stance back. He's not kicking anymore. Got clocked again. Lithuanian dude, right hand in the wrong place. Other dude taking advantage. Yes. His hand is, the reason his elbow is low is because he got a body shot. There's another body shot. The body shots are making his elbow drop to protect his ribs, and now he's not protecting his face, not protecting his jawline. Rants. Rico knows sometimes. There we go. Shout out to you for the $2, funny spider. I appreciate the tip, bro. Thank you guys for the money. I need it. It's paying for my dinner tonight. Torres or Zarilla tonight? I'll have to make a decision when it comes up. Can't do that right now. Jonathan Martindale. Look at this. These feints. If you feint and you get the whole guy to react, it's great energy conservation. You did this little tiny thing and you got him to move a lot. Do that every time. That's how you get ahead. Can't the American dude just time the bouncing right hand? Oh, it's a low blow. Let him strike. Yeah, if he could, he wouldn't be on the early prelims, Steve. If he could do that, he wouldn't be on the early prelims. He ain't timing nothing. These guys are out here they're just banging, bro. They're just scrapping and banging. They're just scrapping and banging. Shout out to TikTok. If you want to ask questions and be part of the conversation, all you got to do is move to YouTube. All you got to do is go to the top, click on my profile, hit the YouTube link, find the live stream, and jump in the chat with the rest of us. I'm answering all questions and interacting with everybody on YouTube. Shout out to you on TikTok. Thank you very much. Shout out to the beautiful Kim Jones for taking care of it. Here we go. Second round, minute and a half left. These dudes are salty. They're sweaty. They look like me when I'm out grinding, except I'm in better shape. I'm telling you right now, Zach and I, if we stand next to each other with our shirts off, I look better than Zach, bro. And this guy's in a UFC cage. This is a weight class I would fight at, 205. I think Zach's got a problem, bro. He doesn't work out enough. He's not professional enough. He needs to lay off the spam. What do you know about Jurion Dickey? Anything you tell me. There he goes. He's just hitting the body, bro. Puga's hitting that body to get that elbow to drop. Just keeps going to the body, get the elbow to drop. He just needs to protect his face when he does it. Okay, he needs to protect his face when he does it. We got a minute left. Let's go. They're squaring up like some beasts, bro. That's what I want to see. I want to see them just fighting. Hey, this boy's got to run. They're up against the cage. Clinch is right. Hey, head position is right. Head position is right. Let's go.
Throws on the way out as well.
And I don't like that Bukauskas, when he's trying to exit these situations, oftentimes his hands are coming down and his chin is going up.
Oh, he just dumped into it. Carson True, why are you worried about? How are you a Bengals fan and an Oregon fan? Explain that to me, Carson True. There we go. Get the takedown. I think Puga won this round. I think it's 1-1. What do you guys think? Is it 1-1? I think it's 1-1. My guy stopped circling away from the dominant hand as much. Fatigue? Exactly, Steve. It's exactly fatigue. When you circle away from the dominant hand at the beginning of the fight, it's because you're doing what you were trained to do, and you're doing what you were taught in sparring. You're doing what you fundamentally know. But when you get fatigued, you do what comes natural to you. And what comes natural to you? The path of least resistance. And what I mean by that is you're going to do what's easiest, and that is going to get you knocked out. What's easiest is to move where you're comfortable. Move into the power hand. Yep, it just happens. And I'm glad you recognize it, Steve. He went from doing something fundamentally correct to doing something wrong. It's a problem. You think spam's a superpower? So Jurion Dickey, Carson True, I apologize for not talking to you in between rounds. We got to read the room. Jurion Dickey, wide receiver, 6'3", incoming freshman at Oregon. What do you want me to say? They think he's a great wide receiver from high school. Hasn't played a down in college, so I don't get excited about him. Fights back for the third round. That's what I think about Jurion Dickey. Shout out to me. Let's go. Here we go. Oh, no. I accidentally hit pause, guys. I'm not that far ahead anymore. And it won't let me move back up. I'd have to hit refresh. There we go. Puga just keeps hitting the body with them jab. Ooh, he got him again, guys. He can just throw this jab at his chin. Puga's going to do this. That's a good kick. Oh, he switched for the kick. That's a switch. Hey, that's a switch kick. When you see the white dude, Bukauskas, switch his legs, switch his lead legs, it's a kick. It's coming. It's the read. It's coming. You cannot miss this. Everybody knows it's coming. So what do the Pats need to do to be successful again? Draft Tom Brady, bro. If they want to be successful again, they need to draft Tom Brady. Come on now. That's how most teams are successful. Florida, with a crazy comeback win last night in the College World Series, they won. I don't even care. Did Stanford win? I don't even care. How do you come back in baseball, bro? Some guy throws a ball too far inside, too far outside. He left it hanging high over the plate. I don't even know what they're saying. Back. It's gone. You picked him. Oh, did I pick him? Oh, I picked him. Oh, I'm never wrong. Rico knows. All right, these guys are clinched. You see this man watching. He's looking at the clock. He knows where he can push his body. If you guys didn't know, fighting for underhooks like this is one of the most exhausting things you can do in the cage. Seriously, it's called a 50-50 when each person has an underhook. And then you have to pummel. Pummeling is moving your hands on the inside to get it inside and get the underhook. And pummeling is the single most exhausting thing in MMA. It's right up there with grappling. Pummeling will leave you just broke the hell off. And this is why they're just kind of standing around. They can't do anything. When they get out of this, right there, that's pummeling. When you slide your arm inside like that. They got nothing left in these arms. These punches are not going to hurt. Now, somebody can still get knocked out, right? It's MMA. But I'm telling you, your arms are gassed at this point. You picked them, I got receipts. Bro, you got receipts, I get paid. Here we go. Yep, the feint will get him every time. There we go, he's knocking on the door. The feint will get him to react every single time. Oh, if you're going to punch him in the body like this, you got to protect your face. I cannot believe this man stays in with a jab to the body like that. That'll make you lose the round. That's a good jab. But you got to throw more than one punch. So Zach's problem right now, Puga's problem is he's throwing one punch. You got to throw a combo. Give me 3 punches just one time. I was nothing amateur about me fighting Walker Colt. Do I have any footage? I'm sure I do somewhere. I haven't looked for it recently. I think on YouTube I have some videos of me coaching and teaching how to fight. But actually me in the cage, I'm sure my ex-wife has those videos. I'm sure, or if she kept them. I don't know. They were on our home camcorder. Our digital camcorder that had 1 gig hard drive in the digital camcorder, the Sony digital camcorder. I think we converted it. It's probably on a hard drive in my closet somewhere. I'm not worried about it. You want to see me? Come see me, bro. I'll be in the mat. I'll let you guys know. Oh, there he goes. He tagged him in the face again. But we got a minute 30. Somebody needs to go win this fight right now. Does the corner let him know he is circling the wrong way, or is that something they just accept? So I don't know how good his corner is. They might know his tendencies. They might know what's wrong. And sometimes corners don't know how to coach properly in the fight. They call out the wrong shit all the time. They are bad coaches, and they're bad cornermen. Now, if they have a high IQ, they're telling him, go the other way, right? But he's getting clocked. We got a minute left. Zach needs to go for it. You know you got a minute left. We call this short time. You know your short time, and go score some points before the end of the fight. So what do the Pats need to do to be successful again? Austin, you asked the same question twice. I'll answer it again. They need to draft Tom Brady. That's it. That's what they need to do. Here we go. Boom. Oh, he stepped on his toe. Definitely getting some of the new merch. Got to let folks know that Rico knows. Thank you very much, Walker Colt. I appreciate you, man. The new merch looks nice. Shout out to Kim Jones for fixing it. We're doing what we do. Spinning back kick is not going to win you this fight, bro. We got 25 seconds left. Be fundamental and just start swinging. Protect your jawline and go. Who won this fight? You guys got to let me know. We know the judges don't know, but Rico knows. The judges don't know. They might even say somebody won a fight here. But who do you think won the fight? Yeah, to get the new merch, you got to go to ricoknows.org. It's the website. All right, who you guys got winning this fight? Let me know. We're in the Apex. Bunch of people looking obese. Chubby dude won. Chubby dude. That's Zach Pukauskas. Right? I need to go get some ice from the fridge, y'all. In between. While we do this commercial break. I'll be right back. Let me go get some ice. Hang in there. I'll be right back. I'm so sore from my run this morning. Ash, what up, baby girl? You done playing? Why are you playing? You want a treat? You want a treat? Treat? Yeah. There you go. Eat it. You're beautiful. And you know it. You're beautiful and you know it. Damn, girl, calm down. Calm down, Charlie Brown. All right, we're back. You think Chubby Dude won? Definitely got to let people know we got this. Yeah, man. Let's go to the next fight. It's coming up. Jay Flick up in the house. And Costa. These are little dudes, bro. Could you imagine walking around and claiming to be an MMA fighter and you're 5'4", 125? Here we go. Let's see who won. Oh, I got to turn it back up. Bear with me, guys. Let's see what happens.
broadcast at 10 p.m. Eastern Time. If you missed episodes 1 through 3,
Give me
check those out on ESPN+.
spilled a little bit of my stuff, bro.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards, and here are
Here are the judges.
30-27.
30-27.
And 29-28.
Ooh,
all for your winner by
Unanimous.
decision. The Baltic Gladiator.
The Baltic Gladiator won the fight, bro. He won all 3 rounds? He won all 3 rounds on somebody's scorecard? Let me know how that works.
Your winner, Bukauskas. Absolutely unbelievable fight between both of you guys.
Unbelievable.
Let's hear
It was
for Zach
believable.
Moldrich.
The results were
An
unbelievable.
absolute show to start the
30-27 is outrageous.
Modestus, how are you feeling
I
after
told
a
you guys.
battle like that first
I
round?
told you guys. 30-27. I told you. The judges don't know, but Rico knows. That man did not lose that fight 30-27. Let me tell you. That's nuts. I don't even want to hear this dude's interview. What's he going to say? Yeah, I really won. I won. No, you didn't. Keep it down, bro.
An incredible fight. Back and
Incredible.
You know, this
Man,
is
we
growing
lowered the bar on what's incredible.
having gone back to
This
Kansas
next
City.
fight, dude, wait till you guys see Costa.
How are you feeling?
Costa's going to come in the ring 5'4", 125. Costa's coming to the ring the size of a 7th grader who hasn't gone through puberty, bro. That's what Costa's coming into the ring. I was 12 years old, 5'3", 125. I remember this vividly. I was 12 years old, 5'3", 125, and then I got to high school and I was magically 5'8", 5'9", the first year, right? And then I became 6 foot the second year. But I'm just letting you know. I remember being 5'3", 125. This man is 5'4", 125 in the next fight. You got to be kidding me. Sounds like he's from North England. Oh, okay, I can't hear him. I'm not listening to these guys.
On Instagram, and he's out here filming today. I just want to say big up to him. You think I'm a fighter? Do you know what I mean? I'm coming back from this injury.
We don't think you're a fighter. He said, you think I'm a fighter. No, we don't think you're a fighter. We don't think you're a fighter at all.
Class act. Congratulations.
Who out here thought you were good?
Modestus Bukauskas, ladies and gentlemen.
Bukauskas is not good. And next time you guys see Bukauskas, bet against him, bro. Whoever he's fighting, bet on the other guy. Because this guy's on a losing streak right now. He just lost this fight. Wouldn't surprise me if he lost the previous one. He didn't win shit right now. Don't bet on this man. I'm not giving you guys betting advice. I'm just letting you know. Don't bet on this guy. You got to be kidding me. Sounds like he's from North England. Also, what does it take to be a judge? Feel like I have the qualifications. Right, Steve. So unfortunately, to be a judge in MMA, what you got to remember, excuse me, is it's the Nevada Fight Commission, Nevada Gaming Commission. It is the Nevada Fight Commission. They are boxing judges that they use in MMA. They're not even MMA experts. They are certified and qualified for boxing matches, and they go and then they double. They just double tap it, and they do MMA fights. Just because they're a part of the Nevada Gaming Committee. And they swear they've been taught and trained and went to circuit. Dude, I want former fighters as judges who aren't biased. I need people who aren't biased. Because these guys are biased. You said Costa is in a couple? Oh, Costa's in a couple? He's not the next fight? Who's the next fight? Oh. No, I can't. I'm right. Costa's next. No, he's not. Lawrence is next. Okay, my bad. We're good. They got all little dudes back to back to back. All little dudes back to back. Is it independent from the promoters? It is. I mean, the promoters are UFC. It's Nevada. It's the Nevada Gaming Commission and Fighting Commission. Ronnie's next. Okay. Ronnie's winning next. You're saying Ronnie Lawrence? Is Ronnie from Texas? Is Ronnie from Texas, if I remember correctly? I think Ronnie's from Texas. Yeah. I don't even know the other little dude. He's 9-1. You can't be mad at him. He's 9-1. How are we going to say that Ronnie Lawrence is winning? We don't even know this other little guy. He looks ripped. He looks like sorry, it was a sarcastic joke. Oh, my bad. It was a sarcastic joke. I apologize. Here we go. Next fight. They're calling it, and because it went the distance, there's like no downtime, which is perfect. The main event's in 2 hours. We're gonna be up all night, bro. We're gonna be up all night. Here we go. Let's learn about Danny. Okay, he's in the Ultimate Fighter. I must have missed that season in the house. 5'4", 125 is crazy, dude. Would be a whole horse jockey as a fighter. Exactly, Ryan Leonard. Them little horse jockeys are tiny. But right now, these guys are both 5'7", 5'8". They're giants. They're 5'7", 135, 5'8", 135. They're the size of your dream girl, bruh. This is it right here. 5'7", 135 sounds like a model to me. Sounds like a girl you want to date. One of them Instagram, you know, one of them cross-fitting girls. Maybe they weigh about 165. But these guys are 5'7", 135. Okay, we'll see it. Here we go. What up, Ronnie? I like the fights that go the distance. It's more like dog races versus horse races. No weight. No, Steve. I never want it in the judge's hands. I don't ever want him to go the distance. Let's see Ronnie Lawrence. I am a Ronnie Lawrence guy. Every time I see him, I'm with him. Will Conor win when he comes back? So you do realize Conor's fighting Michael Chandler, right? Conor ain't got no business in a ring with Michael Chandler. Michael Chandler is going to annihilate that man. Annihilate him. Here we go. We got the slide. Let's go, Ronnie. Let's go, Ronnie. Let's go. Hey, I'm amped, bro. I'm stretching right now. I'm stretching. Let's go. Greensburg, Indiana. Greensburg, Indiana's finest. Let's go. Let's do it. But yeah, I thought Chandler retired. Did Chandler retired? Did I miss something?
Thank you very much, Charlie.
Are we serious right now? Michael Chandler retired?
It's been a problem for him. He had to dial it back, as you heard.
I got to check this out.
On the health tracking ring as opposed to the wedding band.
Ronnie,
Michael Chandler might send. What are we talking about? Back to retire Michael Chandler.
Really important, especially in today's age with technology. If you're a fighter and you're a top
No.
level athlete, those kind of things, especially if you're noticing
He's retired. They're going to knock each other out.
the same sessions
No, they're not. Nobody's retired. You're talking crazy. You're talking crazy. You can't retire before your big payday. This man can scrap, bro. Chandler ain't retired, Steve. Steve, you need some notes out there, bro. Conor was done a long time ago. Apparently, I agree completely. Who wins next John Jones fight? Dude, stop watching it, and we all win. Keep up the great work, bro. I appreciate you, Funny Spider. Thank you for the tip, man. I need supporters that tip me, and you guys are appreciated more than you know. 4 wins by knockout. Awarded a contract from being on Dana White's Contender Series. Season 4, Week 5. Okay. 26-0 takedown ratio, y'all. 26-0 takedown ratio. Now, the little guy he's fighting looks like he has a takedown average as well. It says 2.5. But look at that takedown accuracy. We got a problem. Ronnie Lawrence, we're going to take this man down. Look at this little dude. Hey, this little dude's yoked, though. This little dude's amped, bro. Chicago, Illinois. Dan the Determined. Dude, your name is Dan the Determined, not Dan the Dominator. Dan the Determined. You ain't determined to do what, bro? Determined to do what? No, who is the guy that is your favorite fighter? Probably got confused. Michael Chandler is my favorite fighter. Michael Chandler is my favorite fighter. The only person more... Hey, my dog is humping my arm, by the way, if you guys didn't know. She wants to get on cam right now. The only person that I can say that I once liked more than Michael Chandler was Nate Diaz. Nate Diaz. Former LFA bantamweight champ. I don't even know where the LFA is. I'm assuming it's a fight, maybe academy. It's something. Somebody can Google that. 5 first-round finishes. 2 by knockout, 4 by submission. So he's a little slick submitter. He's a little jiu-jitsu dude. That's why he's so ripped and little. He just works out. Hey, look, they're not knocking on cups tonight. He didn't knock on his cup. He said, hey, dude, you can knock on your cup for me. He didn't knock on his cup. I told you, I'm going to keep my eye out for it. Everybody goes, Rico, that happens all the time. No, it does not. No, it does not. Who's big winner in a PFL Bellator merger? The fans. Jonathan Martindale, the fans are the big winner if they merge. I believe in PFL, by the way. A lot. I like PFL. I like both of them. I like every league, man. I'm with it. I like every league. Illinois versus Indiana. Let's go. Pick one, guys. Pick one right now. Let me know. Pick one. Here we go. I'm excited for this fight. Come on, Ronnie. Get a takedown and win the fight. Now, Ronnie needs to be careful. He usually gets a takedown and beats him up. But Ronnie got this. And Teresa got the next one. Okay. Okay. BJ text. I just got bit by my dog, bro. Come on. Here we go. Shout out to those of you on TikTok. You guys know the deal. Move over to YouTube, and I'll talk to you. Ronnie will lose this one. George, if he gets a takedown and he gets into a little see, Albuquerque, New Mexico. Okay, so Dan is trading at Wink. Let me tell you guys something. I went to Albuquerque, New Mexico to train. I went to go train with Wink and the boys. It was the most boring $200 ever spent. First off, I was one of the All-Army fighters that went. About 8 of us went. We're the best fighters in the Army, and we went to go train in Albuquerque, New Mexico with Wink. Okay, everybody wants to go there. All the pros are there, all this shit. You know what they did? They separated us. The pros were over here. We were over here with their students. Now, we are the best fighters in the Army, and we're with the students. We went there to roll with pros, and they wouldn't let us. They said, oh, no, we don't know your guys' skill set. You might go too hard, blah, 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 liability. You guys can roll with our students and see where you're at. Now, the students were good, but we wanted to pick the brain like BJ Penn, right? We wanted to roll with BJ Penn and CB Dalloway and Ryan Bader. I was out there like, yo, I want to scrap with these dudes. This is going to be bad. You're gonna get tapped out right here. You can't give up your back. Hold on, guys. He's got to turn his whole elbow around. Get rid of the hooks and spin. Get rid of the hooks and spin. That's good that he kept his leg up. He's doing the right thing right now. Hand fighting and keep that leg up. You guys see how Ronnie keeps the knee up like that? It's just so he doesn't get a body triangle or hooks. You give him this. Now he's got straight arm bar ready to go. That's fine. He's trying to get a body triangle. There's fine. You need a Granby roll. He needs to roll forward. There you go. Keep spinning. Keep rolling. Keep scrambling to get out. He's fine. Ooh, that little dude is nice. That little dude is squeezing, bro. That hurts. Now, he's got one carotid artery, not the other. He's fine. Side control, we're good. From here, yep, elbow to the face should be coming. He's not elbowing to the face. He doesn't know how to fight. So Argueta, whatever, he's a great grappler, but he's not aggressive enough. He's a jiu-jitsu guy at this point. Look, he's fake punching, but he doesn't want to punch. He wants to wrestle and grapple. This is a guillotine attempt, a Darce choke. He does not. There's the guillotine. Just get opposite. There it is. This is very tight. This fight's in trouble, bro. You're stuck in his guard. You got to get opposite of the head. He's got to get his whole body opposite. There he goes. He's fine. Got to get it opposite. No, his legs are stuck. There you go. He's all right. He can breathe. Great job by Lawrence to peel the arm off. But this is just relentless. This is relentless right now. Okay? He's got a head and arm. This is an arm triangle waiting to happen. But the thing is, this little guy is doing no damage. You can be dropping elbows right now on his damn temple. Damage wins rounds. Damage does everything. Any of these guys do yoga? Yeah, a ton of them do. A guillotine from the mount is a problem. This is a problem. That hurts. He's tapping. He's tapping, guys. No. No, he's fine. He's fine. Damn it, Scott Peterson, he's fine.
We're going to have to take a look at it.
Yeah.
Did he tap, guys?
Hand was ready to make the tap.
I
didn't see a tap.
Garbage.
Peterson
Garbage.
wanted to check to see if he was
Yeah, you told me. I'm telling you that guy does not know how to fight. He just grapples. This is a grappling competition.
It's unfortunate because Ronnie Lawrence, it was immediate. It wasn't like he was out for a second and then woke up.
No.
To me, that looked premature from Keith Peterson.
Did he tap?
Well, he didn't
He
tap.
never tapped, bro. He never tapped.
He held it. He like touched
He
his
never
hand.
tapped.
He pulled his hand away. And
Oh,
touched
dude,
his
he did not tap at all.
Yeah, I
Look,
don't
he's
like
not
that.
tapping.
I mean,
He's not
Keith
tapping.
Peterson-
He's not
spins
tapping,
around
bro.
to grab his hand, and that's when he pulls it.
Scott
When
Peterson, what are you
Peterson
doing?
grabs his hand, he pulls it.
Did I say Scott
You
Peterson?
see right there, he's not out in any way, shape, or form.
Bro,
So he's not
this
tapping,
is
he's tapping,
terrible.
And watch Peterson grab his hand and pull it, and then he pulls it back to touch because he pulls his hand back. See,
Dude,
So it wasn't a
the
tap,
man did
it
not
was-
tap.
It was an adjustment of Keith Peterson pulling his hand.
Keith Peterson.
And you know what?
Tough.
That's not only a
They
bummer.
are okay. So we have the review light on the
Oh,
deck.
wow.
So we're
Dude,
gonna go
this
to
is
break.
bull. This is bull.
This fight. will
Ref
not
made
be
him tap. Hey, the
started.
Cub Swanson's there,
No
bruh.
contest is possible. We'll be back after this.
Give me a break, dude. That is absolutely absurd. You gotta be kidding me, guys. I'm sorry for losing my train of thought. Whatever I was talking about doesn't matter. This man just got robbed in front of people. You ever been robbed in front of millions of people? That just happened right now. Holy smokes. Absolutely ridiculous. Ronnie Lawrence was robbed in front of everybody. Give me a no contest and get Keith Peterson out of the ring. How are you going to grab a man's hand and make him do the tap? Rico, do you think you can fight? TN, I've been a fighter for over 20 years. I get paid to teach martial arts if I want to. Yeah, that was my last job. My most recent job was teaching MMA. Shout out to me. Yes, I can fight. Literally, my last real paying job was teaching MMA. I can do it all day. Keith Peterson's full of it. He's trying to explain himself. Dude.
Keith Peterson is talking with Jeff Mullen.
No.
And Jaron Vallel was the review official. Ultimately, it is the referee's discretion after Keith Peterson exited the octagon to look at the replay.
He refuses to admit he's wrong.
And basically has to call it on himself with advisement from Jeff Mullen, Jaron Vallel.
And so this is what Keith's doing. He's justifying his miscall. So he won't. They will not get a no contest because he's justifying it. He's going over there explaining himself, and he shouldn't. Absolutely absurd.
Ronnie came over and
I can accept bad decisions. The refs, though, there's great refs everywhere. Let's get one. Bush League for sure.
At the end of the day, both these guys are losing out on an opportunity.
Dude,
Obviously,
this little dude needs to get out of the ring.
had that choke. It may have led to a
Now this guy's going to be pissed because he thinks he won the fight.
To look better than he did over the course for however long that fight lasted, but when it was called prematurely like that, it takes away your chance at it.
You got to take a point from the judge and the ref, right? You take a point. So he got a point taken. Now what happens? Nothing. Nothing happens. Just the fighter
This is crazy, guys.
to hit.
This is 2 fights in a row. Some guy got robbed the first fight, and now this.
It's rough. It's heartbreaking.
Oh, you're going to act like you're contrite?
For making the premature stoppage, but you overheard him telling the corner of Dan Argueta, who can do nothing but smile it off. And if you know Dan Argueta, he will take
What are we
this
talking about right now? I'm so upset, guys. Thank you, Ann Jones. I appreciate all your support. Ann Jones watches every one of my videos.
Joe Martinez.
Let's hear what Joe Martinez has to say.
Comes officially 2 minutes, 20 seconds of round number 1. This bout has been declared a no decision.
Okay, a no decision. No contest.
Nothing much to say about it, Dom, but let's take a look at the replays of the action.
He got caught in a guillotine.
As mentioned, Dan Argueta certainly looked great. Got the takedown early.
He knows he blew it.
Grappling.
The man was not out.
Perfect, including the refs and the judges, but
The man was not out, bro.
when do we make an adjustment? Because the fighters are the only ones who take a hit in these situations. Both these guys put in long camps.
And
they're
that's the
not
problem.
out there.
Neither one of them gets the win bonus.
Take the hit here, nobody else.
Neither one of them gets the win bonus. They get the show up bonus, whatever, but they don't get the win bonus.
They fought for a lot of money that they needed.
Ronnie was getting smoked, got bailed out by a dumb ref call. You know, the worst decision in recent memory was Lomachenko and Haney. No, man. There's been some terrible ones. I don't even know. There's been some really bad ones.
It's just unfortunate for these athletes to not be able to fight.
Was that boxing?
Win bonus.
Was that boxing,
All right,
TN?
well, on we go here in Las
Was that
Vegas.
boxing?
Marvin Vettori-
If it was boxing, never mind, bro. I can't even watch boxing. I don't get down with boxing, dude. Ronnie was getting smoked, bro. It was the first. Oh, that's boxing, dude. There's been terrible decisions in boxing. They're corrupt as hell. They're corrupt as hell. There's nothing you can do about that. I mean, that's just boxing, bro. You buy a guy a damn 6-piece chicken wings, he's gonna go the other route, man. They're all on the take. What is the ideal time frame for fighters between fights? So Steve, there's a couple ways about it. Between fights, so after a fight, you have to get evaluated by the doctors, by the Nevada. You get a physical from Nevada. Okay, so after each fight, you get a physical from Nevada, and then they'll clear you. Now, it all depends on how much damage you have to your face and body. Like, if you get busted up really bad and you won the fight, you do not get to fight for at least 4 to 6 months. Especially if you get knocked out, they don't let you fight again because of CTE and concussions and things like that. So you get cleared by them. Now, if you win a fight really fast, you can get cleared to fight within the next 2 to 3 weeks. Well, I've seen fighters get 2 fights in a row, back-to-back, on short notice because they're still – the deal with the short notice fight is, number one, a lot of fighters don't want short notice fights because you could lose and it'll hurt your trajectory and your win streak and all this other stuff, right? But then there's some guys that really want short notice fights because they are ready. So every now and then when they need they got a cancellation from an injury, they got to find somebody, they can't find a guy because they can't cut weight in time. So they have to get somebody from a lower division who's walking around at that weight, right? Like, let's say you fight at 145, but you don't walk around at 145. So if a guy gets injured at 145, they can't find a replacement that weighs 145. They go get a 135-pounder, and they say, hey, man, I know you're walking around at 150 right now. Can you cut 5 pounds real quick and fight this guy in 8 days? And they take that fight. So short notice fights will get guys. But what they can do is they can go ask a guy who just won a fight 2 weeks ago and didn't get hurt that bad, and he's still at that weight. He's still close enough to do the weight again, so he'll do another fight. And they do that, I'd say, I shouldn't say all the time, but probably once a quarter. So there'll be a guy who just fought at 155, and then after his fight, he won. He was clean. He got a quick guillotine in the first round. No damage. He's good. He gets cleared by Vegas. And then 3 weeks later, they need another fighter. If something goes wrong, they call him up and go, hey, man, are you still down by 155? Or did you gain all your weight back? You're walking around at 170. And he's like, no, after I won the fight, since I didn't get hurt, I was in the gym again on Monday and just kept my weight low. You know what I'm saying? All right, we already have a prediction on this fight. Somebody wrote me on this fight and said they got Fernandez winning this fight. She's 8-2. There she is. Gabriela Fernandez hits like a man. I need people to understand. This woman, she's shadowboxing in the back, but she hits like a man. She does no takedowns. She doesn't shoot. She's not here to grapple. She's here to take lunch money. All right? Blenda's going to hope this gets to the ground. It's not getting to the ground. I'm telling you right now. Hey, look at that. He took Teresa. My bad. He took Teresa. He took Bleda. We're going to see. Is she going to take her down and choke her out? We'll find out. Yeah, boxing rigged for the young stars. Hey, talk about SEC being rigged. Talk about ESPN rigging college football for SEC. Same concept. Your promoter rigs everything. Oh, I got to turn down the commercials. We can't have that. We can't have that. Rico, what's up? What up? Hey, boxing history is tied to corruption. Yes, it is. Shout out to Jared. Thank you for being here. Hey, Jared, I love seeing you every day, bro. That man, Jared, right there buys me a Big Mac every time I see him. I appreciate him. I'm not eating Big Macs, y'all. I'm training hard. Tennessee, you don't know boxing. TN, you don't know boxing. Oh, you don't know boxing if you think Loma got robbed. Oh, snap. Hey, Willie Bobo's here. Willie Bobo, you got the fights on? They're on ESPN 2, and they're on ESPN Plus. I hope you got the fights on, Willie Bobo, and you can see what we're looking at over here. I don't want you to miss them. How big are the fighting pools by class? 100 dudes or less. I don't know the whole roster, Steve, but I can tell you this. Every now and then, if they need to find a guy, they'll go check a local fight league or a different fight division somewhere else. So there's an infinite number of possibilities for a fill-in. But let me go look it up real quick. UFC fighters in each weight class. Well, there's rankings, but a list of current UFC fighters. All the names. How many are there? How many are there? Recent signings. Suspended fighters. Ooh, suspended fighters. Shout out to the suspended fighters. All right, debuted fighters within countries. Let's keep going. 585 total fighters. 585 total fighters, updated as of June 10th. 585 fighters on the roster. There you go. So, no, 90 at lightweight, 155, 145, 135, 125. So, yeah, you're looking at and Ash is going to start chewing on her toy. I might have to take it away from her. She'll get it. So 585 total dudes, and they got all their names here. So you pick it, but they got top 15 here, and you can just go look at it on Wikipedia. So great question. I appreciate that, Steve. There you go. Do you think UFC fighters will start getting paid like boxers? No, Cameron Hayes, it's not working like that. Now, there are those one-offs, right? There are those champions that leave the UFC and go get their money. But remember, UFC fighters do not have a union. They don't have a players association. They don't have anybody advocating for their money. Like, they just don't have anybody at the table saying that they should get a certain amount of the resources. This is why the Fertitta brothers sold the UFC, because they were robbing people of the money. The purses were tiny. Main events were paying out $250,000. Now they're paying out millions. But for the longest time, they were not paying the fighters what they're worth, And they're still not paying all the fighters what they're worth. But so here's what happens. They all of a sudden they start getting more money and they start getting paid more. And Fertitas go, man, we were making $80 million off of every single pay-per-view. Now we're only making 20. We need to get the hell out of here. So they sold the UFC to some investment group in China, right? And they kept Dana White on because he's a good figure. What is the word I want to use? He's a public figure. But the reality is they're not making as much money as they used to. They were making a killing initially. They're not doing it anymore. And that's why the fighters are making more money. Now, there's still nobody advocating for fighter minimum, nobody advocating for set payouts or making sure that players or fighters get a cut of the pay-per-views. There's nothing like that going on, okay? So the Fertitas got out. They're the guys who own casinos. They're the real money. They got out and said, yeah, you guys can keep Dana White on, and you guys can own it. We're out of here. They made a killing for the first 20 years or so. And now we got a problem, right? Now the fighters want more money. But how? They're not even advocating for more money as a whole. You got fighters at one place, fighters at another place. You got champions making a ton of money and don't care about anybody else. Right? That's exactly what Ngannou did. Ngannou didn't care about the minimum. They don't care about these early prelim fights getting 12 and 24. They don't care if you only made $25,000 and $50,000 and you got your head knocked off. They don't care about your medical. They care about their main events and their payouts. So when they go to the table, they're not advocating for the little guy. Right? The NFL Players Association went to the meeting and said, hey, we need our draft picks to get this amount of money. We need a league minimum for veterans. We need this. We need that. If you have a union, they're going to fight for you. These guys don't have anything of the sort. They could be getting 10% of the proceeds, and we don't even know it because they don't have any type of union fighting for anything. And they will not unionize because the fighters in one fight house don't care about the fighters in another fight house. Another thing that matters about that is we have fighters internationally. So how in the world is somebody in Brazil going to be advocating for equal pay for somebody in China or South Korea or Russia, right? They don't care about each other. They're not going to go in the same room and do it. So this is what the fighters did. The fighters all joined the same gym. They all joined gyms together. And now when they get a guy on the main event, they just ask for more of the fighters from their gym to be on the undercard. This is why you'll see whenever you see Israel Adesanya in a main event, the whole undercard is filled with a bunch of his teammates, a bunch of guys from the same gym. For them, that's good enough because they go to the bargaining table and all they do is just try to compete and talk about the people in their locker room, the people in their gym. That's all they're worried about. They don't go in there and go, hey, man, you know that guy in Montana? Yeah, he's making his debut. We think he should make more money. They're not doing that. So UFC will not be getting more money until they figure out how to advocate for one another and kind of put it away. So that's how that works. They'll never get paid like boxers because of it. And thank goodness, because we don't need them getting paid like boxers. There's 15 fights in a night. Boxing, there could never be 15 boxing matches in a night because it's just one showcase and it's promoters telling you these are the two best boxers, and they just make up new belts every week. I can't stand it. Only 2 SEC teams have 10 or more Power 5 matchups this year. Yeah, Steve. And 14 SEC teams play 8 conference games. That's the bigger travesty. 14 play 8 conference games. Don't even play each other. Shout out to Kentucky. I'm watching. Shout out to Willie Bobo. Willie Bobo's watching. Rhonda in the house. This girl is tough. Rhonda who? Rhonda who? You ain't talking about Rhonda Rousey. Are those dudes that own the Rockets? Are those the dudes that own the Rockets? I don't know who owns the Rockets. Do they own the Rockets? Okay. We'll find out. My money's on Fernandez. Fernandez with an S, not a Z, but I bet your phone auto-corrected to a Z. That's cool. My phone, when I try to type in Levis, it always autocorrects to Levi's because even my iPhone doesn't know who the hell Will Levis is. Okay? He's not a real person to my iPhone. Teresa is not an attractive female. Shout out to Kim Jones, worried about who's pretty and who's not. She said she's not an attractive female. There's only one Mackenzie Dern in this world. Come on now. Yup, boxers get big cuts of the pay-per-view, but they still have to work with corrupt promoters. We know. We know. Shout out the commercial that's on right now is Carmelo Anthony, guys. Carmelo Anthony, the second greatest basketball player of our generation. Just letting you know. Rhonda is Teresa's nickname. Oh, DJ Texas. Is it because she does judo and takedowns? Dude, I don't know this stuff. Hey, Steve, I figured it out. He took a nap, but he's not on the East Coast. So it was like 5 p.m. when he took the nap or 4 p.m. when he took the nap, and he woke up at 5. So now it all makes sense. So we're talking about Willie Bobo here. He was up past his nap time. Respect. He's on the West Coast and he didn't take a nap at 8 p.m. like we thought. He's not going to bed early because he can't stay up. I bet that man stays up till 2 in the morning playing Diablo. See, I had to do some research on this. I had to figure it out. I was like, yo, man, what's up with this dude? All right, the fight's back. Let's go. We got 2 beautiful women in the ring. Apparently, Kim Jones thinks one of them is not pretty. I think they're both very not pretty. All right, so Teresa is the favorite. Hey, man, we got a problem. Can Gabriela Fernandez not? Can she not grapple at all? Is she gonna look like is she gonna drown in the deep end? It could be like the last fight. She might drown in the deep end, bro. Let's hope the refs, the judges and the refs don't blow this. We got the administration blowing the last 2 fights. Can we get a fight that goes without anybody interfering, without a judge interfering, without a ref interfering? That's all I'm asking for. Can we get a fight without these 2 people making it a problem? All right, who you guys got? This woman right here? This woman right here looks like she goes into a gender neutral latrine. I'm just letting you know. Dude, she looks she looks pissed, bro. She looks like she's from Prague. I've been to Prague. It's pretty. But you gotta have a rough life coming from Prague. She looks like a descendant of a Viking. You're taking Fernandez, so y'all go bet the other real quick. Yeah. Right quick, yeah, for sure. Teresa is scary. She looks tough, bro. She looks tough. This girl right here, hey, stop looking around. No one can help you. See how she's looking outside the cage? This woman's staring in her soul. This woman's looking dead in her soul, bro. Stop looking away. You couldn't mean mug me, dude. I'm staring back, bro. We're going to figure it out. I ain't looking around. Stop looking at your corner. We ain't touching gloves. I'm not touching gloves. Let's go. Let's see what happens right now. Prague is loaded with model. Yeah, not to me, bro. I don't like that tall, skinny European look. It's not for me. Prague is not filled with models to me. It's filled with a lot of smokers and beer and wine drinkers, and they all look kind of malnutrition. I got one question. Why TF does Ole Miss need so many quarterbacks? They got one today. Yeah, Cole Roberts, I'll make a video about it tonight after this. He skipped 2 years of high school to go to Ole Miss. They don't have Spencer Sanders. That's why they need him. Spencer Sanders is like the fancy models. Oh. Spencer Sanders is leaving school. Spencer Sanders is injured. He needs surgery, and he will not be in school. He failed the physical when he went to Auburn, and he didn't disclose it to Ole Miss. So he got to Ole Miss, and he can't throw with his shoulder.
Yeah, that was a devastating kick that started the end of that fight.
So they need another quarterback. They need a third quarterback, just in case. They're still going to redshirt the kid.
This is going to be
but, you know, the NIL money got him excited. Yep.
Got to defend this offer. It's going to be a long night.
My source is actually a parent of one of the other players on the team. The skinny ones that go to Paris. Gross, Steve. Roll Tide has nothing to do with this fight here, DJ Texas. Here we go. That one takedown attempt didn't work out for you, Fernandez. You don't look strong enough. I'm sorry, Bleda. Bleda doesn't look strong enough. Let's go, Teresa. Good catch. Hey, these girls are shadow boxing. I don't like it. Shoot. Look at that. All shadow box, bro. She'll throw the whole combo because she did that on a heavy bag. There it is. That's not a shot. You got to change levels. You can't just reach down. You reach down like that, you get your face knocked off. And that's why Fernandez is throwing to the face right now. You cannot reach down for my legs without changing levels and kind of doing a duck walk, right? You need to close the distance. It's just wrestling 101. Oh, she grabbed the fence, bro. We can't allow that. She cannot grapple. That takedown should not have happened like that. She needs to walk her back up against the fence right now. She does not need to close that guard like that. Right here, she's conceding this position. There you go. You need to hip out. It's called shrimping to guard. Okay, shrimp to full guard. Get your arm out. Push down on that knee. And no, do not turn away from the cage. She needed the cage to crawl up it. You need to crawl with your back. There you go. Crawl with your back. She don't have it, bro.
meaning
Fernandez
she's
doesn't know how to grapple. That's crazy. You're from Brazil. You should know how to grapple.
instead of being on the outside and over the top.
We almost got mount here.
So trying to get
We
inside,
almost got
utilizing
mount.
those legs. Look
She's
how
stacked.
we're seeing Fernandez trying to get her legs involved.
Fernandez cannot get her legs involved. She needs to push on that knee right there. She needs to drop that left arm and push on that knee. There's no strike threat. I would push off on that knee and take a punch to the face right now. You have to. Push on that knee and get your knee in front of her knee. That's all you got to do. Your knee in front of her knee.
Both shoulders and hips.
She doesn't understand the chess match that's occurring here. Oh, you can get your hips out. That's good. Shrimping your hips out is good, but you got to get your knee up. Get your knee in front of her knee. Come on. You can't do it with just your hip movement, though. You got to actually push on that thigh. So instead of, you see how she keeps pushing on that arm at the bicep? Don't push on that arm. Push on the thigh.
She's trying to get underneath the
She needs to
chin.
just push the thigh.
Bleda there with that right arm, and she's going back and forth because that's the hand fight.
Is he about to talk about it?
Bleda's doing it. She's not allowing her.
There
to
you go.
underneath
There
that.
you go. Push on the knee.
And she's just staying under the
Ugh.
armpits of Fernandez. And
Come on, bro. There we go. Boom. Knee in front. Oh, no. And then there you go. Bleda knows what to do. Bleda pushed it back in. She got the knee in front of her thigh, and Bleda said, nope, I'm pushing it back in. And that's the fight. If she's pushing your leg back in, she can't punch you in the face. So you should be pushing her leg back down. Her arm is occupied pushing your leg down. You push her leg down. And we get in this shrimping motion. But that's all you got to do, and then move your hips out. But these girls, she's so afraid to get punched in the face, she keeps holding that arm. Don't hold the arm. Push on her thigh and watch her push back on your leg, and now nobody's getting punched.
See how she goes back on the
It's a chess match, bro.
to dig that underneath the left arm.
You guys hear this man right now?
She'll get it.
He's telling you, dig the underhook, get underneath it. Don't go over the top. But she's too afraid. You're not even controlling posture.
Fernandez is pushing her up, like you said, down without cutting that angle,
There-
looking for an underhook, looking to get to a hip. You're just pushing your opponent up so they can come crashing back down. With
It doesn't even make any sense. It's a waste of energy. The push-up is real. That's not a thing. That's why she's stuck there the whole fight. She don't know how to get up.
Control time to her advantage.
She cannot let this go on for round 2 or it's over. Yeah, she just lost that round just on octagon control alone. She doesn't understand what she's doing. She doesn't understand what she's doing. If you push on someone's thigh and then they go in turn push on your thigh, no one's getting punched in the face. Keep doing this and keep winning and get your hips out. While you push, shrimp to guard. And you would have at least gotten in a better position, maybe get up, but she doesn't know how. She doesn't train at this. And her corner sucks. They should have been screaming. I don't know if they were screaming in Portuguese and I didn't understand them, but you can't do this, bro. Do you guys see the total strikes on this fight so far? 51-8. 51-8. I did not see that damage anywhere in that fight. I didn't see it anywhere. Wouldn't it make sense for Fernandez to utilize reach boxing style? For sure, Steve. Blenda's whole goal is to close the distance and get a takedown. You can't let her implement her goal, right? But if you saw, she doesn't know how to sprawl. She doesn't know how to get her hips back. When you grab her legs, she should be shooting her hips back and sprawling, almost like a burpee. And the takedown should never occur. But she doesn't have that in her. It's not innate. She has not been training wrestling her whole life. You can just tell. She looks like she wants to scrap right here. But Bleda doesn't want to scrap. Torres just wants to get a takedown and do the same thing she just did because she wasn't in harm's way at all. Look at that. You can throw all that hard stuff you want, bro. It looks good. I'm going to change levels, get the takedown. There it is. And, okay, she still didn't sprawl, though. She still didn't sprawl, and that's why we're going to go here, fight for underhooks, and change level. So Teresa's here. She doesn't want to leave. She's got one underhook already. Her right arm is underneath her armpit. She's going to take this left arm and pummel inside to get another underhook. And it'll come in right now, but she doesn't want to go muscle on muscle because you'll get tired. So she's holding that one. You wrap it around. It's called a seat belt. You get it all the way around to her waist.
Obviously, Fernandez comes from a very seasoned.
Here we go.
boxing, Muay Thai background.
And then we're going to get it. Boom. Change levels. And you're supposed to make your hands meet. She can't do this from here. You go change to a single. You can dump it and turn. Dump it and turn. She's not strong enough for this one. This is bad. This is bad. Fernandez got her back.
All you have is a Muay Thai background.
Now, what you need to do is get a hook, and she doesn't have a hook. So, that's not it. Now her arms are together. Now, there you go. Crank it. Crank it. All she needs to do is crank it. Grab it with the other arm and crank. There it is. Just grab it with your other hand. She doesn't know what she's doing. Grab your hands together and crank that up like you're. Oh my goodness, she doesn't know to put her hands together, and you just put your hands together and turn it. This is crazy. There it is. Grab your hands together. Oh my God. You're essentially just. Wow. Worthless. Fernandez, out of here, bro. Fernandez, go be a fitness model. She's awful looking, but go be a workout personal trainer. Go teach people how to get in shape. You're not a fighter. She's not a fighter. And here goes Bleda. You're in full guard. So from here, what Fernandez can do from here is submit, supposedly win the fight. But Blenda's not trying to pass this guard. She's going to just sit here and be comfortable for the next, 3 minutes. She's just going to sit here and win the fight. She just copped a fill. She just copped a fill. Hilarious. Hilarious, Steve. These two dudes right here ain't copping fills. They're trying to strike. They're trying to win. But, yeah, you got Fernandez is just going to sit there the whole fight. Look at that. She even has her guard closed. She doesn't even want to get up. You got to sweep. You can't sweep with your guard closed. There you go. Open it. Get your hips out. It's like she fundamentally heard what to do, but she don't know how to do it. It's like somebody told her how to fight, and she don't know how. It's nuts. Somebody told her, this is how you fight. This is what you do. And then she, kind of does it, but doesn't know what's going on. She got a Rubik's Cube. Uh-oh, she's going for a triangle. She's going for a triangle choke. It's not bad. She's got to change her angle. She's got to get the other way. She's stacked against the fence and can't get the right angle. It's gone. It's past. And now she's past her guard. Now you put that knee on her face. Oh, my goodness. How do you not know this? Blenda, knee on the face. Knee on the face. Everything you got on that face. Oh, my goodness. There we go. Knee on the face hard. Knee on the face hard. She will let go. Just knee on the face as hard as you can. Just knee. Just push pressure. Put all the pressure in the world. She's out. There's nothing holding her in here, guys. Nothing's holding her in this position. She doesn't know. All she has to do is posture her neck up. For some of the top best ring men and women, I don't know. I don't remember. When you say ring men and women, what do you mean? Like the ones who walk around with the card? Because Ariana Celeste and Brittany Palmer are beautiful. Is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about like cut men and shit?
This is a real discrepancy in her game.
This is somebody who doesn't know how to fight at all. Fernandez is just going to sit here for minutes at a time. This fight's over. Now crawl up the fence with your back. Use the fence, and she's going to get her hips pulled out. She's just going to pull her butt away from the fence, guys. Oh, the coaches. Who are some of the best coaches? It's subjective. I don't like any of them. I don't like a lot of them. Here we go. She doesn't know what to do. Now you got fully mounted. That's just crazy. And now you're going to throw elbows? You can cut her right here. You can cut her right here. It's called posting a frame. You frame on her face. You put your hand on her face and then drop an elbow. Boom. Boom. It's just posting a frame. Posting a frame. And it'll cut you open. Yeah, she don't want no part of this. But that girl is not strong enough at all. Blenda should have won the fight right there. She essentially did because Fernandez, doesn't matter what, Fernandez got to win this fight. She got to stop her. And what'll be crazy is what if it goes to the judges and it's like 29-28? You might see a Blenda KO coming. Not necessarily Ryan Leonard. No. If it was going to be a KO, it would have been right there. She was in a dominant body position, raining elbows. She had more than enough opportunity to really ground and pound. She did not have that kind of ground and pound. The one thing you're not going to see in the third round is her take risks. She already won the fight. She's up 2-0. You don't go out there and start slanging. You don't go out there and start swinging. We're not going to see a Blenda KO. I just don't see it. I see her changing levels, getting another takedown, and making the third round extremely boring. Extremely boring. You guys can throw me any other questions you want about sports because we ain't going to be talking about this fight. They're going to be on the ground, and they ain't pretty to look at, all right? They're just not pretty to look at. I'm just keeping it real. So I'm here for it. Makes sense? Yeah. You play it safe. You get the takedown and keep it moving. Get the takedown, win this fight, get your payday, and keep it moving. And keep it out of the referee's hands for sure. But you don't want to get caught here and get knocked out. Fernandez still has a big muscle advantage. I'm sure her punches hurt. You don't want to get caught with it. I think Fernandez is going to swing for the fences and miss high because this girl's going to change her level. So Fernandez needs to go for the knockout. Her corner told her that. She's going to swing really hard, and when you swing hard, you miss. There it is. Those are the hard punches. She's going to swing really hard, and when you punch like that, she changes levels. Oh, my goodness. Hey, Bleda needs to change levels and get a takedown. Bleda might be tired. That was a terrible takedown attempt. Let's see what happens.
Not just takedown defense, but what happens when you get there. I think a lot of fighters get so stuck on the
That's intriguing.
takedown defense, takedown defense. It's like, yeah.
Makes sense. What is a sport that has grown on you as you've gotten older? Steve. As I've gotten older, a sport that has grown on me, probably golf. Probably golf. Definitely tennis and golf are up there for sure. Swimming, tennis, and golf. Those three come to mind. How about cross country? Yeah, she's going for these punches, but she needs to stay back. I told you, she's just going to go for the knockout. Just keep throwing that right. Oh, that was a great kick. Oh, she clocked her. Holy smoke. Stay away from her. Don't let it take down. And don't throw knees. Get away from her. Disengage. You got to get out of this clinch. Swing. Oh, my goodness. She clocked her, bro. Oh, I like pickleball. Oh, my goodness. Blenda's in trouble. Bleda, hey, Teresa's on skates. Dude, she needs to just connect on one of these. She needs to, hey, and that's what happened. That's great. She's going to get this takedown. She's going to get this takedown. She can't finish the guillotine. That's the fight. That's the fight. That was a nasty left. Oh, my goodness. She let it all go. She tried her best. I told you guys. You see me playing aggressive dodgeball? Yeah. I'm the guy. I don't lose at dodgeball, bro. I'm not losing at dodgeball. I'm letting you know now. I'm so athletic. I'm vicious. I can catch that ball if you throw it at me. And I'm going to throw it with the velocity of a monster. We play dodgeball a lot in the Army. And I'm telling you, any competition, you don't really want to see me, bro. You don't want to see me. The only one that I can't really beat anybody at, there's two of them. One of them is hockey. I can't ice skate, so I'm not beating you at hockey. And then I'm not going to beat you at tennis. Something's wrong with me in tennis. I know what I want to do. It's not doing it. Tennis is so difficult. But everything else, anything where there is like athletic competition, you ain't messing with me, bruh. Rico's the one behind the guy throwing dimes. For real, for real. I'm telling you guys, you ain't messing with me at any sport that requires athleticism. But tennis, I hate it, man. I've done it. And I was like, oh, I can do this. My backhand was not working. And it's just muscle memory. It's a lot of training and muscle memory. But everything else, you don't want to see me, bro. You don't want to see me. I'm Diesel. Look at this mount. This is just a whole nother world right here. And here we go. Elbows coming. I can help you with tennis. Give me 2 weeks. Steve, don't ever say it to another man again, bro. I'm not giving you 2 weeks of nothing. Never. Where you going, honey? I'm going to hang out with Steve for some tennis lessons. I'm going to Steve with some tennis lessons. Oh, that was good. These are good. Pause. Look at these elbows. These are not knocking her out. These are just bothering her. They don't feel good. You can't strike from the bottom. But she don't know how to get up. She's mounted. When you're mounted like this, guys, and you're getting struck, let me tell you guys what you should do when you're mounted like this. You should push on her knees. With your hands, you already know you're getting punched anyways. Take your hands and push on her knees straight down. Push her knees down. She will lose her whole base. I'm not kidding. You shrimp, you push her knees down and put your knees in front of hers. That's what you do. I've done it a million times. A million. If you're ever on bottom like this and somebody's mounted on top of you, push on their knees with everything you got. 2 hands on one knee, preferably. Don't do 1 and 1. Go 2 to 1, and you'll push that knee back. You'll push it down far enough, your knee can get in front. Now she should shake her off. This is called the poisonous tree frog. She should get she's not doing it. Is pickleball a sport created for non-athletes? I think it's created by housewives, bruh. They call the spot in front of the net the kitchen. Who the hell is talking? Stay out the kitchen. It's hot in the kitchen. They call it the kitchen. Who's talking about the kitchen, bro? No man is talking about the kitchen. Nobody's calling it the kitchen, but somebody else. It's not for older tennis players. Nah, it's for, what is it, badminton players? Is that what it is? Badminton? The one where you're sending a little, what do they call that thing? What? I can't even say the word on here. It might get me in trouble. The shuttle C going back and forth. You guys know what I'm talking about. You guys know what I'm talking about. What's that sport with the shuttle C? We ain't doing that. MJ couldn't keep up with him, boy. Southpaw. I'm not talking to anybody on TikTok. You got to go to YouTube. But I feel you. I feel you. Badminton. I told you. Badminton with the shuttle. We can't say that word. Look at Kim. Kim chiming in with the knowledge. Because Kim knows. Rico knows. Kim knows. The clock. The shuttle clock. That's how we talk, bruh. That's how we talk. Dang nabbit. Oh, friggers. All them phrases that are safe. Here we go for a decision. Okay, they can't mess this one up. They can't mess this one up. It was a very boring 30-27 fight. Fernandez looks like she doesn't belong in the UFC. Doesn't know how to get up. BRB. You know, back in the day, they used to say BRB to me, and I thought they were saying burp. I always thought it was a girl burping. True story. We know this. We know she won. Yeah, so when I was...
I'm here with your winner.
1 second here. When I was on America Online, and I was talking to girls online, I didn't quite know the ASL, all that stuff they were saying. I didn't know what was going on, and I remember this girl wrote BRB, and I thought, oh, she's burping a lot. She's burping. And I wrote to her one time, I was like, did you have a root beer?
Never been happier in my life.
Whoa.
I'm just trying not to cry.
Yo, she got a deeper voice than me, y'all.
I'm so glad to finally win and at least a little bit show what I can do. It still wasn't the best.
All right, bro.
I
All right, bro.
Well, listen, there was a lot
That girl got a deeper voice than me.
On the feet, but every time you were able to close that distance,
Are the books still open, or can you tell me who you have in the main event? I'm pretty sure the books are still open. I'm sure they're open the whole time. I don't know. I don't gamble. So you don't want to ask me this type of question here. I'm taking Vittori, though. Cannonier's not for me. I just find him boring. Thoughts on Corey Sandhagen versus Umar Nurmagomedov? I got to take Corey Sandhagen, bro. America. I don't ever take a Russian. Never. America. I'm American. I'm a proud American. I'm taking America every time we see it. When do we see our first KO come on? Yeah, well, I don't know, Ryan Leonard. I don't know what's going on. They decided to give us these damn hug fest for 3 rounds, and I got to talk through the whole thing. It's bananas. The Americas. I got to always root for the Americas. Shout out to me. What up, Southpaw? Yeah, I like your puppy, Southpaw. Your puppy's it. Here we go. We got a next fight coming up. There's Hernandez. Hey, America. Hernandez right there. He's from Mexico, bro. He's one of my people. I don't want to hear it. And he's fighting. There it is. Minty's bet. She's taking Hernandez to win over Bondar. Hey, these guys are 125 pounds. You heard me right. They're the size of 7th graders. They're 125 pounds. These are adult men. They're not full-grown men, but they're adult men. 5'8", 125, 5'6", 125. That's a 12-year-old boy. And these men are going to come in here and do that thing. But how would you like to be 30 years old and be swinging, bro, at 125? Now, here's the deal. It's hilarious. I just got something sent to me. I got to check it. The deal is Bondar, they say he has 100% takedown accuracy. So when this little dude goes for the takedown, it's going to be on. He's going to get it. He's going to get it. 100%? We cannot knock this man. This man is ready for it. So we'll see. Where's he from? What's that flag? Is that Ukraine? Is that the Ukraine? Here we go. We got the fight back. Let me turn the volume back up. Here we go. Who are these guys, bruh? Oh, people are betting? Oh, I don't do that. I don't do that. I'm not watching no bet show. Not happening. Look at it later. Okay, I'll look at it later. Appreciate you, Unc. What up, Southpaw? Hey, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here. What up? Hey, Kim. I coach Little League and have like 20 kids larger than these guys. This is true, Robert Lopez. 20 dudes bigger than 5'6", 125. This is flyweight right here. Look at this dude. Okay. He's got a mouthpiece from his country. Oh, he's been missing for a little bit. Okay, that was his debut, and he got hurt. That was his debut, and he got hurt. So we haven't. I've never seen him fight before. So of course he's got 100% takedown accuracy. He had one takedown, and he's done. He broke his arm last fight. There we go, Ryan Leonard. I appreciate you. It's my boy Hernandez, though. Come on, Hernandez. Hernandez is here to fight, bro. Let's go. Carlos? Bro, I used to know a guy named Carlos, but his last name was Padilla. Psycho. His eyes make him look psycho, bro. His eyes. Look at these dudes' eyes. He's like this. You guys see his eyes? He's like this. His eyes. He's like this. Yeah, he looks the part. He looks the part. That's nuts. So who do we got in this fight? I need to know who you guys got. There's 17 of you in here. Let me know who we got. Shout out to the 30 people watching. We got 13 down here, 17 up here. We usually don't have 13 people watching UFC with us, but we'll take it. We'll take it. The numbers should go up. I remember one main event, I was showing the fight. Had over 500 people watching it with me. And, yeah, I got hit with the copyright violation for sure, but I didn't know the rules. I was showing it. What up, Rico? Hey, what up? Hey, LG27. What up, LG27? We're about to see a fight from a dude who's never scrapped. And Carlos Padilla. Remember Carlos Padilla? I remember him. Got to go with the American one with this one. Ryan Leonard, just our alliances are with the American. The dude, Carlos Hernandez, whoever went to school saying the Pledge of Allegiance, I got to go with that guy. I just think he's been instilled to be a great fighter. A guy like Hernandez fighting in America, bro, you know what he's fighting for? He's fighting for freedom. He's fighting not to get caught, bro. You don't want to go back. And Bondar, a dude, you're not losing to a dude named Babar. This dude's last name is Babar, bro. I'm not losing to a dude named Babar. I don't care how he stands. He's standing there like he's some tough dude. I don't believe it, bro. I don't believe it. Babar. You guys know Babar. Commercial break 100. We know. We know, Southpaw. We got to deal with this stuff. We got to mute the live stream every time it comes on because we don't want that copy. We don't want that copy business. We don't need it. But on commercial breaks, you guys can throw any questions you want. I'll always get to it. I'm tired of seeing this McDonald's commercial, though. I kid you not. They say they're bringing back somebody from McDonald's, and it's not the clown, bro. And it's not the clown. Who are they bringing back? They're bringing back they're not bringing back the Count. Not ever since the Count. Not ever since Dave Chappelle went through. Grimace? Is that who that purple dude is? Grimace? Show me the Grimace. Grimace's birthday. Dude, kids don't want to know Grimace. Grimace. Hey, Kim knew already, dude. Kim's on it, bro. Kim's on it, doggone it. Kim's on it, doggone it. I think I'm going to fast tonight. I think I'm skipping dinner tonight, Kim. Think I'm skipping dinner, and I'm going to be here with you guys. No dinner for me, intermittent fasting, doing our best to plateau, get down to nothing. I'm letting Ash, she's chewing on something. She's heard her name. She stopped chewing. We'll see what happens. Here we go. Rockstar's gone. Same commercial, bro. Hey, I never had no kids jumping on my bed. I would lose it. She just retracted her message. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go already, bro. Let's go. Southpaw, did you see me cutting my grass in the back? Hey, but shout out to LGZ7. Hey, I said 27. It's just 7. You're going to be talking about high school football when it kicks off? Yeah, LGZ7. I'm probably going to live stream when I watch it on GPB Sports, gpbsports.org. I'll be watching high school football here in Georgia, and I'll be live streaming those games. At least one game every Friday night for sure. So that'll be it. It says, is your top 5 pound-for-pound fighters different from the UFC rankings? If so, let's hear it. Yeah, Robert Lopez, I don't know what the rankings are, but I'm pretty sure mine are different. If John Jones is anywhere in the top 5 rankings, mine's different because he's never going to be there. I saw you cutting grass with your broken tripod. Yo, Southpaw, don't be talking about my member like that, bro. I'm walking around with it. I was born this way. I can't help it. Cool, yep. I can't help it, calling me, saying I'm a human tripod. Come on now. Guessing everyone is cheering for Ukraine on this one. All right, let's go. No one's cheering for Ukraine. Stop it, Steve. He's fighting an American. We don't do that. Let's go. My top 5, I don't even know, but I know it's not John Jones. Give me that dude. Who's the champ at 155? Who's the champ at 135? Who's the champ at 145? Give me those 3 first. Another Chicago fighter. He's not from Chicago, bro. Look at that man. He's straight out of Mexico. They made it to Chicago. I know a lot of Mexicans make it to Chicago. My boy LGZ7, he's got family in Chicago. Mexicans, bro. They made it. You can make it to Chicago from Mexico. That don't mean you're Chicago. Let's go. Well, hey, tell that man do a 23andMe. Tell me it ain't going to come back Chicago. It ain't coming back Illinois. Facts. Here we go. Touching gloves because we're sportsmen. Hey, he didn't want to touch gloves? This man shoots and gets a takedown. Let's see that takedown. Bondar. Mexicano's making it everywhere. Let's go. What up, Eric Gonzalez? Hey, we're going to have a whole Hispanic channel. They're going to be like, man, Rico's racist. All he has is Hispanics around. Dude, shut up, bro. You don't even like menudo and damn tamales. Get away from me. Okay, let's go. Bondar changing levels already. When he changes levels like that, he wants to take a shot. Here we go. Do you know what Jamaica is? Get away from me. All right, you're not authentic, bro. Whoa, he swung hard. These little guys, bro. Remember, Bondar, dude's 5. He's 125 pounds, soaking wet. He's 5'4". No, these guys are 5'6", 5'7". Don't let them fool you. Come on. Little quick dudes. What up, Lewis Benton? What up? Rico's Rizinators. Hey. Rico's Rizinators. Rico's Resistors. Rico's Rizzolo. Woo. Hey, he almost clocked him. Hey, Bondar's here to throw, bro. Don't want to get hurt again. No, waste of a knee. So they're fighting. That's a good knee. That's good flexibility. Got it all the way up to his solar plex. You see how he puts that arm in between his legs, guys? That straight arm in between the legs by Fernandez. He was doing it right now. He's not doing it anymore. But when you put a straight arm in between the legs, now these guys fundamentally fight proper. They're fighting for underhooks right now. When you put a straight arm in between the legs, that's to defend against knees. So that's pretty normal. So here we go again. Ooh, good combo. Remember, Fernandez is not throwing one punch. Watch Fernandez throw his strikes. He's doing 3 to 4 punches. Yeah, nobody listens to Dominic Cruz. That guy says everything I say after I say it. Dominic Cruz is mic'd up watching Rico Knows right now, listening to me call the fight. So every time Fernandez throws his strikes, he's throwing more than one strike. Oh, he just got kicked and had to hit reset. When he moves forward, he's throwing 3 punches. Let's see it. And then he does 1 jab. He's afraid of the feint. The problem is he's getting walked down. This is octagon control right here, guys. You can't get off the cage. You got to get off the cage and get to the center of the octagon. You can't let this guy punk you up against the fence like this. Force him back. There you go. You got to lead the dance. There's a good combo. He threw a combo. Like regulators, mount up. There you go. I know. Rico's regulators. We could just do Rico's regulators. You guys regulate the mark. Ooh, getting clocked. Let this man. Hey, they're talking smack early, bro. He's talking smack early. The thing is, he's from the Ukraine. We don't even know what he's saying. He could be singing an Adele song. We don't know. He threw a spinning back elbow. Oh, whack. Let's go. Good combo. Good combos. Fernandez is doing everything he needs to do. Just when he throws the combos, he can't leave his chin exposed. All right? In the middle of those 3 punches, something can go wrong. Keep your chin down, shoulders up, and you'll be straight. Bondar with the overhand right. If you're ahead of me, let me know. Here we go. Nobody's circling. And the thing that scares me is Fernandez is circling after his combos. He throws his combos, and he's circling to his power hand. That's a problem. You don't want to do that. Throw your combo and circle out away from the power hand. See how he keeps fading to his left, Bondar's right? Watch it again. He's going to throw a combo and fade to the right. There he goes. You don't do this, guys. You don't circle towards your opponent's power hand. Power hand, power leg. Don't do it right here. Watch, spin, come towards me, Fernandez, towards me. This is the wrong spinning motion. He's going to get in trouble. That's good, though. He's fighting and clipping him. Hey, this guy's too confident. Bondar's just, hey, keep your hands up, bro. Bondar's ready to fight. He's showing out. Seems like he's spinning. He should be a dancer. Yep. Fundamentally, Fernandez is doing something wrong by throwing his combos and going towards Bondar's power hand. That's the only thing I see wrong right there. You got to get offline and go the other way. That's a good change level, but he didn't get in at all. Good knee. That's a good Muay Thai clinch. We got some blood. Keep rocking him. Hey, Fernandez is winning this round. Cut him open. It was a headbutt for sure. It was a headbutt for sure, but it doesn't matter. It's going to be there. So we got one underhook. He's fighting for the other. You see, that's a real pummel right there. That's people pummeling for underhooks. I like the way he's competing. That'll get you tired. 10 seconds, short time. Make it count. Either get the takedown or do damage. You got 5 seconds. Look good for the judges. Win the round. There you go. I don't know if that won the round, though. All right, back to what you guys said. Oh, my goodness. Grimace again, bro. Like regulators, mount up. Yep, yes, lead. Bondar with the overhand right. Could we then use the Warren G song as the intro? We can't use any Warren G, any copyrighted music. I lose my money, and then I have to cut it. Bondar sure seems to like spinning. Yeah, spinning back fist, spinning elbow, stuff like that. Maybe he should have been a dancer. You know them guys dancing in Ukraine, bruh? They dance. They do them spinning. I've seen them Russian dancers. Remember, the Ukraine is Russia, guys. USSR, and before the Berlin Wall dropped and everything, USSR, Ukraine was a part of Russia. Somebody do some history and geography lessons. Them dudes are Russian. Nah, the Raiders, the Rico Raiders, my guy. Oh, you want to be Rico Raiders? Never happening. I am anti-Raiders all the way. I would never be the Rico Raiders. We're not raiding anything. We're not Vikings. We're not Raiders. No, I got beef with the Raider name, though. Think about the history of Raiders and Vikings. No one ever complains about it. They complain about the history of other mascots. Oh, look at the Ole Miss. They got the Rebels. Hey, how about the history of Vikings and Raiders, bro? How about that? Why does no one ever talk about the Pirates and how terrible that mascot is and what it signifies and represents? Tell me why the Vikings are allowed to have their name. I'm curious. Anyways, we're back for round 2. These little guys, yeah, the Buccaneers. Are you kidding me, bro? Can you imagine? Hope these guys get scurvy. Okay. Fernandez still throwing his combos. I like it. Even when he throws a jab, he's throwing 3 jabs. That's good. Keep him moving. Keep the judges out of it. But the problem is Fernandez moves that way right there. That's my problem. The Fernandez is moving towards that power leg and that power hand. Don't ever move towards somebody's power hand and leg. Just don't do it. But it's easier to move that way. It's harder to move the other way. He should move towards us. Remember this. Here we go. I just got somebody wrote a comment. Somebody wrote a comment on one of my videos, and they said, Rico knows nothing. I just got a notification about it. I want you guys to know, every time one of those haters writes that comment, I get paid because I get paid off my views, and they had to watch the video to write it. So shout out to the haters for paying for me, bro. I like it. There's the straight arm in between the legs. He's going to fight for the underhook, but he's going to put that straight arm back down. Okay, he's good. He got double underhooks. That's bad news. Hernandez needs to fight. There you go. Fight for the underhook. Double underhooks. Both arms underneath your armpits. It's bad. Good strike. Hey, that headbutt's looking pretty right now. There's blood everywhere. Maybe the judges forgot where it came from, and they give him credit for blood in the second round. You never know. These judges don't know what's going on. Seems semi-legit question above. A semi-legitimate question above. Okay, I gotta look. I gotta see it. I'll scroll back up. Give me a second here. Any fighters ever have dominant right hand and dominant left leg feel like they would take all the money? So there's ambidextrous fighters. There's fighters who can switch stance. They're everywhere. I can't think of anyone who had a dominant right hand and left leg. I can just tell you that there are fighters that are extremely good at kicking and in their career, and they can kick with either leg. And there's guys who can strike with either foot. It's just ambidextrous fighters are very dangerous. No one is jabbing. Southpaw. You didn't see the jab from Hernandez? The jab is that lead punch right there. He's jabbing. He throws a jab and a hook. He throws a jab and a hook with his lead hand. That's jabbing right. I just watched 3 jabs in a row. You tell me nobody's jabbing. I just told you he throws triple jab when he throws it, and the man throw a triple jab. Don't tell me nobody's jabbing.
More successfully, I think, so far.
Can't come in here telling me I don't know what I'm looking at, man. This is what I do. It was an incidental head contact, good no call. Nobody wants a call on it. Nobody wants a call on it. I had some dude want to go battle today in the comments, couldn't help him. Yeah, Steve, stay away from these guys. These guys don't. You just got to ignore them. Just let them all talk. Let them get it all out. Let them get it all out. When they start writing like that, just let them get it all out. You got to imagine. I see every comment that's written to you and to me. I get every single comment written. So my phone's going off all day long. I get hundreds. And they want to know why I can't reply to everybody. Rico, why are you dodging my question? Bro, I'm getting 9,000 comments a week. Your question is not unique compared to everybody else's. My wrestling coach would call it flipper. Okay. Flipper. I'm with you. Speaking of the Raiders, do you have any thoughts on the exodus of pro sports from Oakland? Yeah, the city of Oakland is a terrible place to be. Oakland is a poverty-stricken city. There's nobody investing money in Oakland. The facilities are trash. The fans are okay. They mean well, but it's Oakland, bro. It's the dirty part of San Fran. San Jose has a better track record than Oakland. Would make it tough to circle away from them. Oh, no. You just got to circle away from the back leg and backhand. You get a lot more power from your cross and your back kick. That's a great takedown. That's still 100%, guys. That's 100%, but that wins him the round if he can hold him down. That's okay. Hernandez is great for getting up. Good for Hernandez, dude. Hernandez said, yo, I can get up. He used the cage to get up, and that's what I told you guys. As soon as you get taken down, crawl walk, back walk up the cage. Walk up the cage with your back. Flying knee was good. Change levels. He should have got a takedown. Keep doing it. That ain't it, bro. Go. 10 seconds. Short time. Sprint. This is why you sprint in all your workouts at the end. You can't knee. No, you cannot knee a down fighter. He's going to 2 seconds, guys. You cannot knee a down fighter. You cannot knee a down fighter, guys. That's an illegal move. Ash is pissed about it. You guys can hear her. Oh, my goodness. Lyoto Machida had some good kicks. Yes, he did. Dirty part of San Fran is saying a lot. Hey, I'm just letting you know. And could do switch stances. Yes, he could. Dirty knee, DQ. Yeah, bro. This guy, this Bondar dude got injured in his first fight, and he has to lose a point right now. He has to lose a point right now. Illegal blow.
Got to give it to Hernandez, too. I mean, he's not down on his knees, faking that he's knocked out.
Dude, I'm taking 5 minutes.
He's just kind of waiting to see what happens.
I'm taking 5 minutes. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if he loses a point.
Said, oh, I'm hurt. It would go to the scorecards here, and then we don't know how it would go. But it looks like they might let this fight just keep happening.
And I know Bondar is apologizing, but
You cannot knee to the face from there.
Little time left in the round. Jaron Villel said, "Let's go to break." He allows the corners in. The third round will come up next, and we will get the ruling when the third round begins. As
Yeah.
the review officials continue to look at the
So-
replay of Dennis Bondar's knee.
Sorry about that, guys. Ash is agitated. I gotta go find out what she's agitated about. Give me a second here. Could be somebody near my backyard. We don't play that. What are you mad about that? Who's out there, baby girl? Who's out here? Why are you so mad? The neighbors? You mad at the neighbors, bro? Come on. Come on, Ash. Just chill, girl. Just chill. We don't need all that. He actually didn't hit him as hard as I thought. Yeah. Illegal is illegal. Doesn't matter.
Oh, wow. That's surprising to me. Jeremy
He didn't take it.
After, from the review official taking a look.
He didn't take the point.
Herb Dean is the review official over there in the
Hey,
corner.
that's Bondar's going to win this fight.
Inadvertently threw the strike. And it
We're going to find out. Come on, Hernandez, the heart of a Mexican right here, bro. Send this man back to his country. He should be fighting for his country.
This is up 2 rounds to none. And the point is elementary.
If my country went to war, I'd be fighting with them.
No matter how you spin it,
I'd go to war too.
I'd like to see a straight
I'm just letting you know. If we were getting invaded, I'm going to war. I'm just that.
With these situations.
Oh, you're all talk, Rico. No, I'm not.
I don't know who's winning this fight right now. I don't.
Try me.
Anybody does.
I mean, my opinion,
My country, I'm not going to be out fighting in the UFC. My country's getting invaded. I'm fighting in war, bro. I'm enlisting immediately.
cause any serious damage to anybody,
How do I know?
so I'm okay with
Because I've done it.
If I was in there, just the way it looked,
20 years.
I would have.
Not 2 years, not 4 years, not 8 years, not 10 years. 20, bro.
Because I'm not trading seats.
Right.
That's a tough.
Come on now. Bondar looks hesitant. Man, Ash, we just trying to have a good time. I'm about to bring her in the house.
That's why they opted to.
She might. It might be a snake. It might be a snake, T.
Let's move on.
You right, Willie Bobo. It might be a snake.
We've already had some.
He looks a lot like his Russian buddy. Yeah, Jan.
This one play out. 'Cause
Pyotr Jan. Peter Jan. If they Russian, why did we just give them over $1 trillion of support? Southpaw, I'm not political. Let's not go there. No politics tonight. Thank you, Steve.
skills tonight on
We don't even have that conversation. Man, Steve knows the deal. We don't even go down this path.
you see just his eyes.
Hey, Hernandez needs to keep throwing. There you go. Good body shot. Good body. Ooh. Hey, Bondar swung back, bro. We can't have that. Hernandez. Hernandez, don't be scared, bro. Keep doing it.
Butler's first, he does well.
Looking forward to the Rico military retirement. Thank you very much.
Waiting a little bit.
Thank you very much.
And I think that's really
I'll be right back, guys. I need to get Ash under control. I can't have her boxing all night.
He's never
Or
said
barking all night.
anything
Give me a
on
second.
Bonner. He's
Sorry,
side to
guys.
side, he's feinting, he's
Hope I don't
faking.
miss nothing.
Head movement. It's hard
Ash,
to
what are
hit
you mad about, bro?
Hernandez as it is to hit Bondar. They're both having a tough time finding one another. That's why they have to let these jabs go.
I agree because you see there, if Bondar lets the jab go, yes, Hernandez is slipping, he's bobbing, he's weaving well, but the more you use your jab, the more you get that head to move. You find where it's going, what's next. You can start to set patterns to attack.
We're seeing more out of Bondar this round, but it looks like these guys need a big shot to land each of them in this round to see who's going to win it. Back and forth, shot for shot. this third
I'm
round.
back. No knockout.
Hernandez starting to stick
Sorry about that.
hand a little bit more halfway through the final
Willie Bobo
round now.
snake alert.
He made the adjustment on that jab finally.
Hernandez needs to move his damn head, just
The
eating
basics
jabs.
going in
Yeah, as you get tired, you don't get your head offline.
That's basic
You don't get your head off center, right? You got to move your head and get it off center.
Bondar
Come
trying
here,
to
Ash.
answer the jab.
Stay right here.
Looks to get back in the fight.
Yeah, we're hearing from
Later, guys. Hey, later, Gonzalez. Eric, thanks for hanging out with us, Eric. Appreciate you, man.
he was able to get it. Now,
Hey, Eric's probably got to go to work like real Mexicans.
that's
They got to work all day and night, all weekend. Don't matter.
he had one.
There we go. There we go.
Back up, try to stifle.
I don't know how you judge it. Oh, it's a takedown. That's bad. Now, he got up last time. He's trying to do a switch here. When you see them reach over, that's a switch. But look at that. He can't be held down. That's great. That's great. He never got taken down. Or he got taken down, but he didn't get controlled. Now he needs to change levels and make him pay for it.
1 second to do
Bruh.
things needed to get
Hernandez boxing is too heavy. There's a good knee. It's a good knee to the face. It's just, we got a minute and a half, and I don't think this little guy Bondar's doing bad.
You know, we're talking to
I think Bondar won the first round,
we're talking about how we've been hearing in fighter meetings all
and it could be a problem.
that you're hearing more and more
I don't know how you guys are going to grade this one. I don't know how you guys That's a great sprawl right there. Great sprawl.
today. It was sprawl and brawl.
Stuffed it.
Now everyone's too
Sprawl and brawl, that stuffed it, bruh.
wanna end up on your behind.
Go. 1 minute. Go. Dig deep. You train for this. It's why we work. It's why we sprint at the end of every workout. You can go hard for a minute. You can do anything for 1 minute. Go. 1 minute. There it is. Good knee to the face. Keep doing it. Damage. You look fresh. Show out for the judges. You got to show it. Look, he's tired. Bondar's tired, bro. Show out for the judge. There you go. Throw that right. Throw that right cross. Make it count. Embarrassed to ask, but what the hell is a sprawl? I can't demonstrate it for you. I can just show you. It's when you get your hips back. When someone tries to get a takedown on you, the next time I see it, I'll tell you. I'll show you. Hopefully we see it in a replay, because sprawling to stuff a takedown attempt is essential. It's what makes good fighters great. Great takedown. There it is. Oh, he's dead. He knocked him out. That's the fight, bro. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. He wanted it to get to the clock. Replay clash of heads. This ref is ridiculous. He does not want him to win. He's on the take, bro. He didn't want him to win the fight. He didn't want him to win the fight. Now he's saying it's a headbutt. Are you kidding me? The ref is asking for a clash of heads. No, bro. No. No. No, no, no. Nah. You're going to tell me this is a headbutt? I don't care. No, man. This guy is trying to get him to the end of the round. He was trying to make sure he won the fight. Because if he doesn't do this, he loses the fight. Hernandez loses the fight if this doesn't happen. That throw is real, bro. Come on, dude. Dude, and they're going to call no contest right now.
So yes, it was a collision of heads, but it was also a beautiful.
The ref bet on the fight for sure. He's trying to get it to decision. He's trying to get it to decision, so he just lets it go. And then finally he has to stop it, and the minute he stops it, he goes, check for headbutt. What? Check for headbutt? If you thought it was a headbutt, you should have stopped it right when you thought it was a headbutt. You should have called a stop right then and there. Called time. If you thought it was a headbutt, call time.
That was a real legit throw. I mean, this
come on, dude.
All the time. That's a legal wrestling throw.
This is crazy. Oh, he's gonna need a ton of stitches. Why? If you thought it was a headbutt, then why didn't you stop it? Now he stops it and says headbutt. Get out of here, dude. This ref is terrible. The third fight in a row. We're gonna have a terrible administrative decision. Oh no, the girls were fine.
That was a knockout to me. That was a beautiful.
It's a beautiful knockout. TKO.
And if they overturn that to no contest, I think it's pretty dirty, to be honest.
It's ridiculous. Because he wants it to be a damn. He does not want to win. No, that's bullshit. You slammed this man on his head and he got knocked out. That's a problem, bro. That is ridiculous.
All right, so what we're just hearing is that Mark Ratner is the UFC leader of regulatory affairs. He's there in the red hat. If they determined it was a clash of heads, they would score the fight to that point.
Exactly. He wants to score the fight to that point. He wants to score the fight to that point because he wants him to lose. That's because he's got Bondar winning. That's what this whole thing's about. I could tell right away. I'm like, why is he not stopping the fight? The man's getting beat. Why is he not stopping the fight? Why is he not stopping the fight? Ridiculous.
Oh man, so Carlos Hernandez.
That is ridiculous.
Hoping that it goes down as a knockout victory. They will go to the scorecards, is what we're being told.
They're going to the scorecards.
So they will count that as a clash of heads.
Ridiculous.
They will score the fight to that point.
I cannot believe this, guys.
Point from Hernandez, just as they did not deduct a point from Dennis Bondar.
Oh, he has a busted face, jaw, everything. They just took away his win.
I would assume as a decision victory for Carlos Hernandez. Nonetheless, I mean, that was an impressive performance.
No, these refs do not have a decision win for Hernandez.
Judges assume before their heads collide, how do you give the knockout to the heads colliding instead of saying that the knockout was on the mat?
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, it makes no sense.
Well, we've had some clunky results here tonight so far. We've had some
Absolutely. I'm sorry for the silence, guys. The stunned silence.
early stoppage.
Oh, no. You don't hate to say it. This is straight up ridiculous. He's taking his gloves off. I hope he's retiring.
Talking about, honestly, I do. It
mean,
does
we can
look
all
like it put
see
him
it.
out, right?
But how do we know
But, hey, Hernandez
that hit the mat?
is not hurt at all.
How do you know that? Who's saying that it's not that way?
Get this ref out of the ring.
He has the official result.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end of this fight stops at 4 minutes 59 seconds.
They stopped it.
Due to an accidental headbutt. Therefore, the third round has been scored. We now go to the scorecards, and here are the judges' totals: 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. Your winner by unanimous technical decision, Carlos.
Okay. I still think it's ridiculous. Hola, cosa. I'm glad he didn't get robbed either, Robert Lopez. I would have had to stop everything. I'm sorry, guys, for this long pause. I was upset. I've never been that upset watching a fight, man. I'm mad at the ref.
That was the wrestling match in their life. That was a 5 right there. You know, all the freaking pundits talking about, oh, I can't do this, you can't do that, man, whatever. Shout out to my little town, Cicero back home. Let him keep.
That's not a head clash. Jamel Hill said it. I believe Jamel Hill. I believe Rico knows. That's not a head clash. That's absurd.
Honestly, I just expected a tough fight.
Oh, my goodness. I'm glad he didn't get robbed either, Robert Lopez. I swear. Oh, Ryan Leonard, I was nervous, man. 3 out of 4 seems super questionable. Yeah, Steve. Imagine the ref that graded that fight or scored that fight 29-28. What did he give Bondar? The first round?
That's what it turned out to be. And man, don't take that crap from me. That was a finish. No technical stoppage, whatever. This crap. That was a dope slam.
That was a dope slam.
Pay me.
Pay me. Yeah, they should pay him. Hey, guys, $50,000, right? Fight of the night, knockout of the night, performance of the night. Give this man one of his $50,000 bonuses. Pay this man. With the fight on the line, not on the line, but in the closing seconds, you already winning the fight. You go for it all. Come on, guys. You go for it.
All right. An international matchup is next at bantamweight. Charlie Arnold.
Man.
Thank you, Brendan. Bantamweights with very contrasting levels of UFC experience will do battle.
Sorry.
with
Here we go.
Now in the 11th
King
year
Ho
of
coming
the
in, bro.
roster. We'll look to prove why that experience is so vital. The South Korean is coming off a unanimous decision win at UFC 275, and now Mr. Perfect looking to enter the apex and keep things short and sweet as he goes for his 9th career first-round finish.
Let's see it.
Across from him, Christian Quinones, who is riding momentum
Let's
from
see
his
it.
first-round finish in September.
I'm excited for this one.
Says fighting is in his
I
blood.
need to know if the Korean can do his thing, bro.
Gets a little anxious thinking about
It's a
just
loaded
how
question,
far
I know.
he
Let me
can
see
go.
what it is.
But his goal is to erase those negative
Theory
thoughts
that
and
slow
with his mindset
mo
on
ruins
balancing
some of
confidence
these
back
sports.
on his back to
Want
tackle his
people
straight
want
leg.
fairness, but at the same time, everybody becomes an expert or think that they are. What do you mean by slow mo? Oh, slow mo. So, slow motion, instant replay. No, I think you want to get it right. Forget fairness. You want to get it right, and getting it right probably requires instant replay. I will err on that. You know, I'm all for robots being baseball umpires instead of these dudes behind the plate, because traditionalists want to see a guy behind the plate get it wrong and adjust as the game goes. Pitchers got to learn and batters got to learn what the ump's going to call that day, what's the size of the strike zone. Like, none of that is appealing to me, right? I want it to be accurate and to get it right. And I think you need instant replay to get it right. Let me tell you the most egregious thing I see in sports. I watch a lot of football, obviously. It's the placing of the ball. Like, where is it down? They get it wrong so many times. And these line judges and these referees and these umpires, whoever's placing the ball down, they just spot the ball kind of, sort of in the right place. They're winging it the whole time. I don't understand. I can see pictures from the JWS space station that's taking pictures of other universes 100 million light years away, but I can't get a football placed in the right place on a football field, right? There's so many technological advances in this world, but we haven't figured out a way to put a chip in the ball that can tell me where it's at on the field at all times, whether or not it's in the end zone or gotten the correct first down. They're experimenting with it. Yeah, there's a chip in the ball. They're all saying it's too heavy. It'll change the velocity. They need to make it smaller, more lightweight, that it doesn't change the way the ball spins and this, that. Dude, I don't want to hear none of that. We got it. Put a little transistor in there, a little something. I don't know. I don't care. Lace it throughout the entire, skin of the ball. Just give me a break, dude. Give me a break. Ash is even pissed about it. So, that's how I feel. Pay him. Ashton Talbot, I agree. That's one $50,000 payout we should see so far. So far, that's one $50K bonus. You guys let me know. 4 guys get bonuses every night. Four people get bonuses. Generally, there's going to be a fight of the night and then 2 performances of the night. Let me know. I felt like that was, for Hernandez, that was a fight of the night, or at least a performance of the night knockout of the night. Let me know if he deserves the 50K. Who else deserves the 50K? Let me know when you see it. We'll call it out by the end of the night. But I'm writing it down as one of them. I think he should get the 50K. It's a loaded question, I know. No, it's not a loaded question, Steve. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. See a lot of first-round finishes. Please give me some fireworks. See a lot of first-round finishes. Please. Oh, yeah. Well, Quinones and Kang. Kang's got a lot of first-round finishes. But you know what? You got to know who Kang has been fighting. He's been fighting nobodies. He's been fighting a bunch of dudes in the Ville, right, out in Seoul. Kang has not been doing it the way you'd imagine, where he's beating a bunch of dudes we know. Like you'll see, just look at him. Look at his replays. It's always some dude from his local town, and you're like, oh, who'd he beat? Who'd he beat? Some other dude. Come on. Yep. He's just tapping out a bunch of dudes. Let's go. Oof. Oof. Let's see what happens. Yes, me too. Chips in football isn't something they're experimenting with. Too heavy. Chips are like nothing. You never know, man. Guys are complaining about the spin, velocity, and accuracy. But feel like Rico should give out a bonus to a commenter, 10% off any purchases. Oh, snap. I don't have the capacity. To give discounts on the website. I can tell you, I looked at my profit margins on the merch when you guys buy it. Not much, guys. Not what you would envision. $30 item, they send me $4 or $5 tops. $4 or $5 tops. And I don't get it. Kim gets it. So just so you guys know, Kim can come up with a discount code, I'm sure. She's a beast. She'll figure it out. It's not my lane. I'm not running any of that. Uh-oh. Ash heard the commercial, and there was like a dog leash, the tags moving. Ash heard that and started getting it. She's like, yo, who's here? If we spend 30, got to buy 2 items. Kim, if you can figure that out, some type of discount. I already said it. If somebody's at NFL Game Day, ESPN Game Day, and they got a sign that says #RicoKnows, they're getting a free T-shirt from me. That's for sure. If they take a sign and put it up, Rico knows, at any game day event, anywhere, especially the first game, the high noon kickoff for Colorado TCU. Fox is going to be there. I think game day is going to be there. Hey, let's go. I know Fox is going to be there. That's the game you want to be at. If I see a poster in the background from one of these Colorado fans, #Rico, #RicoKnows, it'll be straight. I'm with it. Let's see where we go. You want to get the merch, all you got to do is RicoKnows.org. You don't got to go to no other websites. Just go to my website. I got you if they make it to Lawrence, Kansas. Chances are not great, though. Kansas got to be undefeated, man. They'll do an audible if Kansas is undefeated. Kansas undefeated, they'll go to Lawrence, Kansas, and we'll be good. I got you, Steve. I might go to one of the games by myself and do it myself. I know I got invited Somebody sent me a message. I've been invited to 2 games to tailgate and go to the games. They got tickets for me. One of them is an HBCU FCS level game, and then the other one is Georgia Tech Louisville, I believe. It's on a Friday. It's here in Atlanta. It's at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. They said, hey, Rico, would you like to go? I got tickets. I said yes. We'll see what happens. Thoughts on Austin Simmons reclassifying 2 years up? I'll be talking about it in a video tonight. LWY. I'll give my take then. So give me some time. I will make the video tonight after the UFC fights. It's insane for a 16-year-old to be in college football. LWY. I graduated high school. I was 17 years old. My final year of high school football was 16. Yeah, I know. We develop differently than everybody else. I know the deal. He's not going to be playing on the field. He's getting paid to be an emergency backup to the backup. So he's not going to be playing college football. He'll be at practice lifting weights, getting better, but he's just redshirting. It's fine. It's what these kids want to do. Go get paid. Go get your money now while you're young. He'll probably never play for Ole Miss. He'll transfer to like Ewers did, right? There's no point in talking about it, but we can talk about the premise it sets. Graduating high school early, that's absurd, but, whatever. If you want to go to OU Texas, I got you. Steve, of course I would like to go to OU Texas. Maybe next season when they're both really, really good. Are they going to play next season? We'll figure it all out, man. The season's long. I can jump on a plane anywhere I want to go. Trust. As long as the numbers go through the roof, we'll be straight. Remember, my goal is 100,000 by the end of the season. We'll see what we get. We'll see what we get. Here we go. The fight's here. 35-year-old versus a 27-year-old. I know you're not a better. I don't think that's how you spell better. Shout out to you, Talbot. How do you feel about Colorado plus 25 spread week 1? I feel really good about Colorado straight up against the spread. I don't care. I like Colorado all the way around against TCU. Yes, they are staying in Dallas at the Cotton Bowl. Okay. Sounds good. Tijuana, Mexico. Okay, this dude is straight from TJ. Right across the border if you didn't know. Let's go. This man is doing some karate stuff. Hey, bro, don't punch the camera. Don't punch the camera. You can't afford it. You're in the prelims. You can't afford it. Here we go. Jiu-jitsu, kickboxing. Talbot. Steve Talbot. Hey, you got 1 T. He's got 2. Ashton's got 1 T. You got 2. 1 T versus 2. Out of Busan, South Korea. Busan, Daegu, Pyeongtaek, Incheon. I've been all over Korea. I live there. I've lived in Korea. I know it well. It smells like kimchi, and kimchi doesn't smell good. If you guys didn't know, I love Korean barbecue. I don't mess with kimchi. Only cucumber kimchi, but kimchi itself, gross. It smells like BO to me. Can't handle it. It's coming out their pores. I'm letting you know. Let's go. Who do we got here? We got Quinones. Hey, DJ Texas is always going. We got to go with the Mexican. Let's see it. He's clearly fancy. Has Bob Huggins coached his last college basketball game? Hey, no. The man got a DUI. They let coaches get DUIs and keep coaching. He might have coached his last game this week. He'll be all right. They don't care. Even if he gets fired, somebody else will hire him. They don't care. Come on, man. Look what Petrino was doing. He's back in coaching. Bobby Petrino had some dudes. Look what Hugh Freeze was doing. Bibimbap. Yep. Bibimbap is fire, though, as long as they give me an egg with it. Let's go. These guys are nice and spry. They hit hard. Oh, I like that he spun on his kick attempt. It lets me know he was committed. Bobby was a menace. Not Bob's first rodeo. Nah, man, he need to take the edge off a little bit. Oh, he tried to kick his back leg to try to drop him because he checked the first kick. That's not what you want to do. Number 2 for him. Maybe he needs an Uber. Yes, maybe. That's a good right cross. That's good. Setting it up. Hey, trading. You don't want to trade crosses like this. Quinones thinks he's long enough to kick the back leg when he stands on one leg, though. Quinones is getting cocky. Ooh, he caught him. Ooh, it's over. Oh, it's over. Oh, stay calm. Ooh, it's over. Quinones got clocked, y'all. Quinones got put down. Oh, no. Hey, this man is getting worked. There's a mount. That's a mount. That's damage. Oh, never do that. Oh, my goodness. You can't figure out how to download the app, sources say. Oh, my goodness. These guys are in this. Quinones, great job just staying calm. Oh, that's a ride. That's a ride if you ever seen it. You need to throw elbows on the face here, guys. Elbows. Elbows. Not punches, elbows. Cut him open. Taking his back. He's got body triangle. He's not going anywhere. This fight's over. This fight's over. This fight's over. Oh, my goodness. Kang is not playing with y'all. Oh, my God.
A dozen submission victories. That is
Whoa.
just how Kyung Ho Kong likes to take
He never recovered from those strikes in the face, guys. Hey, where's DJ Texas at, bro? Where's DJ Texas at? Screaming at me, Quinones. See, hey, Christian! Notice I wasn't repping for Mexico when I was talking. Oh, my goodness. He did get clocked, but he stayed calm. Look at that. That's a guy you don't want to fight. When you punch him in the face like that and he stays calm, you don't want to fight him. Oh, my goodness. He put him to sleep. That man was asleep on his feet. And these are vicious right here. That's a body triangle. Rear naked choke. You're not even defending. You're not even trying to peel the arms. That's how tight that is. It's a blood choke. Why are you smiling and laughing, dude? He's not allowed in Texas anymore. He's not allowed in Texas now. Oh, my goodness. This man is good. Don't sleep on Kong. They call him Kang. I call him Kong. Or I call him Kang. They call him Kong. Inverse. I ain't mad at them. Let them do their thing. You guys let me know. Nobody was worried about it. Hey, now we finally got the mini-me's coming. We got the mini-me's. We got the mini-me's. Let's go. Mini-me's. 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 Okay. We got Costa coming. Costa is 5'4", 125, y'all. Yeah. I know. It's the size of my high school girlfriend. 5'4", 125. She's not that size anymore. My high school girlfriend kind of blew up. She's like 5'4", maybe 3 bills now. But, man, she was the captain of the cheerleading team back, 20 years ago. She was great. I think she's the cheerleading coach now as an adult. She went back to our old high school and coaches the cheerleading team. But I think she does it from a chair because she can't stand the whole game. Here we go. We're back.
UFC Fight Night is presented.
All right, let's see the results here.
Quick night at the
Sorry, I'm listening.
for Kyung Ho Kong. Here's Joe Martinez.
Let's see Ash is mad.
Rear naked choke submission
Come here,
comes
Ash.
officially 2 minutes, 25
Come here, Ash.
seconds of round number 1 for your winner.
Winner by
Mr.
rear naked choke.
Kyung Ho Kong.
Hey, Christian. You took it, bro.
I'm here with your winner, Kyung Ho Kong.
Good bow.
First of all, congratulations on
We got a translator.
Beautiful performance. You came out here, you got rocked early, but you stayed in the pocket and landed a beautiful counter shot. How hurt was he right at the end of
Sorry, I'm watching the interview.
exchange?
처음에 들어갔을 때 너가 한 대 맞고 좀 막 했었는데 처음에 얼만큼 위험했는지 물어봤거든.
네, 저도 처음에 이제 상대가 거칠게 들어와서 맞고 데미지를 입었는데 저는
This man was sleeping, bro. Bob Huggins is one of the best defensive understanding of basketball of any kind. Kind of underrated.
I stay focused. I stay my best, and I just did my best, and then got the win. Yeah.
Temple shot was the damage. Yep. Ash needs some chips or fries. So does her dad.
The only
Tim.
problem, every
So
time
does
we
her
see
dad.
you in this octagon, you put on a
Her
performance.
dad
You're an
probably
exciting
needs something
fighter.
too.
We just haven't seen that much of him, but coming over here to Vegas
Hint,
fighting,
hint.
we didn't see him till last year. Can we see him more regularly here in this division?
Can we see him more regularly? Man, he needs a visa. He needs a visa. He needs to come from Ibiza. What do I want? Nah, we're good. We're good. Just regular McDonald's. Let's do McDonald's tonight. She's never had McDonald's fries.
올해 제 아기가 태어났습니다.
What's he saying, bro? 감사합니다. Thank you.
I just gave birth to my kids. For Dana, please give me a bonus. Any money?
Oh, man, he just had kids. He needs money. Dana, give me a bonus. That's a really good chokeout. Hey, does he get 50K? That was dominant, man. He won in the first round. Tell me, so far I got Kong, right? And Hernandez at the 50. Kong and Hernandez at the 50.
He's 35 years old, but still
I like triple cheeseburgers, by the way. I like triple cheeseburgers, just so we know. Just triple cheeseburgers. The Grimace Mill, I don't know what that is, man. I haven't been watching the commercial. I don't know what the Grimace Mill is. I like triple cheeseburgers.
As he is and has been a serious lightweight contender.
I'm just messing with. Oh, you know what? No, not triple cheeseburgers. One triple cheeseburger, 20 nuggets. With 20 nuggets with sweet and sour sauce.
It's called
I just feel like eating nuggets tonight.
I moved to Russia when I was 3 years old in Khabarovsk.
You know who Grimace is, though?
I
The
went
purple
to the
one. That's all I know.
restaurant when I
What do I
was
think about
6 years old.
Balil Muhammad? You know, I liked him initially,
You know, wrestling.
Glaze. I liked him initially,
Wrestling
and
gym
then
was close to us.
when I
And
watched him
my
get
gym
worked,
was in 2
and he got his
months,
eye
I
poked.
started to win
Remember
some
that? Who was he fighting?
tournaments,
The
competitions.
guy from England, the champ.
My father
and he was
was
fighting him, and he got
really
worked.
hard, and he wanted to have a, like
And,
Olympic champion or like good sportsman.
I never really liked him since then.
12 years old,
He just got cocky. He just looked like he wasn't in a fight he didn't belong in. I don't remember his name. Leon, yeah, Leon poked him. That's right. Leon poked him, and whatever. I'm taking Costa because Jimmy is from Oklahoma, and Oklahoma sucks. DJ Texas 500 doesn't like Jimmy Flay. Jimmy is an American. DJ Texas, we don't ever choose a foreign fighter over an American. Doesn't happen. So no, Costa's not getting picked here, dude. I don't care. Costa can't punch. Remember what I told you. Costa can't punch. So yeah, I don't like Balil Muhammad. I think you got too cocky. Take Jimmy. You're from Texas. There we go. I should. It does come with nuggets. I should. It does come with nuggets. Oh, does it? But not 20. But not 20. Not 20, bro. Baby girl's growling like she wants me. I should get her a scoop of food. Let me get her a scoop of food while we're doing this.
After that fight, I became better. Now I'm completely different fighter.
This guy's a big problem.
I know soon we're gonna meet each other. I wanna get his title from him.
Bonus performances for Arman Sarukian in 3 of his last 4. He wants another highlight tonight, and he will enter as the biggest betting favorite on the card as the 8th-ranked lightweight takes on Joaquim Silva. That's later in our co-main event. Our main event features top 5 contenders near a coin flip, according to the odds makers here in Vegas. A lot of action on that main card coming up later. Back for his second trip to the Octagon in 2023 is Jimmy Flick, and he's looking to make up for lost time. Put his name on the map as a flyweight not to take lightly. Jimmy the Brick is solid in all areas, but look out if he gets you on the ground. He takes on Alessandro Costa, who jumped in the deep
This is
end
our
with
feature
his
prelim
UFC
right here.
debut against Amir Albazi
McDonald's has
last
officially
December.
launched the
This
Grimace
Brazilian wants tonight to be
Birthday
his
Meal
coming
and
out party
Shake, which
as he
includes a
looks for
choice of a
victory
Big
in
Mac
the octagon.
or 10-piece
Flyweights
nuggets, medium
are
fries,
top
and
X.
McDonald's
Stay with
first
us.
ever purple shake. I sure as heck don't want a purple shake. That's for sure. 10-piece nuggets times 2 worked for me. 10-piece nuggets times 2. Or if you're going to do one 10-piece, then I need a Big Mac and a triple cheeseburger. Back to what we were saying here. Just no pickles. Yeah, just no pickles. I'm cool with the onions nowadays. It does come with that. Do you think the hardest thing in fighting is taking a punch? No, Glaze. No. I think that taking a punch is, and you're going to hear me say this, I think that taking a punch is a natural, innate thing that you're born with. You either have it or you don't. That's why you hear about guys who have like a glass jaw, right? You hear about guys who can't take a punch and they get knocked out all the time. They're susceptible to strikes and they're not built for it. And then you see some guys who can take damage and keep moving forward. Because taking a punch is actually not something you can train on. It's not something you can work with, right? Taking a punch is not something you can learn, okay? That's number one. You can learn how to roll away from it, but you cannot teach toughness or the ability to take you cannot teach durability, okay? The hardest thing in fighting is learning what you haven't been doing your whole life. And let me explain. The vast majority of MMA fighters were training in a particular martial art or sport their entire lives. And that means the foundation for them, like in America, the vast majority of MMA fighters, their foundation is wrestling. Because in America, we have wrestling teams. We have youth wrestling teams. We have wrestling teams in high school. We have wrestling everywhere. Collegiate wrestling, right? So we have wrestling as the foundation. Well, when you go to Brazil, their foundation is jiu-jitsu. It's everywhere, right? If you go to Thailand, it's Muay Thai. If you go to somewhere, it's Kung Fu, karate, whatever it is. Wherever you go, judo in Japan, there's a base there, and then you have to teach them what they don't know naturally, right? So an example would be all the Brazilian fighters have to learn how to strike and box because they've never boxed or struck one another. They just rolled and did jiu-jitsu the whole time, and they didn't learn how to strike. So that's the hardest part, is learning what you didn't do the entire time. Because when you get in the octagon, if you've ever seen a guy who trained in Gold Gloves boxing, if his foundation is boxing and he's a boxer, and then you get in the octagon, you'll watch somebody get an easy takedown on them, and they don't know how to grapple at all. I want you to think of like Sugar Shane right now. Shane is getting ready to fight, and everybody knows Shane looks nice on his feet and can rock somebody. What he can't do is wrestle, and he's training at it, and he's getting better, but it's not the same because he's not been wrestling and grappling since he was a kid. So the way you solve this, though, the way you address this is you have to train mixed martial arts, MMA, since you were born. Like, you have to train MMA as a kid, as a youth, and they don't do it because they don't want people punching and striking one another because it doesn't seem natural or safe or whatever, right? But that's why the UFC started opening gyms all over America, and they said, we're not training in jiu-jitsu or in boxing or kickboxing. No, we're going to teach them MMA. Could you imagine if they started doing youth MMA? That's what'll take this to the next level, is if in America we started doing MMA in high school, MMA as youth. If we started doing that, we would see a great improvement in people's ability to fight because they would start training full MMA as a child, coming up as an adolescent, and not trying to adjust to a sport that nobody does until they're adults. Think about it. Nobody does this until they're adults. So that's what makes fighting so difficult, is trying to learn the practitioner that you didn't do your whole life. That's what makes MMA difficult. Could not agree more. Difficult to adjust when you have fatigue. Exactly. What Steve's fairly new to MMA. But even Steve, when he watches the fights, you can see the way the fighters perform in the first round when they're fresh and not tired, and then the fundamental things they do wrong or different in the third round when they're exhausted. They immediately stop circling properly. They stop moving and doing head movement. They stop throwing combos. They stop doing everything they were doing right in the first round. And it's because it's fatigue, right? But fatigue's not the hardest part. You can get in shape. You can get in shape. But you can't teach toughness. You can't teach somebody's ability to take a punch. Who are some of the MMA folks that were especially good at adjusting? Steve. Jeez. Anybody who was a natural striker, like right now, it's Bo. It's Bo. You'll see Bo here coming up, and I don't know when Bo fights again. But he's a world-class wrestler, and he just punches really hard, right? That's what you're looking for. Cain Velasquez looked good. Although he was a wrestler, he learned some jiu-jitsu defense or whatever. It's easier for heavyweights, right? At middleweight, it happens all the time. There's just these guys who can do everything at lightweight, 155. What's going on? Why do I hear other audio? Oh, something else just started playing over here. I'm sorry. That freaked me out. Favorite classic heavyweight is Frank Mir. Exactly. Think of Frank Mir. Frank Mir is a really good grappler, but he wasn't a great striker. I'm trying to think of somebody who learned how to strike after being a great grappler. Let me make that very clear. It's not going to be the other way around. It's not going to be a great striker who learned how to grapple. Nope. It's going to be a great grappler, jiu-jitsu, wrestler, whatever, who learned how to strike. That is the more natural thing you can teach and do, because all it takes is coordination and training. But when you find somebody who's never grappled their whole life or never wrestled, they don't become good at it. They don't magic. They become good enough not to get taken down. But they're not great at it like you would imagine. They got no business grappling. Okay? So there's guys, if you've been wrestling since you're 6 years old, nobody wants to roll with you. You're just vicious and mean the whole time. Here comes Jimmy. Jimmy Flick is dancing his way into the damn octagon right now. Is that because they are used to adjusting due to being in the middle of weight classes? No, they're used to adjusting. They're just more athletic. They're just more athletic. Heavyweights aren't athletic. They're just big guys. They don't have quite the same athleticism. John Jones got better at striking over his years. Sure. I don't talk about John Jones ever, Glaze. John Jones strikes women and uses drugs and is a criminal, so I don't give him any shine, ever. I will never talk positive about John Jones. That is a career criminal and a master manipulator of people to make them convinced that he's a terrible human being. He should not be a professional fighter. He should be in jail. He should be in jail. Costa is going to dominate. His TKOs and submission wins were awesome. Okay, DJ Texas, you have no business going against an American right now. This is a former flyweight champion. Let's go. This is a guy that's worth watching, guys. Jimmy Flick's an American. We represent America up in here. Let's go. I'm excited. Let's go. You know, where he said don't leave. Where are we going? Nobody's leaving. Ash. No, he just said nobody's leaving. She's just pissed. Very un-Texan. Here we go. It's very un-Texan of him to go to. Dude, he doesn't like it. He don't like Americans, bro. He don't like them. He wants to secede from the nation, bro. That's a Texan thing to say. We just be our own country. That's what he wants to do. He wants to. He's an anarchist. We got an underdog here. All right, so we're the underdog. Costa's the favorite. I didn't know that. McGregor annoys me. You and everybody else. Once again, we don't cheer for Flick, yo. Hey, Willie Bobo just chimed in. Willie Bobo's an MMA expert. He said, give me Flick. Hey, if he picked Flick, I got to go with it. All right, Costa looks ripped, bro. He looks mad. Oh, wait, he's from Mexico? No, he's just training in Mexico. He's from Brazil. Okay. Guess he speaks Spanish and Portuguese. Dude, every family member in the military don't talk like that. Dude, what are you talking about? Every single one of my brothers and sisters, except for my kid brother, every single one of us served in the military too. My sister retired from the military. I'm retired, man. What are you talking about? we do this. We do this. Like, I really do this. I'm still in the Army right now. That's why I'm all about Americans. I can't cheer for a Brazilian, bro. No way. Here we go. Can't be that big of a country and you let Portugal rule your language. They should be speaking Brazilian. Let's go. I speak American. America. We're all on the same team. Here we go. His dad's in his corner? Dad's in the corner. You can't lose in front of your dad, bro. I ain't losing in front of my dad. Come on, Jimmy. USA. USA. They know how to rodeo, though? They do. I know the deal. USA. Dude, this man's haircut is giving me a lot. Is it a mullet? It's a mullet. Oh, no. That kick was heavy. That was a heavy kick on the front leg, guys. That's not good. Another one of those calf kicks will hurt. Just need to check it. Just raise your knee up. You want to check it at an angle, not straight on. Oh, another kick. This is bad. Those are heavy kicks on that front lead leg. Yeah, Jimmy didn't like it. That's why he takes the shot. Costa does another one of those kicks. We're going to have a problem, guys. Heavy back kick, like round kick right here. Heavy. There it is. Third one. Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't like I call that the GA 25th letter in the alphabet blue. GA 25th letter in the alphabet blue. That's a good body shot. Flying knee, you missed. Oh, Flick is scared, bro. Flick is conserving his energy or he's scared. Because when a guy falls down, you got to go get it. That kick is coming. Oh, my goodness, the kick is coming. Entire crew of Brazilian rodeo dudes here in DFW, they are not to be messed with. There you go, Steve. I believe it, man. But he needs to check that front kick. Flick's going to be in a world of pain. Yes. He's out here. Dude, he's got a farmer's tan. Flick's out here in a farmer's tan, bro. He's wearing a shirt everything wherever he goes. He don't want anyone to see him topless. Come on, dude. Every time I run, I got my shirt off. Come on, bro. Watch that lead leg. That lead leg's getting kicked. The calf kick. Heavy. Ooh. He's hunting for that body shot. You think he's scared, Glaze? I think he's scared. Good high kick. Good feints. I just think that Flick is scared to pull the trigger. I really do. I think Flick's coach told him, just weather the storm till the second round. He's trying to weather the storm. They know he's high speed. They know he's high. Oh, that was not a hard kick. He should have kicked it much harder. It was open. You just unload. There it is. He's listening to me. Guys, he can hear me. I'm in his corner, and I said, next time you do that, unload. That's a good body kick. He didn't check it. Boom. What'd I tell you guys? I called this 5 minutes ago, bro. I told you he's going to be on the ground because that kick is brutal to his lead leg. I told you guys this. How far along are we? Not asking to speed up because I'm really enjoying, but how far along are we? I don't know what you're saying. I'm here at 2:06, 2:05, 2:04, 3, 2, 1. 2 minutes. It's only a matter of time before Flick switches his stance and then can't fight from southpaw. His front leg is compromised. I called it the first kick I saw land. I already knew he's not going to stop it. It's over. Yep. There, now he's got a single leg. He's got to spin, turn the corner. Doesn't matter. Cost us too much balance. How many fights? Oh, my bad. The main card starts after this. The main card starts after this. So we've got 6 more fights left after this. We're going to be here till 2 in the morning. 2 in the morning, Steve. You don't have to be here the whole time. I will be. 2 in the morning. I'm here. That's why I'm sipping on my Dr. Pepper. So Flick's in trouble. Flick's just going to stay down. Flick doesn't belong in this fight. Hey, man, I'm with DJ Texas on this, man. I got to pick the Brazilian. You'll be popping in and out. That's cool, Glaze. That's what she said. Ooh. Ooh, Flick's in trouble, bro. Flick, hey, they just made him go up, and there's levels to this. Yeah, of course he wants to make it a brawl. He's tired of those kicks from a distance. He can't handle those kicks from a distance. That's a good check. He picked it up. Oh. I'm sleeping on Flick, bro. I'm sleeping on Flick. He said, do not sleep on Flick. I'm all out. I'm all out on Flick from the first leg kick, bro. Only thing he can hope for is Costa gets exhausted. Oh, my goodness. He's just piecing him up. He's not afraid of you touching his face, so he's just swinging at your body. 10 seconds. I am committed. Have to monitor with 18-year-old twin boys. 18-year-old twin boys? Costa's an animal. This dude might be a problem at 125. I agree. Oh, hey. Hey, watch out. You guys see who the ref is? Peterson here will ruin the fight. Keith Peterson will ruin the fight. Just call ridiculous stuff. He'll let things go. He'll call, Peter, man, these guys. Once you have one bad call for the night, you shouldn't be able to do any more fights for the rest of the night. You just got to go. Peterson had a bad one, and so did the other dude. What's his name? With the V? S? Is it Sal V or something? What's his name? Oh, no, it's with the J. I forget the guy's name. But he's the problem. Yeah, so, hey, man, I've seen Elton John in concert. Elton John's on this commercial right now. I saw him in concert before the pandemic, about a year or two before the pandemic. I saw him in concert here in Savannah, Georgia. He plays the hell out of a piano, bro. In real life, he's killing it. The crowd was very, very flamboyant. Yes, I'll have to stay up to make sure I don't have to bail them out. Oh, my goodness, Steve. Steve, you got 18-year-old twin boys, and you're worried about them going to jail? Are they going to the airport with loaded weapons? Are they going to the airport with loaded weapons? Hopefully they're not. I'm just saying. What we got here? What do we got here? Here we go. Costa looks clean.
Corner for Jimmy Flick. They don't want him to stand right in front of him. Flick saying he's good to go. Not looking for a way out, but certainly his left leg.
Costa keeps these up. He's getting that bonus. No, Ryan Leonard. No. He needs to knock somebody out to get that bonus. You think the kicks will be the bonus? Oh, the kicks will get him that bonus. Oh, the kick will get him the bonus. Look at this man. This man can't even stand, bro. Oh, this fight is over. Did you guys see that? They're more like younger Rico? Probably. I was a dancer, bro. I would just go out dancing. I didn't go out looking for trouble. I went out dancing. I killed it on the dance floor everywhere I went. That's all I ever did as a kid. 18, I was going to a place called The Boogie in Anaheim. Some of my buddies. We were just dancing. We would drive an hour and a half to go dance at the club. Meet girls. We met them there. We never wanted their number or anything. Oh, look at this. You going to stop it, Keith? Keith's going to stop it, bro. He wants out. He wanted out, bro. Lights were too bright. T-O-O, too bright. He wanted out. That's the let me tell you something. Fighting's not for Flick, bro. Fighting's not for Flick. And I say that because fighting's not for Flick because that is essentially quitting. What he did was quit. He knew his leg was hurt. He didn't want to stand anymore. He took a shot. Boom. The calf kicks are brutal. Hey, guys, I called it in the first kick. Flick, it's over. Yeah. Hey, Bobo, I called it on the first kick to the calf. Not the second kick. The very first kick, I said, whoa, that's heavy. I said, whoa, that's heavy, buddy. You can't let a heavy kick land like that. That leg shot started all. I told you guys. As soon as I saw it. What do you do? What am I supposed to do, guys? As soon as I saw it, if I had the app and I knew how to bet or whatever, as soon as I saw it, I'm putting a stack. Boom. Give me a stack on Costa right there. What do we get? I'm going to go TKO. Give it to me. I just saw it. It happens all the time. He still can't stand right. No. He won't stand on that thing all week. Steve, he's going to be bruised. You can get nerve damage. You can get nerve damage where you don't know how much pressure to put on your leg because you can't even feel it anymore. It's numb. His knee is shot, bro. Knee, calf, no. There's a nerve. And look at that. He's just walking around. Ginger as hell, bro. Somebody help me. I don't know what's going on. Really? Oh, he needs a translator? I hate this translator, guys. He's the worst Spanish translator there is. He's a Portuguese translator, and they use him for Spanish too, and I think he's one of the worst. I really do. I think he's one of the worst translators out there. Thoughts on the LSU hype? Shout out to Grant Hodar. Hey, Grant Hodar, I appreciate you, man. I saw you spamming that question on TikTok, and you had the decency to come over to the live stream, which is what we require from anybody talking to me on TikTok. Got to come support the live stream. Give us a like. Be here. Hang out with us. Thoughts on LSU hype? I'm the leader of this hype. I believe in LSU. I think they're winning the SEC. I think they're one of the best teams in the country. I like Jaden Daniels at quarterback. I like Logan Diggs coming in at running back. I like their receivers. I like everything they did in the transfer portal. I think Harold Perkins is the best player in the SEC or the second best player in the SEC behind Judkins, running back at Ole Miss. I like Omar Speights coming in at linebacker. I think they got studs everywhere. I like LSU a lot. They got the second best tight end in the world, right, in Taylor. I'm all about LSU. I'm all about LSU this upcoming season. Jaden Daniels takes care of the ball. People don't know this. Jaden Daniels was sacked over 30 times last year. 30 times. Sacked more than Will Levis. Didn't throw interceptions. Didn't look terrible like Will Levis looked, and everybody goes, well, his offensive line sucked. That's why he was so bad. His offensive line sucked. Yeah? Daniel's offensive line sucked, and he handled it just great. And you know why? Because of great coaching. Because of great coaching, he didn't throw a bunch of picks. Because of great coaching, he just ate the sack and lived for another day. That's a great football player, man. Great decision maker, good leader. You show up to a team in the SEC and you take the starting job. You take the starting job and you're so good and entrenched as the starter. You got other dudes leaving. You got dudes jumping ship. I like it. I like it. Shout out to LSU. He needs a recovery boot plus. You know, Steve, what he probably needs is a cane or a crutch. A recovery boot's not going to help him. Because when I say he doesn't know how much pressure to put on his foot, he literally doesn't know how to stand on his foot. If you ever had your leg fall asleep, it's the same feeling. You don't know how much pressure to put on it because you can't feel your nerve endings. That kick shuts off your nerve endings. I've been kicked on the back of the calf many a times, and it just leaves you hobbling because you don't know how much pressure to put on it. I want you to think about. I wish I could explain nerve endings better, but you can't do it. You can do it if you look down at the ground. If you look at the ground, you'll know how much pressure to put on your foot to stand. But if you don't look down, you literally don't know that your knee's buckling the whole time because you're looking down. You don't know how to control it. You have to look at it directly. That's how I can describe it. I severely dislike the LSU coach, Brian Kelly, but I am buying into LSU. He's good. I just think he's ultra smarmy. He's a terrible dancer. And, yeah, he's kind of – I don't know about his southern accent for sure. He's not walking on that leg for at least a week. Yep, Chaos, I know the deal, man. I know the deal. How many games do you think Coastal Carolina will win? Grant Hodar, I haven't looked at their schedule. I'm not going to pull it up tonight. We're watching UFC, but I do appreciate the question. On Monday, I'll be talking college football in depth, and I'll definitely answer that question then if you show up to the live stream on Monday. Thank you for being here, bro. I don't mean to avoid your question, but thank you for being here. We got these guys getting ready for the next fight. So there you go. I remember when he left ASU and his teammates showed how butthurt they were all over social media. A little different, Robert Lopez. His teammates went to the locker room and trashed his locker and threw away his cleats and pissed on his jersey, whatever they did. They said they didn't like him. That like severed the sciatica. Yeah, the sciatica nerve. Similar, there's a medial nerve, there's a sciatica nerve, there's a bunch of different nerves. I'm not sure which nerve it is that runs behind your calf, but I can tell you it leaves you looking sus when you walk, bruh. It leaves you looking suspect. Y'all join Rico during the week around 8 p.m. Eastern. Yep, that's the rules. Monday through Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern. We're here. We're doing our thing. I remember, yeah. So, Robert Lopez, if you remember something else, you're going to have to tell me. If you remember something else with the way they were treated, you're going to have to tell me. We got some downtime. I could probably go hit up Coastal Carolina. Let me go see Coastal Carolina. Let me see what we got. Coastal Carolina. Carolina football schedule 2023. Let's see who they got. First off, they lost Jamie Chadwell. Next, they lost Willie Lampkin, their starting center. He went to North Carolina. Next, they lost Stewart, Josiah Stewart. He went to Michigan. And when they lost Jamie Chadwell, they lost some good young talent on the team. So that's number one. So let's see. I have them losing to UCLA. I have them beating Jacksonville State, beating Duquesne, beating Georgia State. That's 3. Losing to Georgia Southern, losing to App State, win Arkansas, losing to Marshall, win Old Dominion. That's 5. Beating Army, 6 or 7 wins, 6 or 7, and the 7th one is the coin toss with Texas State. 6 or 7 wins for Coastal Carolina is what I got. There you go. Shout out to Grayson McCall. Y'all, their behavior was all I needed to see to understand why he left. Yeah, shout out to Herm Edwards and his discipline. If that's how they act when you're gone, I can't imagine they truly appreciate him while he was there. Exactly, Robert Lopez. They don't. It happens all the time, though. You know, it happens all the time. A player will leave a school, and then magically they start calling him lazy. But he doesn't leave. If he didn't leave the school, you'd never hear the story about him being lazy. But Bear Alexander leaves Georgia, goes to USC, and I start getting spammed. Oh, he didn't work out. He didn't do his homework. He didn't do this. He didn't do that. Yeah, he's a bum. It's like, no, dude. You're dragging people's name through the mud, and they're not terrible. So when the Arizona State football team started dragging this young man through the mud, I just kept thinking, why? Like, why are you guys doing this? What did he do to you? What warrants this? And sure enough, he's a good football player. He's a good kid. Just need to get away from that toxicity and that negativity, right? Now, Arizona State, whole different culture now compared to then. Whole different culture now. Shout out to Kenny Dillingham. He had to clear the cupboard as well. This is a team. Look at Jack. Jack just got arrested, right? Jack Jones just got arrested. Arizona State took him. Herm Edwards don't care. He'll take you. Herm Edwards took a guy who broke into a Panda Express. He broke into a Panda Express, but because they were stealing less than $900, he didn't go to jail. It was a misdemeanor. He took a plea deal, blah, blah, blah. And then Arizona State took him. They were willing to take anybody. They were taking criminals left and right. They didn't care because Herm Edwards got that NFL mentality. Let's just take guys who can play football. It's a terrible thing. Terrible thing. The culture at Arizona State was atrocious. Oh, my goodness. Do you think Drake May hurt his draft status not coming out last year? I do. Yeah, Steve, I think if he came out last year, was he eligible to come out last year? Could he have come out last year? I don't know. If he could have, I think he would have been a top 3 quarterback taken. I think he would have been a first rounder for sure and a top 3 quarterback taken for sure. You got to take him ahead of Anthony Richardson, trust me. But going back for his senior year, right? It's crazy. It's crazy to me. One second. He wasn't eligible? Okay. Well, I don't think he's going to do well. I don't think he's going to do well this upcoming season. And he's a good player. But I feel like you lost both your starting wide receivers. You lost your offensive coordinator. He's a good player, though. So maybe he will do well. I just don't think he'll do as well. Right? Not leading. Just felt like UNC kind of had a TCU year. No. They had a year that was good because they had Josh Downs, because they had good players. TCU had an all-time great year because they had 8 NFL players. It's a little different. TCU had 8 draft picks. North Carolina did not have 8 draft picks. It's a little different, right? What can you say? Guy loves Kung Pao. He wasn't stealing the food, bro. They were stealing money. I'll never understand why some programs feel the need to assassinate players' character if they choose to move on. Robert Lopez, it's not always the program, it's the fans. It's the fans. Some programs support these players publicly and privately, right? Like every player that left Clemson, none of them got dragged by Clemson. Dabo didn't drag them in the media. Dabo went out and vouched for these guys, and that's why there's not a single player from Clemson still looking for a school. Like if I go in the transfer portal and I pull up Mississippi State or Arkansas or pick a school, Tennessee, you're going to find, even Alabama, you're going to find guys in the portal who didn't get supported by the university. Their head coach did not vouch for them. You're going to see it everywhere. And that's why they're stuck in the portal. Houston, Dana Holgorsen did not vouch for these guys. They're all stuck in the portal. You got to have your coach say something positive about you and vouch for you. And I feel like Clemson does it right, and a lot of other programs don't. It's nuts. It should not be condoned on any level. I'll never understand it either, Robert Lopez. Which Ole Miss blue looks better, powder or navy? Goat 42. Once again, the powder looks like G-A, 25th letter in the alphabet, blue. That does not look good to me. G-A, 25th letter in the alphabet, blue. That's what we're calling it. It looks dainty, bruh. I don't like it a little bit. He wasn't eligible, I'm pretty sure. There you go. UNC is going to go through it this year. I think so. Somebody in the ACC's got to lose, and there's good teams and there's bad teams. Boston College is going to go through it. You want to know who's going through it? Boston College. I also think NC State is slated not to be good. They're slated not to have a good year. So there you go. Those two teams really get to me there. Chaos, he wasn't eligible. Yup, UNC going through it. Thanks for always providing quality content. DeAnthony, thanks for providing consistent support to my channel and what I do for a living. You know, some guys go, man, he's always on live. Man, this guy's always doing this. This guy's always doing that. And it's crazy because I do this. Like, this is what I do to get paid. I got to give the takes. My fault. I thought he was eligible. Rico knows. Yeah, Steve, I didn't want to show you up. I just said, hey, I don't think he was eligible. I got a guy down here on TikTok saying he's unsubscribing me. I don't care. I don't care. You don't have to subscribe to me. You don't have to follow me. Just watch the videos. You can watch me from the shadows. I don't care. You can watch me with the volume and your pants down. I don't care. The Fight Center keeps playing fights, bro. The next fight's not starting for another minute, guys. It's 10 o'clock. We've been stalling for a while here. Here we go. The next fight's coming up. It's going to be Dalby and Salcahove. Here we go. These guys are fighting at 170. They're coming up. We'll see what happens. Pause. Did I say something wrong? Did I say pause? Should I have said pause? We can pause this Grimace commercial. I know it's coming. What did I just tell you? What did I tell you? I already knew it was coming, bruh. This man looks like a generic Barney. Generic Barney. He looks dirty. Grimace's birthday. How old is Grimace? I'm loving it. Let me get 3 Grimace. Can you imagine going to the drive-thru window and ordering Grimace? Like you're an adult. You're like, yeah, let me get 3 Grimace Happy Meals. Yeah, can I get the purple shake? Bruh. You should be ashamed of yourself. He will still watch you. No pause. Whoa. With the volume. Hey, D'Anthony. D'Anthony, you know it. You know it, D'Anthony. What do you think about Dom, freshman edge rusher starting at TCU? Boogie, I'll have to look into it. I'll believe it when I see the game. I'll have to look into it. I haven't looked into it, so that's news to me. I owe you an answer, Boogie. I ain't going to sit in here and give you the wrong answer. I never give the wrong answer. So I got to look. Sorry, the fight just started back up. I'll turn the volume up on the commentary, but I don't need any violations, so I keep it down while I talk. Let's be real. Barney stole from Grimace. Yes. Right? We can be real. We can be real. We still don't like Grimace, bro. He looks terrible. He looks dirty. Okay? I don't care. Did Lamb Chop steal from somebody? Did Fraggle Rock steal from the Muppets? Did Fraggle Rock steal from the Muppets, bro? I need to know. What's the rules here? D'Anthony, I'm glad you caught that, man. Nobody else caught that, dude. Nobody else caught that. That's classic. And no one caught it. They don't care about me. How do you feel about the Chase Claypool situation with Chicago? I'm unfamiliar. What's going on with Chase Claypool? They told me he had a beard or something. Did he have a beard? What's wrong with Chase Claypool? What's going on with Chase? Bears figuring out that the Steelers learned about wide receiver Chase Claypool. Bears figuring out what? What are the rumors? Oh, they're not happy with his efforts this offseason? Oh, they learned he doesn't work out? They learned he doesn't work out? Hey, so what, bro? This is why you just, hey, man, take her. Take her. Oh, you want my wife? Take her, bro. I ain't worried about it. She's a cheater. Right? There's just some people not built for this. Chase Claypool doesn't work out. Fact nobody cares about. Barney Inventor lived next door to Steve Harvey in Plano. Man, Steve Harvey radio is tough to listen to sometimes, but I hear you. I like Steve Harvey as a host of nothing. I'm not a Steve Harvey guy. I just am not. I think he overdoes it. Whatever he does, he overdoes it. Chase isn't self-motivated and can't get the playbook. What's there to be motivated about? He probably already got paid, bruh. Bears not happy with Claypool. Okay, hey, man, yes, I caught it. It's a cultural thing. Oh, hey. I'm an Army guy. This main event tonight is so odd to me. What are they going to do with the winner? No one wants to see either of them fight Izzy again. Very true, Chaos. This is a money grab for them just to stay busy. And I think just to get their contracts over with. Nobody wants to see these guys fight, man. They just don't sell seats. They don't do their thing. We got 11 people in here, 19 on TikTok, a total of 30. We have more people watching me than we do have watching the fight in the Apex right now. We got 30 people. I don't think they have 30 people in there. I'm just keeping it real. So shout out to me. We're always stealing the ratings from other people. We're always taking FaceTime from these guys. So what? You didn't know that the dude from Canada doesn't work hard? Chase Claypool is from Abbotsford, Canada. You didn't know he wasn't dedicated to his craft? Come on, guys. You didn't know he was doing it? What's with the killer gorilla slander? I don't even know. Oh, is that what we call him? Is that what we call him, Apollo Lee? I don't know his nickname, bro. I don't talk like that. I don't talk like that, dude. That ain't me. What? That's a crazy nickname, though. That's out of pocket. That's almost as bad as when I hear mothers call their kids, "You little MFer." I heard a mom the other day call her kid an MFer. I swear to you, I heard a mother say, "Come over here, you little MFer." And I was shocked. And I thought to myself, do you know? Oh, you're talking about the fights. He wears a gorilla hat to the weigh-in. Okay. My bad. You're talking about Cannonier? You're talking about Cannonier. I thought you were talking about Chase Claypool. I'm like, dude, I'm looking at his picture. He don't look like that, man. This dude don't look like he's been to the mist. The killer gorilla. That doesn't even sound right. I felt awkward just reading it. The slander. I don't know, man. Chase hasn't made it to a second contract. You'd think he'd want to get a real bag before he gives up. No, Robert Lopez. It's not how it works, man. That would mean he's thinking logically. That means his actions are logical. Some of the things these guys do is illogical. It doesn't fit the structure of a coherent thought. Okay, they're not always built like you and I. It's crazy. Claypool probably good if he doesn't work out. Y'all seen him? 30 years old, he can start. It's the Bears. Well, the Bears got some upgrades at wide receiver, I thought. And there's some rookies in the undrafted pool right now that are working their asses off and trying to make it in the NFL. That's who you're up against. You're up against guys who are working out like crazy. How do they have a 6-fight main card tonight? 6-fight main card? They can purposely want to go till 3 in the morning. They purposely want me up all night. It's crazy. Yeah, that's Claypool for you. Cannonier fits that nickname a lot more than Chase Claypool, that's for sure. Chaos, I'm telling you, man. The man said the nickname. I'm sitting over here going, what is going on? I'm looking at Chase Claypool going, this can't be real. That's not his nickname. I've never heard that nickname. But, yeah, my bad. He's talking about Cannonier. Makes way more sense now. Whew. That's a little iffy, bruh. These players confuse me. Robert Lopez, they confuse you. You know, they're good football players. They're not good decision makers. Not everybody is inherently a good person, right? The NFL is a microcosm of society, meaning in a city of 10,000 people, you're going to have how many people get arrested for domestic violence? How many people get arrested for a violent crime? How many people are going to do, you know, questionable things? You're going to have that same percentage per capita, right, on average, within the NFL. It's just a microcosm of society. It just so happens they're all athletes. They're all male as opposed to half the population being female. But it's going to be the same thing. Or maybe it's the way I view it because I'm in a male-dominant field in the Army. And when I look at the Army, I go, oh, yeah, I got 1,000 people in my Army. Let me tell you, I got 1,000 people in my Army. Somebody in here is mistreating their children. Somebody in here is so controlling they don't let their wife see the bank account. I got somebody in here not feeding the kids and using their money at the strip club. I got somebody in here drinking. I got 3 guys drunk in formation right now. I don't know who it is, but I'm pretty sure I got 3 guys drunk in this formation. Like, that's how I think because I'm a senior leader in the world's strongest army, and I know what it is. I know the stresses of life. I know the habits of men and women, and I know it. So when I look at the NFL, I'm never shocked when one of the guys gets arrested for a DUI. I'm never shocked when one of them hits their girlfriend and loses a dispute, or one of them is selling on the side, right? It never blows my mind because I've been in the military for 20 years leading men and women, and I've seen it all. I've seen it all. I had a kid raising exotic cockroaches in his drawers in his room. He lined the drawers with plastic and put soil in there and then started raising albino cockroaches and selling them on Craigslist for insane amounts of money to be fed to exotic pets. I had to get him out of the barracks, bro. I had to kick him out of the barracks. This kid was ruining the furniture, made his room a greenhouse, and it's had all these lights, all these warming lights and shit, and all his drawers were filled with cockroaches and centipedes and millipedes. He was running a whole nursery and selling it online. I said, dude, you got 48 hours to get this out of my barracks, and you need to go find somewhere else to live. And I evicted him from the barracks. I said, first round, why'd you do that? Dude, I can't have this here. So am I surprised when I see a player growing something at home? Nope, it's going to happen. Right? So who's lazy? Well, let me tell you, people are inherently lazy. You won't make it in football if you're lazy. You guys see me in the morning. Some of you guys are hating on me from your bed. Some of you guys are hating on me before you brush your teeth. You're lazy. You're hating on me. I had a guy hating on me this morning. I went and ran 5 miles. I'm covered in sweat, glistening, just nothing but muscles and tattoos, and a guy starts writing to me on TikTok going, you ain't no alpha male. Dude, where are you talking to me from? Where? With lint in your belly button, bro. What are you doing? You are still at home. I drove 30 miles. Guys, I'm kid you not. I run 30 minutes away from where I live. I drive 30 minutes to get there, run 5 miles, and I have somebody telling me I ain't shit. There's going to be lazy people in this world that ain't shit. And Chase Claypool is one of those guys in the NFL. Not all receivers are chiseled from granite, self-driven, and professionals. If every NFL wide receiver was as talented as they are and self-driven, they'd all be Hall of Famers. That's what makes a Hall of Famer, right? That's what makes a Hall of Famer. When they actually apply themselves and they're self-motivated. They don't have to hear about OTAs. They're out there grinding and working. It's crazy. It's a wide receiver. He's a diva. Plenty of teams will give him a shot. Well, that's a fact. That's a fact. Wide receivers are given shots everywhere. And being a diva is it comes with the territory, right? They all want the Randy ratio. Why am I not getting 10 targets a game? Why am I running routes and you won't throw me the ball? I'm open. What are we doing? The quarterback's not accurate. Are you kidding me? You go to practice a couple days with Justin Fields as your quarterback. You'd quit too. Go to practice a couple days with Justin Fields throwing you routes and can't complete a pass. It's way over your head. You're looking around going, man, what? Every time I'm open, he tucks it and runs. You go to practice and see, I can't learn this playbook. Every page is quarterback draw. What is this? This isn't Ben Roethlisberger. This isn't Kenny Pickett. It's Justin Fields, bro. We need you lead blocking. No, you're not running a route. We need you blocking. Calling him a gorilla would have been bogus as hell. Exactly, Apollo Lee. Exactly. I'm not with it. No disrespect, but Bears would screw up a wet dream. Bro, what does that even mean, Talbot? Steve, what does that mean, bro? Steve, he would – oh, wait, my commercials froze over here. I need to hit refresh. Nope, we're back. Fight's on. First fight of the night, y'all. First fight of the main card. Let's go. Let's go. Look at these guys. These guys are old as hell. I can fight these guys. They fight at 170. They're 38 and 39 years old. I'm 40, but I am 235. But still. Ugh. Give it to me, bro. Pause. You've seen a lot. You've seen a lot if you've done 20 years. I've done over 20 years, and I've definitely seen more than you could ever imagine. There's so many stories I forget. There's so many stories I forget. Like, there's so many things I've seen in my life, I just forget about it. That's how many I've seen in the Army. Like, outrageous stories, I forget them. And then somebody will remind me. One of my old soldiers will be like, hey, Top, you remember this? And I'll be like, oh, yeah, that was absurd. Yeah, just crazy shit. Seen it all. And I've seen it all. I saw a dude go to jail because he was loving his kids too much, if you know what I mean. Loving his kids too much. And he got drunk one night and confessed to his wife. And she turned him in. 4 of his daughters. He's in Leonardwood right now. Leavenworth right now. My bad. Leavenworth right now. It's insane. And when they came back and gave us all the details, I was like, what are we doing with this guy? Somebody go get the gasoline. Somebody get the gasoline, bro. Somebody get I wanted the gasoline in a match. Jack Jones was a walking red flag coming into the league, of course. I spent a good 15 years chasing down folks that tried to steal rental cars. I don't even know where to start. Exactly. That sounds terrible, Steve. But, yeah, my guys are worse. My guys are, you know, it's the military. You're going to find the worst stuff. Jack Jones was trying to be air marshal. Like it. All right, here we go. Fight starts. We got two old guys, 37, 39, 38, 39. They don't know when to let it go. Oof. But I'll tell you right now, homie in the red is going to get kicked like that. And the reason he's getting kicked is because of that wide fighter stance. Once again, when you're a boxer, you take a wide stance because there's no threat to get taken down. No one's going to grab your leg. No one's going to kick your leg. So you naturally have this wide stance. Look at that wide stance. It's enormous. It looks like he's trying to do the splits. That's a boxer's stance. Kickboxers have a much tighter stance because they don't want to telegraph what kick is coming. So they have a really narrow stance. And then MMA fighters should have somewhere in between. A boxer, kickboxer, MMA. But the guy in red is out here with the widest stance ever. I'd keep kicking that lead leg like it's nothing. I'm letting you guys know now. And they're throwing one punch. That's not good. We need to see combos. Dangerous one punch. Just huge stance. You can kick that lead leg all day. NFL reporters say Justin Fields looked like an MVP. Yeah, those guys get paid, bro. Those guys get paid to say shit like that. MVP of what? MVP of what? He plays for the Bears. You got to win your division to be an MVP. He's not beating the Vikings. And there's a guy who throwing for 5,000 yards winning MVP. You just keep kicking that lead leg. He's going to get mad. He's going to switch stance. Keep kicking the lead leg. Over and over and over. He's not going to check it. Keep kicking that calf. We just saw it happen last fight. That's a good check right there. Silikov got a good check. Kick the lead leg again. Kick behind that calf, just like we saw last fight. Don't worry about the strikes. Boom, go. I'm yelling. I'm his corner. Whatever language they speak, I'm yelling it. Marcus Jones has so much potential to be a great corner. Okay. Justin Fields is going to end up like Lamar Jackson. Never. Justin Fields is not going to end up like Lamar Jackson. That would mean he wins MVP. Stop it. Stop it. Watching two old men fight on ESPN primetime, nothing better than this. Then, you're comparing two things, THAN. Shout out to you, Chaos. He's going to work that front leg, isn't he? Yeah, he should. If he doesn't, there was a Superman punch. There's no reason to do that. If he doesn't work that lead leg, spinning back fist, no reason to do that. That's a waste of energy. It's bad coaching. It's a bad corner work because they should be talking to him. He keeps doing the front kick to stop the progress. No front kick needed. Do a round kick to that lead calf, and you'll win this fight. Again, ooh, spinning back. Hey, that was a body shot. That hurt. That hurt. That's pretty nifty. No, that's a good check right there. You check a lot of those. Those will hurt. But he's going to go high with that kick at some point. How hard is it to check a leg kick? It's actually very natural, especially if you do a lot of sparring and training for it. It's natural. What's hard is if you're not accustomed to it, you're going to do this check. And remember, your check should never be vertical in front of you. They do it like that because they don't react. But in a dream situation, you want your check to actually be at an angle, right? Because as the kick is coming from the round, you want to stop the kick from coming out here. If you check it straight on, it'll still land and it really hurts. So you want to check it at an angle. They usually don't check it at angles. So the worst part about checking a kick is checking it in front of you as opposed to at a 45-degree angle. Everybody should check at a 45-degree angle. And when you check and do those guards at 45s, you usually bring your forearm up too. I can show you guys on the commercial break. I'll stand up and demonstrate for you guys. Give me a second here. Oh, he clocked him. Clocked him with a good left hook. He's on skates. Got to be careful. He's still dangerous, but he hit him with a left hook. I'll demonstrate this right now. I'll stand up and show you guys. Oh, head kick. Game over. Game over. Wow, that's instinctive, guys. Oh, he's on skates. 25 seconds. That head kick will put you to sleep. Holy smokes. I don't remember exactly on the alignment of the check. This man is dizzy, bro. He got a head kick to the temple. That's impressive. I don't know who won this round. He's bleeding. He's still coherent.
Salikov landed more often, but
Wow.
with the power shot at the
That
end.
big kick, I don't know what the judges do with that. Okay, so what I'm talking about, let me show you guys. I'm going to try to demonstrate this in front of you. So this is a vertical check. And when we check, we go vertical and we bring our forearm like this, right? But what you really want, I got to mute this. What you really want is if you're in a fight stance like this, you want to check out here. You want to check out here at angles. And it'll protect you. It stops the momentum of the strike, and it makes it less effective. The problem is a lot of guys aren't standing for it or prepared for it. You see it all the time in karate and kickboxing. You see it perfect, and they bring the forearm up. You're actually creating an entire straight edge of the parts of your body that are built to break. I'm about 7 seconds in front of you guys. 7 seconds. Oh, my bad. You bring your entire body is built to protect against strikes. Only two parts: your shins and your forearms. Right? There's nothing soft here. It's that why you get cut with elbows and knees, because it's so vicious. That's what it's built for. That's why you're supposed to strike with those objects, not with your hands. Hands are meant for grabbing, not striking. You'll get hurt. 1 second. Chris Weidman was vertical against Silva. Blah, blah, blah. What did USF do in the portal this year? Cameron Hayes, if you want to know what USF did in the portal this year, go to TikTok and do a search for hashtag transfer portal, all one word, space, and do another hashtag USF. Just put those two together. But don't no commas, nothing. In TikTok, do a hashtag USF space hashtag transfer portal. Hit enter. You can do that with any team you want. Transfer portal, all one word, then hashtag your favorite team. Either letters or name. But USF. And you'll see every video I've ever made about USF and who they got in the transfer portal. Enjoy the videos. I'm kind of proud because I said it before you. I am learning. Hey, there you go. XFL MVP, USFL MVP. Who are you guys talking about? Jones? Justin Fields? I ain't worried about. Ooh, that's a good kick on the leg. But if you kick the meaty part of somebody's leg, they can actually take it for a while. You can take that. It's not quite as exposed or delicate as your calf. That's why calf kicks are relatively new within the last 5 years. Nobody ever did a calf kick until about 5 years ago. Open hips up for balance. Yes, definitely for balance. Definitely for balance. A good, what we call a base. You have a good base. You won't fall over or get knocked down. It was a good check from Weidman. Anytime there's shin-to-shin contact, you can break your leg. 100% chaos. Not me, though. I got dense bones, bruh. Drink your milk. Good catch. He caught it. This is a great – hey, that's great timing, guys. This is a high-level fighter. This Salikov guy, he's 19-3. He's old. You can see that he's a very good fighter. I like him. Right here up against the cage, he should have his head in – no, he lost it. You should have your head at his chin for alignment, and it wasn't there, and that's why he lost the position. Now they're at half and half, 50-50, one underhook each. You can each turn the man, whoever's stronger, and you're not going to take any damage from here. Nobody's going to get hurt when you're at 50-50. His hands are together, though, but it is exhausting. Oh, you let him take you down. That's crazy. The trip is real. Now he's going straight to side control, straight to the mount. Whoa. He passed through the mount. This is bad. So Dalby's on top in mount. You have to push his knee down and get out of this. You have to push down on his knees. You have to. If you don't push down on his knees, you will get murdered. Don't give him your back, though. But just push on that knee and get your knee in front of his. He gave him his back. He's got to turn into him now. He's got to keep turning. The hooks are in. He doesn't know how to fight. He probably does know how to fight. It's just he's tired. Turn into him. You got to spin. Got to spin. Got to spin. This is just one leg. You can turn on one leg. He's only got one hook in. Just keep spinning.
And it's there, but we'll see. Salikov's got the read.
Yeah,
but we'll see if he can still get it, though. I mean, the position is here for the take.
Let's see what happens here.
Leg trap. That's what he needs, right? That's where it starts. And you see that he's going to try to go over that arm and behind the head and then just crank on the neck. And it just does all kinds of nasty.
It's a body twist, you guys, what they're about to show you right now.
It's not fun.
I'm sorry.
Salikov's going to want to unhook those legs legs. He's got to get that.
He's got to get his leg free. He's not going to be able to.
Also arm triangle too here, Dom.
The arm triangle is real if he gets behind the tricep, but you got to get your whole bicep on the carotid artery. Okay, you can't get an arm triangle from here with that forearm. It needs to be his bicep on that side of his neck. You see where his forearm is? He needs to get that arm deeper. So that's why he's getting up higher. There it is, like that. Boom! He just did it. He's going for it now. He's decided he's going to do an arm triangle. He's got to get his bicep on his carotid artery. So he's trying to get up higher. Well, now he lost the whole position. But you guys saw what he was going for. No, he was not trying to get an arm bar. He was trying to get a body lock, a twist. But he was trying to get an arm triangle, which is getting your bicep on somebody's carotid. Then you bring it around, right, with his own shoulder blocking the other carotid. So your bicep gets on this carotid, and if you get a head and arm, you can force this arm into this carotid. And once you get both carotid arteries, it's a blood choke. You go to sleep, 3 to 5 seconds. I don't know anyone that can take a blood choke for 3 to 5 seconds, but that's what we say. By definition, that's just what we say. Air choke, 3 to 5 minutes. Blood choke, 3 to 5 seconds. Really inefficient. Oh, he's getting pieced up. He's getting pieced up. He lost this round really bad. And I wonder who won the first round. So that's very good for Dalby that he won. Oh, he punched him in the back of the head. Hold up. You can't allow a punch in the back of the head, bro. You can't allow that. All right. Let's see what we got here. You were about 7 seconds in front of us. Yep. Somebody spent time on that back tattoo. You know, Steve, I'm covered in tattoos. It took 24 hours on the table for me to do my tattoo. This tribal goes around my body, goes across my rib cage, or goes across my chest and down my rib cage. It goes up my arm, across my upper back, over here. It took 3 8-hour sessions, and it's just tribal and really, really dark, done in tribal, but it's everywhere. I don't want to take my shirt off for the ladies. But, man, what just happened here? Did I hit pause? I hit pause instead of mute. That's bad. How do I hit live? How do I get back? I'm way behind now. Let me hit refresh. I gotta hit refresh. I messed up. I'm like, why did the commercial stop? The fight might be back, and I might be behind. Give me a second. There we go.
All episodes now streaming on ESPN.
No, don't do that. All right, fight's back. I'm back on the fight. You guys watching it? Let's keep the ladies away. There we go. Thank you very much. It's nice to have an oblique kick in your arsenal. It is. It is. Oh, head kick too. He's just very flexible. He's doing his thing. Yeah, he's going to do a twister. Yep. These guys are pretty evenly matched in ability, especially age and ability. They're pretty evenly matched. Ooh. Salko, I like what he does, but I don't know. I think if you win this round, you win the fight. Especially for Dalby. Even if he lost the first round. If he wins this round, he won the fight for sure. That's a Muay Thai clinch. That can be good, but he got punched for it. And you just push him up against the cage here. Keep your head. You should put your head into his chin. Yeah, he's exhausted. This is an exhausting exchange when you're in here doing this pummeling. So, double whammy. Yep, let's keep the ladies away. My bad. My bad. I'm here. All right. Once again, anytime he tries to knee, this man, Salkov, catches it. It's great. He's going for a trip. You're not going to trip him. He's going to pummel inside his arm here. Pummel on the inside. There you go. Go get this underhook. Go underneath his armpit with that arm. You want to pummel that hard. Stop pushing on the bicep. Just get on the inside of it. That's too hard. That's too much muscle on muscle at that point. You want to go from the inside out. Inside out. Go inside. There it is. Well, he's going for it now. There he goes. Double underhooks. That's perfect. Dude, that's crazy. You had it, and then you only went for one. He had it. You got to fight for double underhooks and get the takedown with it. Just once you get double underhooks, you put your hands together at the small of his back. Salkov looks like he's 20 pounds on Dalby. Yeah, these are big boys. Somebody ate a lot after weigh-in. Let's see what we're doing. Yeah, this is exhausting, guys. Yep. This is bad. You're going to lose this fight in 3 minutes. There he goes. He disengaged. Bro. They're trying to throw leather, but he's afraid of this kick that's coming. There it is. He's afraid of the kick. Kamari Parker, Rico, how's it going? What's a good way to stop taking body shots? So the number one way to stop taking body shots is be a threat to their face, right? If somebody punches low, that means their face is open. So if somebody's striking you in the body, you got to be a threat to their face. That's number one. Number two, you got to learn how to clinch. What they're doing here, closing the distance with the enemy, you will not get any body shots if you know how to clinch and get your underhooks. No one can strike you in the body. But if you're getting pieced up, it's just because you're not a threat to their face. Another thing you can learn how to do is defend using your elbows. But if you drop your elbows too far to protect against the body, you open up your jawline, and it's bad news at that point, right? So it's a double-edged sword. But I think it's very difficult to strike someone in the body if they're coherent and they're a good fighter, just because your face is immediately open. I don't strike to the body unless I've thrown 2 to the face, 1 to the body, right? It's a combo. You're going to end at the body. So you can do jab, cross, hook upstairs, and then change levels and throw a body hook. I think it's one of the combos I teach my fighters. Jab, cross, hook at the top. We call it 1, 2, 3. So jab, cross, hook, and then change levels and throw the extra hook, because you're going to have to change levels or you'll be exposed. Offense, best defense kind of deal. Kind of, Steve. What I'm saying is I don't strike the body unless I change levels. I don't want to be standing up top, normal fighting stance, when I'm striking the body. I will literally bend my knees and change my level to throw a hook to the body instead of being up here throwing a hook to the body. See my hands? They're here. I throw a hook to the body. I just left my entire jaw open, right? But if you're here, you change levels. Now when you throw that hook, you actually are at the body, but your hands are still right here protecting your face. So changing levels enables you to strike the body without ever leaving your face. When I fight, I keep my hands here. I'm protecting my face at all times. This is your knockout button. Protect this. Don't let anybody touch it. So if you ever want to strike someone in the body, do not do this to punch them in the body. This is a terrible idea. Your whole face is here. You come here, get lower, drop yourself, and now you can do what you want to do and protect your face. So it's why I do it at the end of a combo. I strike at the face, do my body, do my strikes, change levels, and then make it count. It's just the way it works. It's an experience thing. You learn when you go sparring with someone and they are going to strike your face because you let your hands leave your face, right? But that's a whole nother story. Yeah, you got to learn how to move. That's super smart. Never thought about it that way. Yeah, you'll learn. Like, Steve, you never thought about it that way, and I don't know you, like, personally, but I'd imagine you probably never been in a lot of fights, right? You probably never been in a lot of fights where you had to think about your striking. Even somebody who gets in a fight in a playground somewhere or in their life, they didn't think about how they were going to strike the other individual. They just went with the universal fight plan, or the UFP is what I call it. They just went in there and just started brawling and just throwing punches. But when you're in a real fight, in an MMA fight, in a cage, and when you have to start thinking about how you're going to fight technically to try to land strikes without you being struck, when you're playing for keeps, you then start worrying and wondering about angles, and that's important. Oh, Ash is growling. She knows somebody's at the door. Got to go check the door. I'll be right back, guys. Somebody's at the door. BRB. Sniffing the bag. Ash is so happy. Let's see what we do. We got Mickey D's. Shout out to the wonderful Kim Jones. Kim Jones got his dinner tonight, y'all. We got the wonderful Mickey D's. All right, let's see who won this fight. Let's see who won it. I got the guy in the red for sure. We got chicken nuggets. Dude in the red wins. As much as I want the fries. Bro, You bought me 30 nuggets?
Congratulations.
You bought me 30 nuggets?
Division, and yet again, as the fight
It is not Grimace. There's no burgers.
is that something that you
It's just 30 nuggets.
utilize?
Absolutely. Coming into this fight,
Holy smokes. That's all you got me was nuggets?
so it was about putting enough pressure on Sadikov,
Dude.
not just giving free reign, but still.
All right. I got to go. I'll be right back.
Come here, Mama. Out to the end of the rounds or the later rounds.
Yeah, I mean, when you guys came out, he was having some success in that first round, but right at the end, you landed a kick, you had him really hurt.
Yes.
And as the fight went on, you seemed to be able to mix in the striking and the clinch. Was there any point, was that the game plan coming in here, or what adjustments did you make on the fly tonight?
No, it was like
Eat food.
we had a couple of game plans, but like
All right, I'm back.
this was kind of like a hybrid of all of them. It was A, B, and C.
And I mean, with
All
this
right.
being your third in a row here, Nicholas, is there anything in this division, is there anybody you want?
Sorry, y'all.
Every time we see
I gave Ash all my fries.
this aura of
I gave Ash all my fries.
job done, you look
You got Ash nuggets too? Oh, she ain't getting no nuggets. There's no burger. I wanted a burger.
Somebody ranked next.
There's no burger.
This was my 29th fight.
Let me see what it says.
Next fight is gonna be my
10 nuggets, 2 sauce, 20 nuggets.
It will be very
1 triple cheeseburger, not in here. No triple cheeseburger. You better let somebody know, Kim.
my birthday in November.
There is no triple cheeseburger.
You know, I hear that.
It was sealed, though. It wasn't opened by the driver. It was sealed, and there's no triple cheeseburger in here.
I just gotta say.
What do we do?
Leading up to this fight a couple weeks earlier, I realized
Do we got to take a picture?
that
McDonald's didn't put it in here.
I was gonna become the most
Let me know what I got to do.
ever, and if I got the win, I would be the most
Ash won the lottery. She got the large fries.
taking that place from Martin Campman. So I just want to say thank you to Martin for
I'm pissed.
putting us on the map, and it's such an honor to kind of take over that place. So yeah, that's just something I wanted to say on the mic, Martin.
Absolutely, and congratulations on that. And let's hear it again for your winner, Nicholas Dalby, ladies and gentlemen.
Nicholas Dalby still going strong. He fought and won back in
You got it.
2019 when the UFC was in Copenhagen.
I just want to make sure you get your money back. I don't need it.
Big victory here tonight over Muslim Salikov. We welcome those of you watching on ESPN who just finished.
Yeah, they got that one right.
The College World Series. Brendan Fitzgerald.
I'll be right back. I got to get a paper towel.
Dominic Cruz here and Charlie Arnold, part of our team. We still have 5
Sorry for
fights
eating
left
on
to go here
cam,
from
y'all.
Las Vegas on UFC Fight Night. Those of you watching on ESPN
Ash is eating all her
we flip
fries.
over to ESPN for the
Damn, her
remainder
fries
of
are
the
all
card.
gone.
The next UFC Fight Pass Invitational. Meanwhile,
Ash's fries are all gone, y'all.
Felipe Pena, Craig Jones,
I'll be right back. I got to get another cup of ice.
Go over to Sharon Anthony Smith in the co-main. Watch exclusively on UFC Fight Pass. That's June 29th. It's a one-night 8-man tournament with a $30,000 cash prize as well. Sign up today for live fights every weekend around the globe. We expect a barn burner of a fight at lightweight next. And with more, here is Minty Betts.
Hey, thanks, Brendan. Hard hitter Nicholas Mota not only has power in his hands, but he is fast and always active on the feet. Mota has the ability to knock his opponents out with just one hit.
All right.
That's exactly what he plans on
We're
doing
back.
tonight. Meanwhile,
No, there's no drink. Is there another bag at the door? I don't see a drink at all. I'll be right back.
combos and solid
There's no drink.
He uses his range to throw nice long jabs and avoid a ton of damage. Expect this to be an explosive fight, guys. I like this one to go under 1.5 rounds at -155. Want more proof? 14 of Manuel Torres' 15 career fights haven't gone out of the first round, including a spectacular knockout in his last fight. It should be fireworks for the lightweights next.
15 more seconds.
No drink.
Torres
No burger.
here to knock people out.
No drink, no burger. No rest till we get it, bro. No drink, no burger. These bastards, bro. Gets me so mad. All right, we're on to the next fight. We got Torres up in the house against Mota.
And that's exactly what he did.
This is crazy, dude. And Ash already ate all her fries. Thoughts on the Bob Huggins situation? I already talked about it earlier tonight, Bob. Them asking for a round of applause is embarrassing. Robert Lopez, I missed that. I missed that. That's hilarious. There's nobody there. What round of applause? Let's give him a round of applause. It's 20 people. Let's do it, man. That's crazy. Girl, Cindy says you're pretty, Kim. No shit. I tell you guys, the beautiful Kim Jones. I don't say that about all these other women. I just say, oh, yeah, and so-and-so's here. No. All right.
UFC, new customers
See what we got here. Sorry for chewing on Cam, bro.
$100 in bonus bets instantly. Sign up now with promo code Octagon.
We're chilling tonight.
Main event combatants. Top
Shout out to everybody who's here.
Marvin Vittori and Jared Cannonier. They are waiting in the wings. Now time for some lightweight finishers.
We did get a whole lot of sweet and sour.
Bonus-seeking lightweights Manuel Torres and Nicholas Mota share the same philosophy on fight night. But when the dust settles here in Vegas, only one of these prospects will go home with the W.
All right, y'all. Here we go. Somebody's going to win.
Tijuana's Manuel Torres enters the octagon
13-2 versus 13-4.
that saw him stop durable
Yeah, Kim is the real MVP.
in less than 4 minutes in May of last year. For an
I ain't feeding you. I already gave you all my fries, girl. She's right here. She's in my lap, acting like she needs more food.
he meets fellow slugger Nicholas Mota, owner of 9 knockout wins, including a first-round finish of Cameron Van Camp.
All right.
Earned him his first UFC victory.
Main event's in like 2 hours.
Mota is like his opponent in that he only knows how to march forward, making this a
I kid you not.
fight of the night candidate.
Here we go.
Up next, Manuel
El Loco.
Torres battles Nicholas.
So this is the most competitive weight division in the UFC. They fight at 155. They're considered lightweights. This is where all the best fighters are, 155. And when you got young upcoming fighters, they got to be skilled. This is where size meets power. Yeah, Robert Lopez, I know what she said, but she don't run anything over here but her mouth. Ash ain't getting the whole combo. Ash got large fries. I could have just gave her 10 nuggets and ate the fries myself. We ain't doing all that. Oh, wait. Got to transfer to ESPN. ESPN Plus went to Sports Center. Oh. I don't know. I just watch on my desktop. It never switches because I'm watching the actual fight. So I'm not on anything else. We're on commercial right now. That was before I knew he didn't get his burger. Yeah. So, Kim, you getting your money back or are they bringing it back? They making another delivery? Or are you getting your money back?
I express my feelings. I'm an engaged citizen. What is
Okay.
more mainstream than that?
30 for 30 presents The Luckiest Guy in the World. All episodes
Did the lady who delivered or whoever delivered admit that they didn't have a drink? There's no drink.
Since he was born, Grimace has always had a birthday.
5'9", 175. What position going into sophomore? Please reply. Well, it looks like you're a soccer player by your name. 5'9", 175. You sound a little overweight. You're a sophomore. I say you should play one of those soccer positions. I don't know how fast you are. I don't know if you can catch or tackle. I ain't seen your tape. I can't just make a decision on height and weight. Torres by submission or KO? Definitely, KO is what we're hoping for. But Mota will strike with you. Mota will bang it out, so it's a little dangerous. Yeah, McDonald's seals the bag, but there's no drink. This guy says, I'm all muscle. I'm lean but big. Is that what your girl keeps telling you? Is that what your girl said? You're lean but big, boy. You're lean but big. All right, let's go. Fight's on, y'all.
Taller, but we highlight the
See what happens.
3-inch edge and reach for the minus 190 betting favorite out of Mexico. Here's Joe Martinez.
I'm parched. I have my drink. It would have been nice to have another drink, and I was really craving a triple cheeseburger. I'm pretty bummed, but what do you do? How will Texas football do this year? They will do their best. Kobe boys. They will do their best. He's one of these new kids. What do you mean he's one of these new kids? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Come on.
He weighed in at the lightweight limit, 156 pounds, and in 15 fights, holds a record of 13 victories with 2 defeats. Fighting out of Tijuana, Baja California, Mexico, Manuel El Loco.
I ain't fat. My body fat is 19.5%. You play there with Herman? Okay. I think they're going to do well. Hope they put it all together. If not, send them all to FAU like Herman.
All-action 155-pounders. Chrissy Blair and Vanessa Hansen on hand with us here at the UFC Apex. Nicholas Mota is in the white. Manuel Torres is in the black. This fight clock is brought to you
Let's see it.
by Cuervo.
Muay Thai fight with forearms.
Shout out to you, Robert Lopez.
I agree.
Texas just setting fans up to hurt him. Hey, soccer. If you're in shape, bro, go play the position you know how to play. When I was a sophomore in high school, I didn't ask anybody what position I should play. I knew what I wanted to play. Just go play, bro. Do you. Do you, boo-boo. Well, that kick did not hurt that lead calf. Excuse me. That kick actually hurt Torres. Torres is going to throw another one, but Torres' back leg is actually hurt from that kick. He'll still throw it. Like I said, he's going to throw another one, but he's got to check himself because that hurt. It got kicked. It got checked. It's going to keep getting checked by that calf or by that shin. Torres does not need to be swinging like this with this man. I told you guys. He will get in a slugging match with Mota, and you don't want that. I know he's clean. There it is. You guys, I told you.
Leaning back instead of tucking his chin.
Solid inside leg kick there from Mota as well.
It's not gambling. It's investing. It's bad investing, which is a gamble.
Has changed.
Oh yeah, it woke him up.
Still focused, but recognizing he can't just go in there and be reckless like that. He's got to tuck that chin against Mota.
Yep. Yeah, Mota will knock you out. I'm not saying he's going to, but he will.
Defensive so far. Sorry, Brennan.
You got to be careful if you're Torres. Yep. Torres knows. Oh, nice. That shit's over, bro. Wow. That's crazy. I don't know your speed, soccer. Go play strong safety. Whoa, bro. Mota loses bet. He can't write this, bro. I can't talk to these kids on TikTok.
I think it was a punch.
Oh my God.
That was powerful.
It was an elbow. I'm looking at it from the angle.
Well, that's 50 grand.
Mota go down.
And now a look at tonight's freaky fast finish.
That's 50 grand, guys. Oh my God.
First round finishes for Manuel Torres.
That's 50 grand.
Let's take a look here. Closing the distance.
Oh, with an elbow.
Goodness.
With an elbow.
And these hammer fists completely unnecessary. But
Look at this elbow. It's an elbow, guys. It's not a punch.
Oh
It's
my
an
God,
elbow.
That was the most beautiful elbow I've seen in a long time.
Wow.
That was perfect.
That's an elbow, guys.
Saw that Mota was meeting him in the middle, and he just
Do you even know what just happened?
to the outside of Mota.
That's beautiful. That's 50 grand and a half.
Very, very impressive adjustment with the range that he was able to find.
My goodness.
Living up to the hype.
Bro.
Manuel Torres
He went Tyson.
continues to do so. He'll get his moment on the mic when we come back.
My goodness, y'all. I'm making a video about that tonight.
Since he was born, Grimace has always had a birthday.
My God.
And since his
Nah,
birthday,
that was a vicious knockout.
always had it at McDonald's. So this June, we're all
What team do I coach? I don't coach right now.
special shake to celebrate. Get
Sheesh, guys.
birthday shake when you order his birthday meal only at McDonald's.
Robert Lopez, another Mexican fighter winning. It's pretty remarkable. That was a great knockout. They don't get much better than that. My goodness. Holy smokes. So I really don't like Almeida. Even if he wins, I don't care. I'll never go for him. That was worth it. That was vicious.
Adulting made easy.
Oh my goodness.
Tuesdays, catch up on all the latest MMA.
Not a lot of people watch the fight nights, but that was vicious. I got too many chicken nuggets. I need to give these 10 to Ash. I can't eat all these. Give me a second here.
And now time for the official decision brought to you by Cuervo. The victorious moment for Manuel Torres. Here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 1 minute,
leave me alone.
50 seconds, round number 1. Your winner by way of knockout, desde la Ciudad Madera de Chihuahua, Mexico, Manuel.
Yeah, he's still down. He ain't okay. My God, he's not okay.
Manuel Torres. Manuel. Congratulations.
UFC or football?
13th first round KO. First round
What do you mean?
Excuse me. One of the most accurate, explosive elbows that I've seen inside of this octagon. I'm sure we're going to take a look
That
at
elbow was vicious, guys.
How are you feeling after that one?
13 veces terminando el primer round, uno de los juegos más explosivos que hemos visto. ¿Cómo te sientes después de algo como eso? Estoy muy contento, la verdad, ya todo el estrés, todo lo que se siente antes de venir a pelear y todo el trabajo se acaba de ir. Gracias a Dios está bien mi oponente.
Man,
Todos estemos bien.
that's one of those knockouts you're gonna see in all his highlight tapes moving forward.
Very happy to be here, obviously. Very happy for my
That man wrote bludgeon.
all that stress and everything before the fights. I mean, it's pretty gone now. I want a second bonus. I want to be the first Mexican to get 2 bone throw.
Well, I mean, that was the timing was perfect. Is there something that he saw in the tape in this fight as he
My
was here it is
goodness.
now, Emmanuel? You can take a look here.
That man is out.
You don't need to see. Oh, you can see it over here. Was
And
there
Herb Dean was late, bro.
that you knew you would
Herb Dean was late.
Because you guys were exchanging back and forth. You got
That man is asleep.
shots. I see you shaking.
Bedtime story.
But ultimately, it was this elbow that just shut the lights off.
Come on, bro.
El tiempo. Sentiste que durante la pelea
That man is
apareció
bad.
el momento de
That
la pelea.
man is bad.
Estaba bien, golpes y golpes hasta el momento salió eso. ¿De dónde salió esto? No, no, estaba bien, estábamos intercambiando. Lo vi de repente y lo metí. Él estaba muy bien. It was sudden. I mean, we were exchanging and all of a sudden he was really good and I just saw the moment and I did it.
Well, listen, I think you're one of the more exciting fighters in this lightweight division. I can't believe that you just pulled off that elbow. Unbelievable. Is there anything that we can see next for you? You seem healthy. How soon would you like to get back in here? Because I'm sure fans around the world are going to want to see you again real soon.
Uno de los peleadores más divertidos que hemos visto. Me parece que estás bien. Felicidades por eso. Que la gente en casa probablemente quiere ver lo más temprano posible. ¿Cuándo quieres pelear una vez más? ¿Qué viene más próximo?
No, I don't think he gets teeth damage. No.
I am ready. Don't know why. I am ready. 16th of September. I am ready. Sean Shelby, I'm ready. Thank you.
Thank you.
He wants to fight in September. He's so fresh. He didn't take any damage.
Well, what a time
Right?
it has been for
He didn't take any
Mexican
damage.
mixed
One thing that's
martial
important
arts.
is
Rodriguez is
I don't think he took any teeth damage there with that elbow, but you will take nose. You will have nose damage. And it'll be more susceptible to breaking in the future.
Torres is 2-0 in the UFC with 2 first-round finishes.
All right,
And
guys.
he's got the highlight reel to
Yes,
go
I do.
with it. Well, the Ultimate Fighter is off to a wild
There's a bug in my house. I can't have that. I freak out. That was nuts. Steve, I think it's a berry flavored. It's supposed to be good. Don't do this. Oh, here we go. My boy Chandler.
After 3 straight losses, McGregor shakes.
McGregor's whole team is losing?
Wonderboy is one of the best distance management practitioners in the game. So this is going to teach you when to explode. He's a phenomenal athlete and phenomenal fighter and phenomenal technician.
Sorry, I'm watching this nonsense.
I'm proposing a catch weight at 145. So my guy doesn't have to make weight twice after he already made weight and it really wasn't his fault.
Controversy arises over the weight limits for the upcoming bantamweight fight.
I said push for 135. I think making the weight that we were supposed to make at the start, let's keep to that for 135.
Warrior, I'm in my zone. Overtime, Johnny up in fight mode. I'm back, baby.
Then, will California native
It doesn't surprise me that Michael Chandler is winning all these fights with his fighters. He's a hell of a coach, and he's got some tough dudes. All right, another Dagestani dude. Stop giving these guys contracts. I hate watching them. They just show up and just wrestle around. They don't want to fight. I'm sure he was fighting. I'm sure they showed us the 3 punches he was landing.
The Ultimate Fighter is now underway. This season has the masses taking
Blah, blah, blah. It's already pre-recorded, bro. All right. Next fight. Sabatini is my guy. Come on. Come on. Sorry, guys. Rico, you're Morantz's brother. Morantz is my buddy. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Astor, you are. I got it. I understood what you meant. I don't like Almeida. He's a good fighter. I just, once again, guys, no way I'm going for a Brazilian. I got that American pride. So you got to give me Sabatini right now and just hope he reps for America again. Doesn't always work out, but I hope he does. All right, let's get focused again. Fights are coming up. Let me mute this real quick. Ash is... She's trying to digest all her food she just ate. She's burping. She ate some McDonald's. I don't know if that's healthy for a dog. It's not healthy for humans. So, can't be healthy for dogs. Rico, like Morantz, is patriotic. Nothing like Morantz. Morantz is a civilian who is very prideful for this nation. Me... I'm an active duty senior leader in the military. Don't compare me to some civilian. We're not equivalent. I accidentally have done more for this country than he's ever done on purpose. And it's not a shot at him. It's everybody. You guys, it's not the same, bro. It's not the same. There's a dude in Alabama right now with an American flag telling me, go back to where you came from. I've done more for the country than he has. There's just levels to this. So you're talking about a man who works at Costco. Shout out to my brother. And then you're talking about me, who actually wears boots. Are you telling me stuff about my brother, my twin brother? You're telling me facts about my twin brother? We're not going to have this conversation. We're not going to have. He was in the military at one time. You don't have a clue what you're talking about. Your buddies. Don't do this. Absolutely embarrassing. I don't care who was in the military. I'm in the military right now. There hasn't been one time in my adult life I wasn't in the military. What is wrong with you? You're trying to give me fun facts about my twin brother? This is disgusting. Oh, God. Rico, he's a patriot. bananas, bro. Where do you guys come from? Where do they find these people? It's remarkable, Robert Lopez. It's remarkable. It's like, bro, did you know Morantz has no birthmarks? I got 2 of them. Did you know that? Any other fun facts you want to know? You want to know how he got that scar on his face? What about the one on his toe? What about the one on his back? He's got a huge L scar on his back. You know how that happened? Come on, bro. This is crazy. Let me guess. He doesn't have an appendix either. I wonder why. Oh, my goodness. What are you teaching me, bro? What are you teaching me? What's going on? No, I'm not telling you. You don't get to know details about somebody you don't. He's not your buddy. He's not your buddy. Come in here giving me details about my brother. My twin brother. This is ridiculous. I have a buddy. He was once in the military. Yeah, and I know where he's been stationed, where he served, when he got in, when he got out. Get out of here. Where do they find these trolls, yo? Where do they find these trolls?
An instant classic with Daniel Zellhuber on Dana White's Contender Series. Lucas Almeida on the radar of fight fans. But it wasn't until
Oh my goodness.
later that he knocked down
Among other people.
and scored a third-round
Among other people, Yunky Chucky. Yunky Chunky, we 225, I bench, we did it all, bro. Nobody stood a chance.
takes on Pat Sabatini.
That's a fact.
And ready to start another winning streak at 145 pounds. Sabatini has won 4 of his 5
Here we go.
UFC bouts thus far.
I like Sabatini. Come on. Do it.
That he plans on using.
Do it, Sabatini.
Coming up next, Pat Sabatini.
We're at 41 right now, guys. We're at 41 people watching. I'll take it.
Almeida.
I'll take it. You didn't miss nothing. Can you bear Morantz at arm wrestling? You're asking if I can beat Morantz at arm wrestling? Aster. In my entire life, and I kid you not, in my entire life, Morantz has never beaten me in arm wrestling. Ever. In my entire life. Okay? He's never beaten me. I've always been bigger and stronger than that guy. Rico got to learn about his brother. Exactly. Assume SoCal is a hotbed for the best MMA fighters. Where are the best spots in the U.S. for talent? Feel like this is a fair game since everybody asked for football. So it's a little different, Steve, because the hotbeds for talent in MMA is actually college wrestling. So you do it by college, and those wrestlers can come from anywhere. But they go to Penn State. They go to Michigan State. They go to Michigan. They go to Minnesota. It's all the Big 12 or Big 10 wrestling teams that provide the most MMA professionals. Rico is a beast. Yep, I'm a beast. I'm not a best. I'm a beast, but I got you, Kim. Thank you very much. I believe it didn't. You wrestle, and he only did track. I played football, wrestled, and ran track. My brother, his senior year, just ran track. Because SEC doesn't really have wrestling. Yeah. Okay, did not know that. Yeah, so it's just a little different. But yeah, in high school, I was a tri-sport athlete. I lettered in 3 sports. You wish Gable would give MMA a chance? It's too hard. It's too real. That man wants to just do something kind of fake. So I did 3 sports. My brother only ran track his senior year. Before that, he played football and ran track, yes. Junior year, football and ran track. He was good. He was good. He was a quarterback our freshman and sophomore year. Then he transitioned to wide receiver. And then his senior year, he just focused on track. And he was great. Held the school record in the high jump, school record in the 110 high hurdles. He was a good athlete. I was an all-around monster of an athlete. A little different. Yeah, I believe you beat your brother in arm wrestling. If you wrestled and he didn't. Grip strength. Yeah, I beat him since I was 7 years old. There's not a time in his life he's ever beaten me in arm wrestling, and he knows it. He might tell you guys a different story, but he knows it. It's never happened. He'll come up with an excuse or something, but then he'll turn around and say there's not a time in my life when I beat him in a race, because he was always one step faster than me in a 40, in 100. He was always one step faster than me. We're the same speed, but when we started, he would just get one step in front of me, and then no one would close the distance on anybody. We'd be the same speed. So, but the difference is I beat him in a 400, right? Beat him in 2 miles, beat him in a mile, beat him in all that. But in a 40 or 100, one step in front of me, I couldn't catch him. Rico, you look so much like Morantz, but I can tell the difference. Okay, Aster, I would hope so. I'm a muscle-bound freak, and that dude works at Costco. Two different monsters. Come on now. Come on now. Ugh. Yeah, Gable doesn't want to do it, Robert Lopez. Gable doesn't want to do it. That's too much. That's too much. Bro had quick twitch on you. No, not necessarily. It's really hard to explain because we're the same speed. It's just he's one step in front of me. That's all. All right, here we go. But we both, I think our first year, I was a running back, he was a quarterback. Then I moved to fullback. And then I moved to outside linebacker. He was an outside linebacker. We were both outside linebackers. Then in high school, we were both corners. And then he played quarterback, and I played wide receiver. He didn't throw me the ball, so I just moved, and I played corner and wide receiver. Then I moved to free safety. He stayed at wide receiver. We're the same speed. We're the same dudes. We're just really, really skilled athletes. Doesn't matter now, dude. We're 40. I dust him today. He wouldn't even see me. He wouldn't see. He's not built for it anymore. No knock on him. Penn State's head wrestling coach is a Utah high school wrestling legend. Yeah, Penn State's wrestling coach never lost a single match in college. He's the greatest wrestler of all time. Him and Dan Gable, but yeah. You guys are messing with the wrong one. All right, let's see how this fight goes, guys. We'll see how this goes.
A lot of energy in the room here. Pat Sabatini first appearance since last September. Lucas Almeida longer than that. It was last June.
Oh, touch gloves. I'll take it. So you are the brawny one, and Morantz is the brain one. Okay, Aster, we're done talking. We are done talking. I'm a literal genius. You need to stop. Might want to give Penn State teachers some space. Yeah, Cale Sanderson's actually he wrestled at Iowa State, so he went to coach at Penn State, but he was a wrestler at Iowa State. All right, let's go. So this is a great up against the fence. All you got to do from here, keep your head in front of his chin, and he is trying to hook it and pull it out. Nope, he's good. Bring your hands together, change levels, and get the takedown. Boom. Very easy. You were just Aster, you don't know me. For you to say someone's the brainy one is embarrassing. I am a genius. There's no one. What the hell's wrong with you? Side control, this is good. Yeah, Sanderson and Gable are the GOATs, for sure. This is great. Pull out his waist. Break down one of his arms. You see how he's got on his arms? You just reach for one arm. It'll break his whole base, which is what he's doing. Now you're in. Don't let him put you back in half. From half, you do damage. From half, you do damage. From half, you just stay here and do damage. You don't lose the position. Yep, right here. Keep it. You want to get his arm trapped under his body. Once that arm gets trapped under his body, he can't stop you from striking him. You see that? So you see how he's reaching behind the back? He's actually going to either get him to trap his own arm or he's going to grab it and put it behind him. Pressure, pressure, pressure. There it is. But there it is. Boom. He trapped it. He's going to keep trying to step over it and trap that arm. This is what you do from this position here. Reach behind him. Just smother him. Pull him down. Trap the arm. Squeeze with your legs. Yep. You're going to put him in between again. Step over it with your knee. He's going to step over it with his knee. Right here. See how he pushes on the knee, though? You guys see how Almeida's actually pushing on the knee to lose the base? I told you this earlier in the night. I told you guys, if somebody's on top of you and you want to get him off you, you got to eat a couple punches, but you want to push on that knee and get the base down. So he pushes on that knee with an open palm. Watch Almeida push on that open leg. He did it with his forearm that time. Now he's pushing with his hand. You eat some punches, but you push on that knee. And what you're trying to do is get him to lose his base and put your knee in front of his knee. I talked about this all night. And actually now you have a higher level fighter in Almeida who knows how to do it. And it's shrimping to guard. So he's going to keep pushing on that knee, make him lose his base. But now you're looking at an arm triangle. No, he's fine. Right here. He's going to go for it, go push that knee, make him lose the base after you get this arm tied up. You thought Almeida was a different skin color? You're terrible. Here we go. Push. Push right now. Once you feel that underneath your neck, push. He's pushing off the cage. He's trying to get up. This is bad. This is arm triangle status right here. Careful. Sabatini's doing great, guys. Sabatini's an American wrestler. We got this. Tripod up. That's good. Now this is a lot of pressure, shoulder pressure. Ground and pound's coming. Okay, we're back inside control. Now Sabatini's got to push off that other thigh. You see this left thigh here? He needs to push off on it, and he won't. Look at Sabatini. He knows exactly what to do. Push down on the thigh, get your knee over, past the guard. Now you're in the mount. Now you squeeze, squeeze. Squeeze with your legs. Don't lose your mount, and he's good. You cannot buck him off from here. That's just a waste of energy. Arm is trapped at this point. See? Oh, Sabatini's reaching under his body, trying to trap the other arm. Sabatini reached under the body to trap the other arm. It's awesome. There he goes, pushing on the thigh like I told you guys. This is the defense you do. Push on that thigh, and it will occupy his hand. He can't punch you anymore. Push on the thigh. He will use his hand to get his thigh back. You won't get punched anymore. But he can't do it anymore because he's too high up on his chest now. He's too high on his chest. He transitioned. This fight's about to be over. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, we're getting pounded, bro. He's just standing over that arm. This is a 10-8 round to me. This is a 10-8 round to me. They're only going to give it 10-9, but he's just obliterating this man. This man ain't got no business. Sabatini put the work on him. I don't think about Logan Paul that often. Oh, we're on a commercial break. I don't have to mute it. Just go in there. Thanks, Rico. Felt like I took knowledge to 10% today. Hey, Steve, I appreciate the tip, brother. Thank you so much. Shout out to my followers on YouTube. They tip for real. All you TikTokers, I can't get down with you guys. When we go live, we go on YouTube. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Rico, I was just asking. No, Astor, you're wasting my time. Nice to meet you, buddy. No, we're not buddies. Stop calling me buddies. You don't even know my brother. Stop calling him a buddy, too. I thought Almeida was a different color. What do I think about Logan Paul? I don't. Rico's the GOAT. Thank you very much, Joey Martin. I appreciate you. That was a bad look for Almeida. Like I told you guys, he did some things right. He's a higher level fighter. He did some things right. But he doesn't have, like Sabatini's a wrestler. He's got the drive. You're not going to get rid of his base like that. When you drive the knee down, that's part of the move. You need to shrimp the knee down. But then you need to get your hips out and get your knee in front of his knee, right? So it's just one of those things. Let's see what happens here. Yep, we're going to touch gloves. Almeida's going to want to get off, dude. He's going to want to throw some kicks. Yep, there's the kick. And we get a leg. Takedown. This is going to be rinse and repeat, bro. He's too tight. This is a little dude. Strong. Hey, they just said rinse and repeat. He just copied me. All right. From here, you pull that leg away from the cage, either with your leg or your arm. He's going to pull the back leg away. You reach for the back leg. There it is with his leg. He's going to sweep it away now. Here it goes. Nope. He's going to sweep the other one. There it is. Pitch behind it. Reach behind it and sweep. Steve, I think you're learning and getting better, brother. His corner's teaching. What would you like me to call you, Mr. Rico? No, don't call me anything. Don't call me. Go away. Boom. From here, you know what you need to do if you're Almeida? You need to strike his face. You seriously do. Nope. That's it. And we're stuck. And now you're just going to get pummeled for the next 3.5 minutes. Prediction on the main event. Give me Vittori, but I don't have much of a prediction. There it is. Stepping over for the mount. And you don't even need to go to the mount. If you push your knee to the fight surface, that's 4 points of contact enough. Even if you're stuck in half guard, you can just drop your knee. Now he stepped over his arm. Now that's going to be mean, bro. And it's just getting him preoccupied elsewhere. That's why he's moving on him. That's an arm triangle. It's over. Right here, you tripod in. Squeeze and try. Yeah, he had nothing. He didn't want to be there anymore. They don't belong in the same fight card. It's a different class of fighter. Almeida does not belong in there fighting this man. No way. That's not even close, guys. Though there's different classes there. Different classes there, guys.
He was on a roll here in the UFC. Had a big setback, but didn't let it.
My goodness.
Let's take a look at some of the work here. Here's the takedown. And like Dom talked about, it's the wrestling, it's the grappling. See how
my goodness.
Into every position to get to the right spot. It was the ground and pound that set all of this up for Sabatini, though. Aggressive with the elbows, aggressive with the punches in the moments that he needed.
4 points. Knees, elbows, knee, and shoulder. No, foot and knee. Foot and knee. You see where your knee and your feet are in contact with the ground? That's 4 points of contact. So if you're trying to get in the mount, they go foot, knees, and feet. That's 4 points. What I'm saying is you don't need the foot over. You can just put your knee down while your foot's in between their legs, right? When you're in half guard, one leg is in between their legs. If your leg's inside their legs, that's half guard. If one leg is inside, half guard. 2 legs are inside, full guard. When you have half guard, you can just drive your knee up their waist and get your knee in contact with the fight surface. Leave your foot in between, and you'll have your knee down, both knees down, and your foot will stay in between, and you're still okay to fight. It's still really easy. Almeida seemed to have the knowledge of what to do, but failed to follow through on anything he tried to do on the ground. Yeah, Robert Lopez, and what that is that's somebody who's trained for grappling, but not been a wrestler their whole life, right? So like I said, Sabatini's an American. He's been wrestling since he was 6 years old. He wrestled all through high school, everything. So for him to be on the ground, it's very natural the way he wrestled. His grip is stronger. His holds are stronger. His wrist control, everything is just better than you're ever accustomed to. And everything he's doing is muscle memory, for sure. And Almeida is doing things that he's been, quote-unquote, taught over the last however long he's been fighting in the MMA. He's not quite used to it. American wrestling is not unmatched. It's just got its perks and its strengths. There's also Sambo wrestling, and Sambo wrestling is what the Russians do. And that's a little different, and it's actually more successful. The reason we don't have a bunch of Sambo wrestling gyms in America is because we don't have a lot of practitioners, a lot of people who can actually teach it. It's not as practical. It's why jiu-jitsu spread across the world. 1 second. When jiu-jitsu was founded in Japan by judo fighters, 2 guys, Kimura and another guy I can't remember, they both went across the river, across the ocean. They took boats, and they came to America. And one went to Brazil in the Japanese prison camps, concentration camps, Japanese concentration camps in Brazil, and Kimura went down there. Okay, that's his last name, Kimura. You know the move that's named after him. And then the other guy went and talked to President Roosevelt. And Roosevelt had his Secret Service, and they were American boxers and wrestlers. And he taught them jiu-jitsu. And that's how it spread around the world, jiu-jitsu. And judo, how to throw things and to handle people who are much larger than you. So people just got to learn how martial arts spread across the globe. But Sambo wrestling's real. It just hasn't spread everywhere because there's not enough instructors. Sabatini was way better than this guy. There's the pull out from the leg. He's going to get we're going to get a trip. Down, boom, easy. See right here, you're in half guard like that. Stay in the half guard. You see where his knee is? You just drive that knee to the fight surface and you're okay. You don't need to leave out. But once you get the arm triangle like this, you jump out to the opposite side. And that's not even that clean, bro. Because you want your bicep along his carotid. That's not even that clean. It's still tight, though. That's crazy. I just think American wrestling is the most effective. Well, we're American. Let's keep doing that. That's fine. That goes back to what you said about doing what is unnatural. 100%. But it all came back. I'm sorry. Sabatini's a bad dude, bro. I called that before the fight. Straight off of loyalty to America, I called that one. So you guys can't mess with me there. Got that one. Any opinion on Francis versus Jones? Joey Martin, it's just a boring fight to me. It's Jones just going out there wrestling and trying not to get knocked out. And it's Francis not being able to do anything about the wrestling. It's just two different skill sets. I wouldn't want to watch it. It's a money grab. It's what they're going to do for the big fights. Remember, the opponent of Francis is guaranteed $2 million. There isn't an opponent within the PFL or Bellator that is worth $2 million, guaranteed. So they're going to have to fight and get Jones off the contract or get him away from UFC, and it's going to be a whole lot of things going wrong. But I do not find it intriguing that Francis Ngannou is out here just finding dudes to argue with. You know, it just doesn't work for me. It doesn't work for me. Sorry, back to what this said. Very true. I accidentally put someone in Americana, had no idea what I did. All right, Glaze, we were wrestling, of course. Oh, wow. Okay, is that what you guys call it where you're from? Where are you from, Glaze? What part of the country are you from, man? I need to know who I'm dealing with. Where do you live, LaRocco Glaze? I don't even feel comfortable calling you Glaze. But where are you from, bro? Where you live? Where do we find these fans? Glaze is going to say he lives in Texas, bro. Glaze is going to say he lives in Texas. LaGrange, Georgia. Stationed in Bliss. So he lives in Texas. Glaze lives in El Paso. And let's be honest, Francis isn't a huge draw. His punching power is unmatched, but he doesn't sell. So Joey Martin, he actually does sell. He's a huge draw. He's a vicious monster. He sells. Without a doubt, he sells. He is a huge draw. Yeah. That's a world-class knockout artist fighter. Yeah, he's a huge draw for the UFC as well. John Jones isn't a huge draw to me. There's people with ethics and morals who don't want to see him. But, okay, LaGrange, Georgia, stationed in Bliss. You know, I was stationed in Bliss for 3 years. I went down there. I was in 11 AD. That's who I deployed with. And but this was a long time ago, obviously. Back then, I was a platoon sergeant. I was a kid. Might have been 26, 27 years old. I was there till I was about 29. Never want to go back. Well, I want to go back. I like El Paso as a city. But dry heat, no humidity. Yeah, doesn't bother me at all. I'm from the desert. I'm from Southern California desert. Doesn't bother me at all. But, you know, shout out to you, man. I don't know. What do you do in the service? Bliss, Northeast, El Paso, fancy. Yeah, it's El Paso fancy. It's really nice. Well, back then when I went, it wasn't quite as built up on Biggs Army Airfield. We didn't have anything on the other side, on Biggs' side. We had just a bunch of trailers. Those not even the second big gym over there. We didn't have anything across the bridge. We used to have to cross this bridge. They don't do that anymore. They got a bunch of gates now. But we used to have to cross this bridge. Air traffic controller? Okay. Cool. You do it for UAVs? I used to have a platoon of UAVs. We used to have some 15 Quebecs with us. 15 Juliets, Quebecs. And what do you think about Quinn Ewers? He's a professional football player. Quinn Ewers is a pro. I think he's great. That's cool. 15 Quebec. Yeah, I used to be at 33 Whiskey, which when we graduated, they would send half of us to go fix UAVs and the other half to fix military intelligence equipment. I chose military intelligence equipment, and eventually, Biggs is further northeast. It's really far now. They even built a bridge over the spur, so it's way bigger over there. You handled UAVs in Europe. Okay. We did it when we deployed. We took a whole crew. It was a different time frame. You know, everyone wants to see someone get put to sleep. John doesn't do that, and he's a good dude. His nose is a vacuum, and he can't handle his booze. Robert Lopez, he used steroids, and he beat women. He also crashed into a pregnant woman and left the scene of an accident. He's a terrible human being. He's not just that he does drugs and can't handle his alcohol. He's struck women before. This is not a good man at all. Oh, he's not a good dude. My bad. He doesn't do that, and he's not a good dude. Man. I read it way too fast, Robert Lopez. I appreciate you. Only folks live in Texas know the Spur. Oh, well, I'm just saying. I lived everywhere over there. I really did live over there. I lived like in 5 different places in 3 years. I was moving a lot. Moving in with different girls and shit. It's a long life. Long life. Craziest Francis knockout was the Rosenstruck one. What do you even do in that situation? You don't put him against guys like Rosenstruck. Rosenstruck, his whole thing is about looking like, the Black Beast, looking like Lewis, but not quite being Lewis, right? He looks tough. He looks the part, but he's not quite the part. All right, Petrosian here. These guys are not going to grapple. I called it now. There will be no takedowns in this fight. Rico, I'd stepped away for a bit, but I heard you have a twin brother. I hope you and your brother call your dad tomorrow. Pretty big deal, my old man. Hey, you know what's crazy, Bobo? I know what tomorrow is, and I didn't even think that I had to make a phone call. I was actually thinking to myself, are my kids going to call me tomorrow? I was more concerned about whether or not my kids were going to call me on Father's Day. Last year, I spent the day with them, took them to Busch Gardens, and took them to, I think I just took them to Busch Gardens. And then the next day we went and played some board games at a store. They like to hang out and play board games. But this year, I'm obviously home alone for Father's Day. Just Ash and I. I'm her dad. But I was like, man, I was talking to my son before I got on live today. We were hanging out online, and he's 15 years old. He's too cool for school. And we're hanging out, and he goes, "Yo, Dad, I turned on. I was going through TikTok earlier today, and it showed me your live. You were cutting the grass in the backyard." He's like, "I'm watching my dad cut his grass." I'm like, "That's cool, man." He goes, "All right, man, I'll catch you later." He didn't say, "I love you." He didn't say, "I'll talk to you later." He didn't say, "Hey, happy Father." He didn't say nothing, bro. He just talking to me like a dude. I'm just one of the dudes he's just hanging out with. He's like, "I'll catch you later, Pops," and just hung up. That guy's something else. If y'all are sitting here, hammer that like button. Might as well subscribe as well. That's what I'm saying. Hit the subscribe. We like subscribers. 3.13? We'll take that 3.13, but let's flip it. We're pushing for 5, 6, 7. What are we going to get to? Are we going to get to 10,000 subscribers before the end of the year? I think so. I think we'll be at 10K by the end of the football season. You live near Georgia, Rico. Glaze, I live in Georgia. I live in Georgia right now. That's where I live. I've lived here 8 years now. I live in Georgia. I'm not going to pinpoint it, but I live in Georgia close to South Carolina. Props with the Father's Day call. Willie at Willie Bobo, props with the Father's Day call. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. Pretty big deal, my old man. Call your dad tomorrow. Pretty big deal, my old man. Yep. I'm sure somebody will make a call. All right, we got the next fight started. Let's see what we got. We got Duncan coming in. Undefeated Duncan is in for a real fight. Let's see it. They're just going to go for the knockout, y'all. There will be no grappling. We're just going to be punching. They don't do takedowns. We'll see. We'll see. Willie Bobo, props with the Father's Day call. To all the kids I know about. To all the kids I know about. You know, Talbot, I put my DNA in the 23andMe database for a very specific reason. DNA in the 23andMe database for a very specific reason. I played high school ball there against guys like Trevor Lawrence, Kobe Hudson, Jamari Thrash, Kobe Pace. Yep. I know the deal. I know it well. Is this the main? No, Talbot, this is not the main. Dude, you don't understand how late they're going tonight. This ain't even the co-main event. There are 3 fights left. This one and 2 more. I told you, they're fighting until 2 in the morning. They're fighting until 2 in the morning. You got to hang in there. Everybody's tapping out. We're down to total 33. We're down to 33 people watching. It's okay. One time we were in here with only 9 people. I don't care. I'm hanging out with my friends. I ain't going nowhere now. You ain't going nowhere? There's been some crazy knockouts. I'm still trying to think of who gets these 50 grand because Sabatini just looked great. Sabatini looked great. It's still the elbow knockout for sure. But remember the Korean dude, Kang? Kang had a hell of a tap out in the first round. He might not get his 50 grand. The headbutt, the head clash, supposed head clash on the mat, I'm still giving that 50 grand. You know what I'm saying? You still going to be live around 2 a.m.? That's real. Glaze, we do these fights, bro. That's why I'm sipping on some scissor. Sipping on. No, I'm sipping on. Hey, hold up, man. We can't have this going. We can't have these going. No, I'm sipping on Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper. Dude with the elbow for sure is getting 50 grand. Yes. Elbow for sure, 50 grand. Torres for the 50. You can't give Dalby and these boys any money. You can't give Flick anything. Did Flick get knocked out by Costa? How did Costa do it? With elbows? I don't remember that. Costa won with elbows? Was it impressive? The no contest was a waste of my time. The fact they did this is the one. The unanimous decision, Fernandez over Bondar. Now, that was brutal. Give me Fernandez for 50 so far. Give me Torres and Sabatini right now. I got 3 already, but we got 3 fights left. I got 3 already, and we got 3 fights left. Generation is too soft for middle and high school MMA. Yeah, I'm sure there's some problems. And it ain't this generation. The parents would have a problem with it, so it's obviously the previous generation. Okay? It's not just this generation. It's everybody. Let's get real. Ready for Vittori's victory roar. All right, Glaze. I don't know if he's roaring anything. You and Jamarcus. Jamarcus Russell? Dude with the elbow. Me and Jamarcus Russell sipping on some scissor. I got it now, Talbot. Whoa, Steve, I got to put it together. Gin and juice. Sipping on gin and juice. Laid back. Want my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Okay. Generation. Yep. I remember hearing about some nonsense where senior military leadership was being told not to take 23andMe ancestry tests because they were revealing unknown children from deployments overseas. So, Robert Lopez, this is not true. When we do deployments overseas, nobody's interacting with the local economy and the local people. You're on base, you're on a fob. When you go out, you're not dating women locally. You're not doing anything like that. The only people you're really sleeping with are other soldiers. Now, when you go to foreign countries like Korea, there are no soldier-aged women near a base. Let me make that very clear. When you're stationed overseas in Korea, you are not dating local Koreans. Not a chance in hell. I was there. I've been there multiple times. And when you go off the base, all you see are old ladies and juicy girls. Now, juicy girls are prostitutes. They are Korean. They are not Korean, Filipino or Russian. They obviously are with a lot of soldiers. But when it comes to the local economy, the local people, no, you are not dating a Korean. They don't even let them near the base. Like, you go off base, you don't see anybody your age. None. You will not get in any dating options. Soldiers ain't happening. You want to see them? You got to go to a church. You got to become a member of the church. They're deeply religious. You got to go to church. You're not going to run across a high school teacher or college-age kid. No, not happening. And I'm telling you, we went there with that impression like, oh, we're going to be a soldier out on the town. We're going to meet. Nope. You go off base, all you see is other soldiers, other Americans, and you start dating the other Americans. That's happening. Okay, but you're not doing it with any of the local nationals. They're just not. It's not happening. Especially like somebody like me, I have a top secret security clearance. We're not interacting with foreign people. You're just not. But when you deploy, that's really not happening. So that's a hogwash nonsense. Now, Vietnam's a whole nother story. That's a whole different time frame. I can't speak on it intelligently. I can only speak on 2000 to now, right? So definitely within the last 20 years, none of this is true. None of this is true. I'm a dinosaur. There's not a bunch of people in the Army who've been in longer than me. you retire at some point. Like it's not like a bunch of people walking around going, well, I remember the 80s. You know, no, you don't. There's nobody in uniform doing that. We're as old as it gets. We are the senior leaders. We do it all. That's who it is. Yeah, you'll find a guy 50 years old, but he didn't serve more. He just joined it when he was later. Gen Xers fine with MMA in kindergarten, Vietnamese. Hey, solid. All right, here comes the fight. Let's get off that tangent. Let's see what we got, guys. 36 of us doing it. He just winked at him, bro. He's not ready to fight. Duncan just winked at him. Duncan's undefeated. Why are you on your knee, bro? We're here to scrap. Why are you winking at me? Come on. Duncan's quick. Bro, you ain't be fighting with your back to me. He's doing some kicks. You're going to get tired with all that. You don't do that when you're tired. You don't move like that when you're tired. Wow, that was a great front kick, though. That front kick will put you to sleep. Those are solid combos. These guys will not do any takedowns, guys. This is all striking. Ooh, he didn't move his head offline. That's bad. Petrosian needs to move his head offline. It can't be where he started. He's a very good fighter. I like him a lot. I think he's going to beat Duncan, but Duncan can knock you out, apparently. Petrosian just needs to move his head offline when he moves. Don't move straight back. Move. See how he did that right there? He just walked back 2 steps. Don't do that. You need to circle. Circle away. When you walk back and you're trying to dodge a strike, don't move straight back. Circle away. Circle away from his power hand. That's good. That's good. I think Petrosian, I think he has a chin, bro. Yep, I think he has a chin. He's getting caught, and he's just staying right there. This is crazy. Oh. We call that an axe kick, by the way. Spinning back. All these are going to get you tired at some point. All these are going to get you tired. You can't be doing all that. Lateral movement. Yeah, your head has to move left to right. Get it away from. And once again, I'm talking about the pipe. I'll explain it right now in between rounds. Ooh, great jab. Great jab. Yeah, nobody you're sparring with is doing these kicks and these punches. So that's what makes it so hard. Nobody can mimic what he's doing. You know, in NFL and football, when you train and practice, you get your scout squad defense to act like the other team. You can't do that with this type of fighter in MMA. There's nobody out there that's doing what Duncan's doing in sparring rounds. So it's hard to prepare for. And with the same velocity. Duncan looks like he might have been on Living Color. Looks like Damon Wayans. Ooh, spinning back fist. That'll get you caught. No, this one's not going to go the distance. I can't see that. Number one, they don't grapple at all. Someone's going to get caught at some point. Somebody's measuring up. If you connect on these, it can get ugly. Definitely, I don't see it going the distance. If it does, it'll be a very boring shadow boxing match. But I don't know. These guys look like they're willing to get close enough to connect. So it's gonna get to that point. And I think if you connect, the guy starts swinging in desperation. They don't shoot for legs. They literally just start swinging harder. Right? When they get in trouble, they just swing harder. That's the type of fighters these guys are. They're strikers. It's a good kick. That was a good kick, that first one. Notice he didn't bring his lead leg back. There he goes. Kick it again. He wants to kick Duncan's right leg over and over. He wants to kick Duncan's right leg when it's leading. Only when it's leading. He wants him to switch his stance and kick the right leg. Caught it. See how you catch a kick and you don't get a takedown? You catch a kick and you don't get a takedown. Ooh, great right cross. There, he's got his lead leg again. Oh, he switched. Oof. These guys, somebody's going to get hurt, man. Somebody's going to get hurt. This looks brutal. Great kick.
Like how he's returning with combinations is what's keeping him in this. But man, what a back and forth battle so far in this first round.
There it is. That's the lead leg he's looking for. He wants to kick that one. Nope. Switch. FCS champion. South Dakota State. South Dakota State's Southern Illinois. I realized that last comment was super niche and lost 95% of the audience. The dude with the hat on the side of his head. You're good. You're good. You're aging yourself.
Blocking them or moving his head and kind of bending over sideways, landing side kicks.
Oh my God.
Super fun to watch, though.
Aster, you're a moron.
And it's a spinning kick to the body. Now it's Duncan.
Dude, he's fighting you with a back pedal, bro. He's fighting you with a back pedal. He's fighting you with a back pedal. That's the most ridiculous thing I ever seen. You waiting for a clean shot to land? Yeah. He's fighting you with a back pedal.
Well, this is me.
Ridiculous.
You want to maybe...
That's just crazy. That can't be happening. I don't know. SIU had an amazing stadium. Small but really cool. Oh, I've never been. You know? Never been. In living color. Okay, so when I say offline, here's what I'm saying. When you punch, this is the pipe. At the very tip of this pipe right here, at the very tip of where your fingers meet, that's where you have 100% of your power. So if you're here, jab, 100%. Cross, 100%. If you move your head offline from that 100%, it goes 100, and as you move, 90, 80, 70, right? Percentage of power. So as you move your head, like this, with head control, if you even get punched here, it's not as strong as if you were in the center line. So you want to move your head off center line when you move. It's called moving angles, and it changes the velocity of strikes and the power that you take. So move your head offline, and you won't take such a great shot. It's also a glancing blow when it happens, and you can survive a knockout strike because you moved your head offline. Sorry, the fight's back. I got to turn the volume back up. So that's all I'm saying is when you move your head offline so you don't get knocked out. Takes the sting out. Essentially, all it is your punch has further to go. It reached maximum velocity here, and then it starts to slow down towards the end, right? It loses its momentum. It loses its striking force. It's why the punching bag is directly in front of you at the end of the pipe, right? You don't step off center from the bag and then try to hit it. You're not quite as effective if you're trying to punch the bag and you're off center from it. Keep it center, everything hurts. So here he's got his back, but he doesn't want it. Once again, usually when somebody takes his back like that, you'll get a takedown, you'll get hooks, someone will jump and take the rear mount, get their hooks in and choke you out and win the fight. These guys are not here to grapple. They're going to strike the whole time. They are both striking practitioners. This is all they do is strike. They have no takedowns whatsoever. Not happening. Even if they attempt a takedown, it's just to keep the fight honest or fake. But this is two teams that just only run the ball, right? Or only pass the ball. Rear mount, no, not pause. It's okay. It's a dominant body position. It's a part of fighting. Mount, rear mount, side control, and guard. Those are the 4 dominant body positions in order. Rear mount, mount, side control, and guard. In order of precedence. Just doing a bunch of axe kicks and straight kicks, it's fine. But notice they're slowing down. And as they slow down, they don't hurt as much. And it's just because he's tired. And your kicks aren't as crisp when you're tired. Now he's throwing certain kicks without bad intentions, right? All his strikes in the first round were with bad intentions, and now he's throwing them, and they're not nearly as vicious. You're not afraid. Okay. And that's why Petro can come in, throw his combos, and feel safe, because this man's not doing spinning back kicks anymore. He's just kind of moving, bending at the waist. Yeah. You just keep moving away. Let him waste all his energy. Feel like Damon wants to stay at a distance? He does. He wants to utilize his legs for a knockout. Petro's ready to scrap. Oh, Petro's hitting him hard now. Petro's throwing. He thinks he hurt him, and he did. Petro's swinging hard, guys, because he knows he hurt him. Oh, that's a good knee to the face. But here's a clinch. This is just a straight clinch, not for a takedown, just to recover and catch your breath. So he's got double underhook right now. Great job by Petro. That's a pummel right there. He's pummeling his arm on the inside to get his own underhook. Now you can turn him to the cage. Perfect by Petro. Now you can fight for double or disengage. You're no longer against the fence. Disengage and restrike again. Boom. He should have thrown an elbow on the break. But that's what you do if you're Petro, is you get in there right here. He's going to do it again. He's going to take his right arm and pummel on the inside of that underhook. He should take it. See how he has that over? He should take it underneath. Well, he's going to do it with this arm instead. Turn him, disengage. Get off the fence and just disengage. Push away and strike. That's it. Free your hands. Throw that elbow on the break. Did he wait too long in round? I don't know what you mean. Right here. He just doesn't want to let him get away. He's worried about his elbow. See how he's grabbing on his arm? He doesn't want that elbow to strike him and cut him open. They're fine. Underhook is good. They do not. This is just going to get their arms tired. They do not want to get a takedown. Usually you fight for underhooks for a takedown. Change levels and get a takedown, but they're not doing that. So he's just trying to push away from his body, but the man's got his wrist control, got an arm locked. Swing. Nobody's going to the ground. This whole fight will be like this. It's just a glorified kickboxing match right now. That's it. Right here, once again, fight for that underhook. He's got his left arm. He's going to fight on the inside. No, he's not trying to get a takedown. Did he wait too long in round to grapple? No. Can't believe he just got a takedown. That never happens. He just fell down. He doesn't know what he's doing. And they're going to consider that a win for the round. So who do you give the rounds to? Who do you give the rounds to? We're going to find out. It's pretty interesting, but we're going to find out who they're giving the rounds to. I don't know the judges that well. We'll see what they say. Shout out. We're up to 42 now, guys. There's no push. Somebody gets a 10-9. Somebody gets a 10-9. Are you saying it's 1-1 right now? If you're saying it's 1-1, I also want to ask you this. How in the hell is Duncan 8-0? Who are the 8 guys he's beaten? He's beaten every single guy that he's faced, right? How is that possible? He doesn't look like an exceptionally gifted fighter. He looks like a very athletic man, but he's in a fight for the first time against somebody who's not outmatched. Doesn't look like it's too much for him, and I think he might be in trouble. I think Duncan's going to die out in this third round. I don't think he's ever been around here. I don't know how often he fights in the third round, but it can't be that often. With as explosive as he started, and he is. He took some weird steps with the right foot. What's the chance he's got a dead nerve? A very good chance. He's been in there fighting the whole time. It could be real. He's kicking with his left. Switch stance. See a kick. Nope. See a rear kick. Yep. And there's something about strikers. They're just going to use their limbs. Even if they're hurt, they use their limbs. But I don't think he has a dead nerve. You would see him limp funny. But he's put a lot of weight on that front leg. Look at him. He's not even on his toes anymore. He's got his front leg super flat. That's so much weight. You can literally kick it. He's not going to move it in time. When it's flat-footed, you're not going to miss. There it is. You just keep kicking his leg. You're not going to miss. Here we go. Flat foot. Just keep kicking it. Did he tape his big toe? Oh, I don't know. It looks like blood. It could be pretty bad on that big toe. Thoughts on Keishan Booty with New England? He's a little slower than I like. But, you know, if he can learn the offense in New England, they run choice routes. Most wide receivers can't learn the choice route concept. So I'm hoping they vetted him before they got him and they know whether or not he can do it. Because Chad Ochocinco couldn't do it. There's a bunch of star receivers who've shown up to New England and can't figure out their choice route offense, which means you got to read the defense before the snap and read it the same way the quarterback did, run the correct route, and the quarterback will complete the pass. So it's a little different. Do you think his hands are a real issue? I do. He has drop issues. I'm pretty sure he had the most drops of any receiver over 50 targets last year. So it was either him or no, it was him. I agree. He came out looking good on the nerve side. He looks tired, definitely. He blew it. He wanted to be flashy in his debut in the UFC, so he blows it, going ham. If it's his debut, I don't know. But he wanted to look good on fight night and, you know, impress Dana and the boys. You want to impress them, though? Win the fight. I've already been asked about Belal Muhammad. Go ahead and rewind the live stream. Set it to 2.0 and watch and listen to everything I've said. And at some point I talk about Belal. Good luck. I've been on for about 6 hours. Maybe 4 hours. I don't know how long we've been on. Definitely been 5 hours. Here goes a, and now he doesn't want to, oh, takedown was easy. That's crazy. He got a takedown. Just to stop the onslaught, and it was an easy trip. Clean, because Duncan doesn't know how to deal with this. But he also doesn't know how to hold him down. He's not a great grappler, so he's not going to be able to hold him in position. Unless you close your guard like this, why has Duncan got his guard closed? There's 2 minutes left in the fight. You don't close your guard. You don't. If you close your guard, guys, you can't get up. You're conceding the position. 2 takedowns you feel lied to? Come on now. The first one was a trip and fall towards the end of the second round. This one was deliberate panic takedown. Don't do this. Duncan has no business having a closed guard right now. None.
Well, if that armbar attempt was any inclination to how often he's been on his back, it's not much.
He's never been on his back. He doesn't do any armbar attempts. I don't know what he's doing.
I bet he does not spend a whole lot of time here.
See, they're already saying it. Dominic Cruz is laughing. You got a minute left. Close guard. You don't do this.
Closed guard means I don't want to get hit and I don't want to get damaged.
They're saying exactly what I'm saying. No, he's trying to get a triangle. No, it's not fatigue. He doesn't know how to grapple. But he knows how to stand up. He's athletic. He fought some bums to be 8-0, for sure. For sure. He doesn't know what he's doing.
He went for a submission attempt to get back up. He didn't just lay there. He went for some offense and then used it to create some space. He's not just laying there. He's doing his best to create activity.
So from here, I don't think you do that. He doesn't know what he's doing. You get wrist control and hip away. Now he's trying to get his own takedown. There's no takedown to get. This is not good because you're bleeding, and the judges might not know how to grade that because they might think damage.
Did that elbow cut him? That's the question. If the elbow cut him, then do they give it to Duncan because of damage? We've seen fights like this go because of damage wins the fights.
They better not give it to him for damage. Supremely athletic, thin ankles are. Yep, I've always had thin ankles. No matter how big I am, I've always had thin ankles. I think it's an indicator of athleticism and speed. I feel you, Steve. I've always felt that way. So once again, the judges don't necessarily know MMA that well. If they see damage like that, they assume that guy won the fight. I don't agree. I think Duncan lost this fight, but if he wins on the judges' scorecards, it's all because of the damage done to Peterson's, eye at the last second there. It's real. Skinny ankles is supremely athletic. I used to have really skinny ankles. Now they're not that skinny because I'm a bigger dude now, but you know the deal. What is your opinion of the recent Ole Miss quarterback commit that was originally class of 25 but reclassed to 23? He has a 5.34 GPA. Do you think a kid this age can compete in college? Control gaming? No, I don't. There's my opinion. No. I know 16-year-olds. I was 16 years old my senior year in high school. You develop differently and later. So the kid might become great later. That's all I can say. He's not ready to play now. He's not going to play. He's just going to school to get a check and be a third-string emergency quarterback because they couldn't find one. So here we go. 30-27.
29-28, and 29-28.
Armin.
By unanimous decision, Armin Superman Petrov.
30-27 sounds right. 29-28 makes me wonder.
Armin, congratulations. A very fun fight between
I
both
think
you
Sir
gentlemen.
can
Congratulations
in
on
the
the
lightweight
victory.
convo. I think he beat Gamrot in that fight a year ago,
Giving his back to you,
and that loss really messed up his trajectory. You know, I remember the fight vaguely, and I don't remember feeling like somebody got robbed. I don't remember. Shocking, Ole Miss had a quarterback room issue. Yeah, Steve, it's just because Scott Sanders, Steve Sanders? What's his name? Scott Sanders? He's not ready for the top 15 fighters. He's not a grappler. He doesn't have any grappling whatsoever. Spencer Sanders. Spencer Sanders, dude. That's how you know I've been awake too long. Spencer Sanders failed the physical at Auburn in the transfer portal, and that's why he didn't go to Auburn. Then he goes to Ole Miss, doesn't have to take the same physical. They take him, they let him on the team. He's in spring football for about a week or two, and then they realize this guy can't throw every day. He needs shoulder surgery. And sure enough, they give Jackson Dart the job because he needs shoulder surgery. He's not going to play. They're ready for him to leave school. But he needs to graduate before he can leave because it's his second undergraduate transfer. So he's actually trying to finish his classes this summer, and then he's going to be gone. And Ole Miss knows this, so they're going to get quarterbacks. This is something I got from a source within the program. You just used the phrase quarterback room. Thoughts on Jonathan Mingo with Carolina this year? Do you think he's legit or like another Terrence Marshall? I like Jonathan Mingo. I don't know how legit or unlegit he is. I like him. What NFL teams do with players I like, I have no control over. This is why I don't talk about the NFL all that often. They can be great players. The NFL doesn't utilize them. They have other things going on. So I like Jonathan Mingo. I think they liked him too. That's why they drafted him. Anyone who saw Sanders' injury knew it? Yeah. Yep. Really injured. And they got away with it. All right, we got 2 fights left. Co-main event coming up here. Trying to stay motivated, elevated. We got the next fight starting in 3 minutes. Why was Sanders put off surgery? Why has Sanders put off surgery? Because if he didn't, he wasn't going to get signed by anybody. Yep. He didn't want to do it, or he wouldn't have got another offer from anybody. He would have died in the portal. So he went ahead and lied and got on a team and got a scholarship and got put in the university, and now you can't get rid of him. You already put him on scholarship for the year. Gets renewed, and he's good. It's not his fault you didn't check him and do a thorough check, because Ole Miss isn't checking guys. They're just taking everybody. They're not checking them physically. They're not making them come in and get checked. They're offering over the phone. No physical check, bro. No physical. Thoughts on Anais Smith? Where's he play? Where's Anais Smith play? Georgia? Or am I thinking the wrong guy?
Brendan, thank you so much.
Where's Anais Smith play? A&M. A&M. He's in the NFL though, right? He's not there anymore. Is he in the NFL or is he there still? Dark side of college football, that injury going to stay with him. You know, no, he's going to be in next year's draft class. Yeah, he's injured though. 4 games last year, injured the rest of the year. Cute Turk. What's going on? I heard a timer. I heard somebody say 16 seconds. I don't think they know. I think that was like somebody in the background we could hear. Yeah, so very versatile. Yeah, if he recovers. Guys get injured and they're never the same when they get back from injury. Happens all the time. So just something to think about. Hey, who's winning that Tennessee LSU game? Steve, can you tell me who's winning that Tennessee LSU game, baseball? I'm really into the Game 4 baseball. Tennessee LSU. Somebody let me know. Isn't that it's not an elimination game? I'm so into it. I'm so into you. It's what I do. Tell me LSU's winning that game. Tell me LSU's winning 6-4. LSU won 6-3. Thought it was 6-4. The Las Vegas Golden Knights had a better celebration than Denver Nuggets. I'm just telling you. Denver Nuggets parade left a lot to be desired. Let's go. Win in Vegas, do like Vegas. We're up to 44. Let's keep it going, guys. Co-main event going down. LSU won 6-3. Co-main event going down right now. These are some really good fighters. I don't see Silva winning this fight. This is a guy right here. I like the way he does everything. Sarukian! Sarukian! Rico, I have my laptop on cue for high school football on GPB Sports 23-24 season. For sure, Willie Bobo, I'm going to be live streaming GPB Sports games. 100%. I will be doing that every Friday night. I'll be live streaming so the world can watch Georgia high school football with me. It'll be pretty sweet. I'm going to tell everybody how to watch the game. You just go to, gpbsports.org and we'll make it happen. Be honest. Do you think that a running back such as Quinshon Judkins or Blake Corum can win the Heisman? No. Control Gaming, no. I don't think a running back's going to win the Heisman. Y'all hit the like button. Thank you for being here. Hit the like button. Thank you, guys. We're at a total of 47. We're getting there, guys. We're at 47. That's the highest I've seen between the two live streams. That's not bad for a UFC fight night where you guys don't even get to watch the fights. You just watch me. We've been doing pretty good. But, yeah, Blake Corum, Judkins not winning the Heisman whatsoever. Quarterback award, yes. You don't even have to be in the playoffs to win the Heisman. You just got to be a good quarterback, not in the playoffs. Shout out to Caleb Williams. Love your mindset on how Tony Mitchell case was handled. Yeah, my mindset is Alabama did nothing. Alabama didn't punish him. I'm so sick of Alabama saying, you got to give him a second chance. Bro, you didn't even punish him. It's still his first chance. He never got any punishment. He's on parole. He got probation. Not parole. He got probation for 3 years. He had scales and half a pound of weed and gun and $7,000 in cash. They're saying, well, you had to sell weed to make ends meet. Bro, he had $7,000 in cash. How many 18-year-olds you know it's $7,000? How many 18-year-olds you know it's $7,000? We must be from different life. Yeah, I heard some guy just announce 1 minute. I heard a guy just yell out 1 minute before we start. I hear somebody talking and they got somebody's mic on. So they're going to do commercials for a minute and they're going to pull them out. Like, that's crazy. Marvin Harrison Jr. should win this year, but likely Caleb Williams again. Yeah, Carson Aldrich, what are you talking about? You've never even seen Marvin Harrison catch a pass this year. What warrants you saying he should win it this year? You haven't even seen him play. You haven't even seen him make a catch, and you're saying he should win the Heisman? He hasn't done anything. You're not going to win the Heisman. What if they lose 5 games this year? How is he winning the Heisman on a 5-loss season? Favorite college player that did not go to the next level that we know about. 7K was changed. That we know about. Yeah, no, the 7K was left over. Yeah, from what he already sold. Who is Ohio State's quarterback? McCord. Favorite college player that did not get to the next level? Jared Zambransky. Quarterback, Boise State. Jared Zambransky. He's the one who did the Hail Mary, the hook and ladder, when they beat Oklahoma. Bob Huggins resigned. Hilarious. Bob Huggins resigned. He go drink in peace now. Oh, man. That's funny. That's what happens, man. What's the big deal? I haven't even looked at the news today. I've just been doing this. I haven't even looked at the news. I'm so excited. I'm not making content until tomorrow. I'm not making it tonight. It's too late. I'm going to go to bed after this. You guys are going to make me stay up all night making content because you guys want, Rico, can you post this video before you go to bed tonight? I get that all the time. You guys don't understand. I get messages all the time. Also submitting my resume to Bama Defensive Project. Steady work. Oh, there you go, Steve. There you go. High school duo. Trust me, you'll remember this comment. Yeah, I know who they are. I know who they are. I know McCord and MJH or MHJ played together in high school. We know it. My favorite random player was Jordan Lynch, NIU. Yeah, he's a good player. He's not random. He's a good player. Do you remember Brad Banks? Brad Banks was amazing. Brad Smith, I'm sorry. I said Brad Banks. Brad Smith. Y'all don't remember Amos Coborn? Amos Coborn? Famous Amos, running back, Western Michigan, Western Virginia. We're getting delirious. It's late, guys. Hang in there. 2 more fights. Revitalize. Make it happen. Make it happen. Make it happen. Make it happen. There's people, literally, it's midnight, bruh. There are people defending Michael Jordan's fortune till they're blue in the face. They don't have a clue. It's so gross. 7 first-round finishes. Let's go. Let's go. That means Bama Legal Defense Project. Okay. I don't know nothing about it. I don't know nothing about it. Drink coffee, boys. No, man, I ate McDonald's, and I didn't get my triple cheeseburger or my drink. My drink would have helped me get through. I have a little bit of Dr. Pepper left, but I got to sparse it out between these next 2 fights. By the way, Joaquim Silva is about to fight right now. Dude's a unit, bro. He's built. I still don't see him winning. But Silva's built. He can knock somebody out. This guy's a real fighter. He's a sacrificial lamb for this fight, though. They don't want him to win. He's in great shape. He's the guy, but they don't want him to win. He's a sacrificial lamb tonight, y'all. Look at that spread. Look at that line. Minus 1,050. You got to be kidding me, guys. You want to make $100? You got to bet 1,050. Is that how that works? Or is it the other way around? Yeah. $100 pays us $700 here. Let's go. When is Jim Boeheim going to retire? I thought he already did. I thought Jim Boeheim just retired. I'm pretty sure Jim Boeheim already retired. He just wanted to coach his kids and he retired, I'm sure. Jim Boeheim, Syracuse. When did he start coaching in Syracuse? Yeah, he's gone. He was an assistant back in '69. He played in '63 to '66. Yeah, he's done coaching. Pretty sure. He's already in the Hall of Fame. He's been in the Hall of Fame for like 18 years. All right, let's go. It should be over quick, y'all. You like him? He can beat everybody in the top 5 except Charles Oliveira. Did you like Prime over him? No. Here we go. I don't like any cheaters, man. That dude's been on the juice for a long time. Let's go. Sarukin is top 5 material for sure. Let's see if he can get a 50 grand right now. See if Silva can do the thing. Silver's got power, though. Damn, that's it. Ooh, that's a good wizard. That's a wizard right there. When you crank that shoulder, he couldn't get it up. Silver's so strong, he's going to be exhausted. He's got too much muscle. HGH Overeem was a monster. He had one really good win. Looked vicious. He almost killed a man. But I watched him get knocked out. Flash on the ring girl. Oh, I didn't see it. Are you saying she had a flat? Was it flat? I missed it. I missed what you're saying. Was it flat? I must have missed it. If I see a flat one, I don't even look, bro. The Wizard showed up tonight? Okay. I saw a video that Kazan can't fight in the U.S. His best friend is like a terrorist. Oh, well. I try not to watch those videos. Come on. He's in a bad spot. Yeah, I thought that's what you meant. Steve, that's what you meant. I don't even bother looking at that. I just call it pancake, bro. I call it a pancake. I call it a cliff. Because you fall off a cliff. Just straight cliff. Boom. When I see it, I just start yelling. I ain't got to say nothing. I just go, That's what I do in stores, I swear. I don't care. So this is going to be Silva having zero chance of getting up. Silva doesn't know what he's doing. He's not going to get hurt from here. He's so much stronger. Yep. Okay, that's a scramble. Now he's got rear. Hey, Silva just wants this fight over, so he gave him his back. He's going to try to scrape him off his back. You got 2 minutes. He looked at the clock right now to see, should I use the energy to try to get this second hook? And I don't think he should. I think he should be here and start damaging. Start doing damage from here. There's no reason to hold on and hook like this. You're not getting him tired. All you need to do is disengage and strike. There it is. Damage, damage. He listened. He heard me. He heard me. That's not a solid body strike. No, it doesn't hurt. From there, it doesn't hurt. Come on. Dude on top does a great job of centering. Yeah, he's got a great base. He's a high level fighter. These guys don't fight. He's just very good. But this is a very, very powerful man. So you just need to get all that lactic acid. But he's going to win this round just off of control. Now you can get around the neck right here. My God, you imagine a guy grabs your arms and you can't get away? Look at that. He's so strong you can't get your arm out. He's so strong he can't get his arms out. That's funny. He's thinking he's inside his gloves. He's not grabbing inside his gloves. He's literally grabbing his wrist. Dude, pull him off the cage. Now you can get your second hook. Now you get your second hook. If you can get him off the cage. But don't try to pull him off the cage. That's too much energy. He's too strong. I wouldn't waste my energy. There we go. Now you can grab it. Now you can get that second hook. Oh, great job. Damage? Not much damage. Not much damage. But, dude, 4 minutes of another man on your back. The good news is Silva's not actually standing. Oh, no knee to the face. Oh, he did a knee to the solar plex. Not a knee to the face. Silva's just chilling, bro. Silva's so strong. Great base. These guys are talking on TikTok, bro. Let's go. We're up to 47. We're getting there, guys. Oh, let me hit this. It's important you guys understand that getting that second hook would have been good night for Silva. So staying against the cage the way he did, playing heavy, that's all. That was his only way of staying alive for that round. didn't even try to get rid of the hook, didn't try to turn and face his opponent, which is what you're supposed to do. Spin, turn, face him, get an underhook, whatever. Didn't try to step up. You're supposed to stand up and hip away. Didn't try to do that either. He was just content with sitting there. The problem is Tsarukyan is going to just never get tired. And you've got these huge muscles that are going to just be exhausting. Was that an appeal from the guy on the bottom looking up to the ref? So he's looking up to the ref because the ref said don't reach into the gloves, which is what typically happens when you get wrist control. Usually you're not strong enough to hold a man's wrist, especially somebody of equivalent size to you, right? But because he's so strong, he was holding the wrist. The ref said, hey, get your hands out of your gloves. Remember, it's Keith Peterson, that terrible ref from earlier. So Keith is trying to say, hey, get your hands out of the gloves, and he looked up at him. There's a language barrier here. He doesn't speak English. He's from Brazil. He looks at him, and he's looking at the gloves, and he's going, what? I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm just holding this man's wrist. That's why he looked up. Not because it wasn't a plea to, like, say, let me get up. It was a plea like, why are you even talking to me? I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm always reviewing high school football film, Rose and Too Saucy. It's just there's so much. There's hundreds of me to go through that it takes a very long time for me to get to a request. If everybody stays patient, I'm starting chronologically with the oldest request, and I'm going through them. So if you're an old request and you ask for an update, you go to the very top immediately. You're no longer the oldest request. You just ruined it for yourself. So everybody who sends me tape just needs to be patient. I try to get to 1 or 2 a day, but some days are better than others. But, yes, I'm reviewing them. Yeah. Good uppercut. Ooh, good elbow on the break. But right here. So right here you have 1 underhook. Now he's got 2 underhooks. From here, all you want to do, if you're Bruno, this is where Silva doesn't know what he's doing. I call him Bruno Silva. This is why Silva doesn't know how to grapple. Because when somebody has double underhooks from you, you do not push off on their face. You fight for your own underhook, which is what he's doing now with that arm right there. That right arm needs to go under the armpit. Needs to go under the armpit. He's not doing it correctly. And he's muscling things that he should be using his technique for. And if you look at his strikes, he's not throwing them with bad intentions. He's just, oh, that's good. That was good. There we go. But I feel like Tsarukyan is not being reckless. Silver's not throwing combos. He's looking for 1 right cross. Ooh. There, good elbow on the break. Great head movement there. Change levels. Ooh, good body shot. Just break down this big man. He's not overpowered. He's just trying to muscle everything instead of using technique. Instead of doing what he's supposed to be doing, he's just using it. And once you do that, when you no longer have the strength, your muscles are tired, then you don't have the technique to fall back on. And that's when you lose in the 3rd round. I don't think he can punch Tsarukyan hard enough, and that's why Tsarukyan's not afraid. I think Tsarukyan's already felt the power. Yep, and he can see the strikes coming. They're slow. It's a good knee, though. Don't look at the clock. You got 2 minutes. So from here, you got your arm caught. You just disengage if his arm is caught. He backed up straight to the cage. You don't do that. You remember I told you guys, circle away from his power hand? He should be circling. He's going the wrong way. He keeps coming towards us. So Silva's going towards the power hand. This will get him knocked out. You cannot move towards Tsarukyan's power hand. You got to move towards us. So if you're looking at Silva, Silva should be moving to his right. And he's moving to his left, which is moving into the cross and the round kick of Tsarukyan. It's just so much more powerful, and that's why his rights keep landing. All Tsarukyan's rights keep landing because Silva's spinning the wrong way. Whoa, it's over, bro. It's over. Tsarukyan just got caught. Tsarukyan's going to have to shoot right now to stay alive. There's the shot. Dude. And there's nothing Silva can do. It's unfortunate because Silva rocked him. Tsarukyan's just going to get his head now. He put this man on skates. But now from here, you got to open that guard and get a sweep. You can't stay in a closed guard. Go sweep. Because he's recovering. He's recovering right now. Just like the dude with Jordan. Hilarious, Steve.
for it because you've been through these types of wars. So you got to hand it to both these gentlemen for putting it out there. What an awesome fight so far.
Yep. I think Silva wins this fight off that strike alone if the judges know what they're doing. Silva wins this round off that strike alone. See, open guard like this, you can do a sweep. It's going to be towards the cage side, but he shouldn't have it closed. I hope the judges saw him put him on skates. So it's a 1-1. Got too comfortable, dropped his left. No, you're just in a fight with a man that wants to hurt you. You're in a fight with a man who's capable of hurting you. So we'll see what happens here. You throw a jab, and you throw your cross, and your cross doesn't land hard enough. That's all that is. Yep, and he's on skates at that point. You know what we call that? We call that Bambi, bro. He's on Bambi. He's fine. He's in really good shape. When you're in really good shape, you recover better from strikes like that. If you're not in good shape, strikes like that will be prolonged, and you just won't be able to recover because you're so tired. You're fatigued. Guys who are in better shape recover from strikes like that all the time. So, no, it's not a level of comfort. It's a level of danger. You're fighting somebody that's dangerous. I'm watching Bill Walton in a commercial here. This damn hippie, bro. Bill Walton is one of the greatest college players of all time. Either top three for sure. Him, Kareem, and Pete Maravich. Let's talk about those three, but they're definitely top three for me. Bill Walton was everything. Here's Keith Peterson. Get out of it. Here we go. Could you imagine if somebody put some money on Silva and he wins this fight? He got pieced up right there. Sarukian axe kick. Keep him at a distance. Another strike. Whoa. Yo. Silva throws a mean right. Oh. And there you go. Sarukian closed the distance and wants to stay clinched here. And here we go. We got double underhooks. This is called a clinch, straight up. This is a clinch that Silva can do nothing about because he doesn't know how to pummel. Instead of pushing on that bicep like that, he should take his hand and knife edge it in on the inside of that bicep. It's no muscle at all. You just right there like that, and now push it all the way up to his back. He doesn't even know that he's trying to get underhooks. He keeps pushing on the bicep, not knowing he should be trying to get an underhook. Because if he got that arm underneath his armpit, he'd be able to turn him. Now look, that's double underhook. That's what it looks like. That's why he has more control. Double underhook leads to takedowns. That's why Silva doesn't know how to fight. Sarukian gets double underhook, and Silva's just going to drown. Once again, all muscle to get to the fence, all muscle to stand up. At no point is he doing anything technique right. You just pull that arm out. The arm he's based on, you pull it out. There it is. He pulls on it. It's no problem. And now you're going to stack him up against the cage and make him – what you want to do is get him up on his neck. Wilton at top three, by the way. Really? He will fight super conservative this round? No, that's not his style. Sarukian's a class above this man. But you see this? How he's got his biceps curled? It's like he's not even trying to get up. You got to push that knee down. There it is. He pushed the thigh down. This is what Almeida was doing last fight. But instead of pushing the waist, keeping the waist away, you want to push at the knee on the mat. You want to push on the knee. There's a scramble. He's caught in a guillotine. He's all right because you got to get your bicep around his neck. He's fine. Look at that. He can peel it off. He's so much stronger. Silva's really strong, guys. This is going to be a striking match. Silva's strong, bro. Silva can hurt you. Doesn't matter. Sarukian wants to close the distance and do that dirty boxing again, just like this. He knows this guy doesn't know how to clinch. That's a Muay Thai clinch, but he doesn't know what he's doing. Like, what'd I just say? Just dump him. It's a fight. It's over, man. That really hurt. That hurt. Come on, Keith Peterson. Oh, it's over, bro. Bro, it's over. It's over, dude. Keith Peterson. Bro. Choke him. He don't even want to get a rear naked. That's it. He's not intelligently defending himself, guys. He is not intelligently defending himself. Keith Peterson is ridiculous. Keith Peterson is ridiculous. This is not intelligently defending yourself, guys. Bro, Keith Peterson is insane. Bro. That was good, ref. Oh, my goodness. The rule is he intelligently defending himself? Oh, my goodness. Oh. Wait till they talk about this. How much do they know about each other's tendencies late in a match? They probably study one another a fair amount pre-fight, Steve. Definitely. As long as it's not a late matchup. Dude, just dumped him. Just dumped him. And Sarukin's going to get 50 grand for that. Man. Oh, my goodness. Look at that. That's what will happen when your muscles die. Could you imagine if there was no ref and you guys were out in the wilderness somewhere? That would be a very barbaric way to do it. My goodness. Holy smokes, y'all. We got one more left, y'all. It's 12:30. One more fight. That went further than it needed to, for sure, Steve. I feel the same way. I feel the same way immediately. But this is Keith Peterson. He already ruined one fight earlier tonight. That's what it was. Remember, he's the one who accidentally called the tap when the dude wasn't even choked out. And he called the tap. Yeah, he didn't want to be the reason another fight was. He read what everybody said about him on Twitter. I haven't read it, but he definitely read that. Oh my goodness, whew, that was crazy. That was brutal, guys. Felder is so emotional commenting; it pisses me off. You know, he doesn't make me upset. None of the announcers are that bad for me. The only, Daniel Cormier, I've always liked him, but I feel like Daniel is not for me anymore. I'm not a big Daniel Cormier fan. And I like Bisping more than people know, but I guess he's the B team. I like Bisping a lot, so I'm different. And I like him because he's funny, not because he's technical. So who will be West Virginia head coach Bob Huggins step down? Oh, I have no Felder is the guy in the booth. He's a former fighter. He's the guy talking. He's the one going into the ring and interviewing the winners after the fights, Steve. So you got two guys talking, and they're both fighters. And Felder comes in and does the interview. He's the blonde dude. Dominic Cruz is the other guy you hear talking. So here we go. So yeah, Willie Bobo. I actually don't know. Is it Mark Turgeon? I don't. But I don't know who's the permanent coach. So there's Felder coming in. Felder used to be a good fighter too.
Listen, it was hard for you to find people to want to fight you. Joaquim Silva got the opportunity. You gave it to him, showing that you're willing to come in here and face anybody in order to get to the top. How did this fight play out according to how you thought it was going to go tonight?
First of all, I wanna say thank you for Silva because we couldn't find anybody. Just he upset this fight. That's why I appreciate it. And now I'm gonna be #1 contender. Guys, when I fought first time with Islam Makhachev, you gave me 3 weeks. If you're gonna give me 8 weeks, I'm gonna smash him.
Dude, he says, hey, I don't want any short notice fights. Give me 8 weeks to train, not 3. No late notice fights. This man's real, man. I like everything about him. Who knows? Oh, you're just guessing? Definitely agree with Cormier. I feel like everyone loves Anik. Yeah, dude, Anik's real, bro. Nobody's got anything negative to say about Anik. To be honest, Joe Rogan's I'm kind of over it. I loved Joe Rogan for years. And I'm kind of just over it. I'm like, I'd rather just watch the fights by myself. I don't need to hear any of them talking. You guys notice I talk the whole time. I don't need any about them. I don't need to hear anything from any of them. I think Cannonier breaks Vittori's chin tonight. Vittori's not a punk, but yeah, I hear you. These dudes are fighting for real. That dude 100% on HGH. Oh, this man right here with all these muscles? You like the way he's chiseled? There's nothing wrong with him? Look at him. He works out, man.
What about the other contenders? Who do you want next, if not Islam? And how are you going to get there?
First of all,
Chandler.
anybody from top 5, Dariush, I heard he wants to come back in December, but it's too late for me, you know.
Dariush.
Michael Chandler.
What'd I say? Chandler. Chandler's big payday.
Corner is over, you know, and probably they're gonna give me that fight, you know, and I'm gonna kill this guy.
Whoa. Thoughts on the heavyweight title picture for the future with Jones back in the mix? Yeah, I don't ever talk about John Jones. Nah, it's the forehead? Oh, okay. I don't ever talk about John Jones, Q-Turk. I'm not a fan. I don't support anybody who strikes women, does drugs, does steroids. Everything about him is wrong. I can't support him in any way, shape, or form. So I just don't talk about him. I don't think he deserves any airtime. And that's a fact. All right, we got one more. Vittori and Cannon. Hey, and Cannonier. This man says Cannonier is winning by breaking his face. We know Vittori's not winning by breaking his face. If you've ever seen a guy just yoked, in shape, looks the part, talks the talk, walks the walk, it's Vittori, and then he never performs. Am I a fan of Stipe? Not necessarily a fan. I mean, I appreciate who he was, but I'm not a fan. Does win a rematch Izzy? I would hope not. Don't ever want to see Izzy fight these guys again. I don't get it. I hope it's a double KO. No, but like I said, this man right here looks the part. He looks like he should be winning. He looks like he should be dominating, but I've never seen him just impose his will. Cro-Magnon. Bro, Cro-Magnon. Yep. Hey, Steve, you're dating yourself, bruh. Nobody knows who you're talking about. Nobody knows what you're talking about. Only you and I. And maybe a few other people. But yeah, I want to see Edwards. Yep. Vittori is he looks the part, but he just doesn't get it done. He just doesn't, man. He's so there. He's tough. He's always here, and he never gets it done. Who you got winning, Jan or Pereira? I would never go for Alex Pereira. So give me Jan.
Last December, I fought Sean Strickland in the main event.
Sean Strickland.
I didn't feel he was trying to go in there and fight me. I felt he was trying not to get his head knocked off. Marvin is game opponent.
Here we go. Yeah, so give me Jan. Late Saturday night, I'm hanging on. There we go. Look at Willie Bobo hanging on. Hey, man, it is 12:30 over here. Lacks instinct? Yeah, exactly. He lacks that. He's just missing that chip. Like, he trains hard. He works hard. He looks good. He does everything right in the ring. He does all that. But he just doesn't take your lunch money. He just doesn't. It's just, it never looks like this right here. Like this vicious stuff that Cannonier's doing, you never see Vittori doing it. I don't know what highlights they're going to show you, but whatever highlights they show you are going to be from early fights against people who don't know how to fight. You know what I mean? Like, it's just going to be a bunch of dudes that nobody respects. He doesn't do anything to anybody worth a damn. And he's fought for the belt. He's fought in main events. He's worn fancy suits. He looks the part. It's just, you got 3 hours on us. Exactly. That man's saying it's late. It's 9:30 over there where he lives. It's 9:30 where he lives. He's fine. So I just want Vittori to do better. I want Vittori to actually be the guy that he looks like, the guy that I believe he is, but he never gets there, man. He's just if there's a word I can use, it's durable. And I mean that in many ways. He's durable in the sense that you can put him out there on a card. He's not going to get hurt. He's not getting knocked out. He's going to give you a good, honest fight for the full rounds. Like, he's not fragile. You know, he ate a full meal before he got in the ring. He shows up and he's ready to go. So he's not a cakewalk. He's never a cakewalk. Nobody's going in there and just whooping his ass and dominating him. But the problem is I'm always wanting to see him do good, and he doesn't do good. That's all. But I like his suits. I don't like his shades he wore all week and Undisputed and all that. Watched all the pregame stuff, and I'm like, dude, stop all that. Here we go. He cut the weight. Dude, Cannonier looks yoked right now. Cannonier's arms look ready. We'll see what Vettori can do. He is Eric Dickerson without the pads. Are you talking about this guy right here? This guy don't look like Eric Dickerson. Cannonier? They called him the so I don't want to say his nickname again because I don't feel comfortable saying it. Here we go. Sorry, I saw a fly in the house. I don't like it. I don't like it. Sorry, TikTok. If you're asking questions, you got to join the YouTube live stream, and I'll answer the questions. They're not answering questions on TikTok. I see them, but I'm not answering them. Got to join the live stream. We get more going over here on the live stream.
Dropping down from heavyweight to 185, I think that's the fact that he's done that is why he's able to be his age and still compete so well. Strength is the last thing to be lost, but when you look at his physique, this guy has to be in tip-top cardio shape in order to get down to this weight. So he keeps the strength to heavyweight, then he has to be in tip-top cardio shape in order to get his weight down. Those two mixed together have given us what we see in front of us. Maybe a future champion.
Paul, to your point about being more technical, he said when he got to the top level, he found it's tougher to hit my opponents. He feels like he's made those adjustments and that he'll be able to get inside into distance and then land big shots against Marvin Vettori.
And one of the things that Jared does well is he pumps the feints out, he switches stances, he checks kicks well, and he has a nice uppercut. And if Vettori is going to try
Sorry, guys.
level change and he doesn't set it up
Let these dudes talk.
on the wrong end of one of those uppercuts from
Nobody has finished Marvin Vettori. Jared Cannonier attempts to do that tonight.
Here we go.
Hard to find a fighter more enthusiastically taking on the top challenges than the currently third-ranked middleweight from Trento, Italy, Marvin Vettori. Like his opponent tonight, he has fought for a UFC championship, but the difference with Vettori is he's 29 years old, and he believes people forget, with all of his experience, that he's still on the right side of 30 years old. He had so much enthusiasm for this challenge this week, Don, when he spoke to the media on Wednesday saying, please, I really want this to be the fight of my life, the best performance. Let's go out there and fight like there is no second round. So when they lock the gates, expect aggression from both of these men.
Well, you know, if there was ever an octagon to have that kind of mentality, it's this tiny octagon in the Apex. That's why this man's undefeated here, I think, is because he likes to get these type of phone booth style fights. He likes to stay in the pocket. He likes to absorb your strikes, eat what you have, get that lead hand going, take you down, drag you to the floor, take all the air out of you, and ground and pound you. I mean, this man just, if you get back up, he'll just keep the pressure on, keep in your face. He always heads you off. He doesn't follow. And in a small octagon, that really wears you out, mixed in with the durability that he has. He's a tough test.
Yeah, I think that, just like what you said there, being in this intense, intimate environment, in the smaller cage, really just plays to the strengths of Marvin Vettori. He's got great boxing. He's very strong. He likes to use that clinch, get his takedown.
It's so funny, man. So funny the amount of hate I get. I'm sorry, I'm reading comments of people that hate me. Let's go. Back to what we're saying here. Yes, Eric was a beast, but always had lacked something. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying now, Steve. Yeah. That works. People were just spamming hate on me. I had to respond back. No cup check. I told you, Steve. They're not knocking on people's cups. They watch Rico Knows. They know I'll put them on blast. Main fight. I'm excited. There we go. Eye of the Tiger. That's the song. Here we go. Hoping for a banger right now. I like both fighters. Yeah, they're going to look like they're banging, but Vettori doesn't take much damage. He just kind of moves around, and you know, he's durable, guys. He'll be here at the end. He's not getting knocked out. Knock on wood. Maybe it happens. Jared in trouble. Hey. Willie Bobo likes Vettori, so there you go. Thoughts on Umar and Sandman? Sandhagen, Sandman? Yeah, give me Sandhagen. Give me Sandhagen. I can't go for nobody. No, I can't do the foreigners, bro. I just got American pride. That's where I'm going with it, JD. Shout out to you. Who you got? I don't ever really go for anyone, guys. When I watch the fights, I just call the fights. I don't really care who wins. I want a good fight. I got the fans. I do this with football too, guys. When I watch football, I don't got anyone. I'm cheering for both plays. Yeah, it just has a crazy chin for sure. Let's make some noise if you are ready. See, I just did it just the way Joe Martinez does it. I just said it. Make some noise if you are ready. Here we go. Glendale, Arizona, bruh. He's fighting out of Glendale, Arizona. Means he trains with Ryan Bader and CB Dalloway. Guaranteed. Here we go. The Killer Gorilla. Yep. Bro, he's doing this. What is this? Oh, I just hit my mic. Don't.
At 6 feet even, this mixed martial artist also weighed in 185 1/2 pounds. A veteran of 26 fights, his record stands at 19 victories, 6 defeats with 1 draw. Fighting out of Mezzo Corona, Italy, the UFC's number 3 ranked middleweight contender of the world, the Italian Dream, Marvin Vettori!
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. You're going to keep it clean. Touch gloves. Let's do it.
A touch of the gloves before we're set to go.
Sorry about that. I hit my mic and it killed it. I apologize. Thank you for the heads up. No, mic's not off. Sometimes I unplug it when I bump into it. It's not broken or off. We should be good now, right? All right, let's go. Let's go. Shh. Yep, they're both left-handed. And you see, Vettori just looks like a real fighter, y'all. Whoa, he got him. Oh, Vettori clipped him. He threw some power on it. Vettori, hey, look at this man. Cannoneer's hanging on. Vettori's so strong. He's on skates, bro. Yep. Oh, don't get knocked out now. Don't get wide open. There you go. There it is. Caught him again. Hey, the timing's there. Shocked you're awake, Steve? I'll keep you awake all night, bro. No. Hey, pause. Nice. Are we going to see another elbow? Are we going to see another elbow knockout like that one we saw earlier? That elbow knockout from earlier was out of this world. Wait till I make the video on it tomorrow. There was just some brutal beatdowns. Here we go. Here we go. Oh. You got to commit to that and spin. Don't pull back. Caught him again. He landed a big shot, but he doesn't understand. Vettori is not going to get rocked like the way he was. Vettori can just touch what he wants, bro. He's not in trouble. I don't know. They're gonna eat it because they're both left-handed. They're not used to defending against another southpaw fighter. Touching what he wants. Nice. That was a very strong kick to the body, guys. That'll keep his elbow down. You guys see Cannonier's right elbow? Now his right elbow is protecting his rib cage. And when you do that, your right hand gets lower on your face. It doesn't protect your jawline anymore. So that one kick is going to have his whole posture different. And this is when you can connect on that side of the body, just like that. So Vettori's going to be throwing that left. See how low that elbow is now? He's trying to protect against the kick. Look at that elbow on the right. Low, low, low from the kick. He's scared of the kick. Oh, dude, he can't handle this power. Cannonier cannot handle this power. This is a little ridiculous. Which is the better wrestler? They're both pretty good wrestlers, Steve. It would be exhausting if they went to wrestling, and they know that. It being a 5-round fight, because it's a main event fight, 5 rounds, they don't want to wrestle in round 1. They'll be exhausted by the 5th round. So they're intentionally standing on their feet and not trying to grapple. But they're both pretty good wrestlers. Victoria is known to be a better wrestler. But they don't want to grapple. They want to be able to strike because they have not. Right now, he has knockout power. He has enough power to hurt him. Don't go and grapple and get your arms tired. Yeah, you got to pace yourself 5 rounds. 30 seconds, sprint. Well, this ain't going 5 rounds, though. I don't see how. Nah. Not with 3 seconds left, bro. He don't even know where his corner is, bro. Vittoria's got better endurance. What you're really looking for, he does, but what we're really looking for is how well does he recover, right? How well does he recover from this? He said, what wins this fight? Did he say movement? He said movement wins this fight? Look at that. Oof. Did you see that? Vettori gets clocked and smiles, bro. Vettori got clocked and smiled. Vittoria's got a granite chin. It's a granite chin. They built the Coliseum out whatever his chin is made out of. Okay? They just went down to the Coliseum and said, this thing's been standing for 1,000 years. Let's go. Look at him. Shook it out and he's ready. That's what it looks like when you're cut from this cloth right here. Who's next for Oliveira? The champ? A rematch? Come on. Low kick. That's a good body kick. Oof. There you go. Jab. Mm-hmm. Oh, Cannonier's really bringing it. Yeah. Knee. clinch, disengage. Fundamentally doing all the right things. But they're fighting in a phone booth. Dude, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah, Cannonier's not throwing that combo when he kicks. He needs the combo to kick. 1-2 kick. The problem is when you strike, sometimes you move forward. So by the time you throw 2 punches and kick, you're too close. You can only do the kick when he's backing away from you. So you do 2 strikes and then kick if your opponent's backing away. Vettori's not backing away. Vettori just sits there and just moves and strikes. He's in the phone booth with you, bruh. It's crazy. Here we go. Oh, look at that. Vettori don't go nowhere, bruh. Dude. Vettori's just there, dude. Cannonier's swinging for it. Dude, that jab is rocking him. Ooh. Hey. Vettori, dude. Vettori's just sitting there, bro. You got to move offline. You got to move offline. Dude. Ridiculous. Yeah, I agree, JD Rivera. Oh, that's a good kick. That's a good kick. Yep. Look at this. Oh, this fight's over, y'all. He needs to defend himself. This fight's going to be over. That's not a good defense. You're going to get clocked at some point. He needs to get up. He needs to put his back on the cage and wall walk. Not that. There you go. So this is what it looks like when you sprawl on your opponent and you're over him. That was a sprawl when he pushed down with his hips and pushed him down. Dude, Marvin Vettori's not getting up, bro. Oh, my God, look at his face. Vettori's just tough. He's tough, but he needs to punch back. Marvin needs to punch back. That's the only thing he can do. Oh, my goodness. Catch your breath. Recover. Cannonier is going to punch himself out if he does not win this round or not win the fight. Cannonier is using everything. He's doing great. Well, he can tough it out. Ooh. He just got clocked with the forearm. Dude. Cannonier's tired, guys. Cannonier's tired. Dude, he's not eating shots. The guy's missing. This is crazy. See you, JD. Yeah, that's when you push your hips down to the mat. And shoot your legs back. Look at Vettori, man. Vettori is rocked and is just here. Explain it. Oh, my goodness. You got punched like that, and you're still there, dude. He still lost the round, though. Oh, no. I told you, Cannonier punched himself out if he don't win the fight. Who's going to recover? Because this fight's not over, guys. Ridiculous. You say I'm a world star? What am I on World Star for? Because my Jordan take? Yeah. Hey, I made it on World Star, y'all. People mad at me, bruh. People mad at me. I didn't even know I made it on World Star. These boys be cutting up my videos. Hey, and I know they're mad about it. I don't even got to read those comments. You know they're mad. Yeah. I didn't know. Hey, dude, and the whole thing is wrong. I got it right in another video later. People, hey, these dudes took my video and put it on WorldStar. I'm not getting paid for those clicks. Who put my video up there? What round? We're in the third round. Let's see what happens. Vettori recovered. Can Cannonier go? You so happy for me? I appreciate you. I hope they find the page, man. Instead of the hate. My brother says, I'm embarrassed for you. It's all factually wrong. I said, nah. It was actually not a joke. It's just me putting shit together, man. I don't even care. Clicks are clicks. I don't even want to be famous for that. I'd rather be famous for my sports takes. Yeah, I know the views that go on WorldStar go crazy. I know the deal. But I hope they got my actual TikTok on there. But I know people are just going to be hating. Don't even want to read it. Does it really matter? You know, Steve, it does, because I would rather they know me for some other stuff, but instead it's that. Right? That's cool, though. I'll take it. Oh, Vettori got caught again, guys. Cannonier don't have the energy to finish it, though. I think he learned that last round. Just keep touching him up and win the round. It doesn't matter if I'm right or wrong. It doesn't matter if they like me or not. It doesn't matter if I get the clicks or not. I'm good. It don't define me. Yeah, that's it, Steve. I'm cool. Oh, he got clipped. Marvin got clipped. And Vettori knows it. I'm sorry, and Cannonier knows it. Ooh, nice kick. Cannonier's making his moves. Who's my favorite fighter? You like Aldo, Kevin Holland? Oh, we like different types of fighters, Carson. We like different types of fighters. I like Michael Chandler, Dustin Poirier, Justin Gaethje. Those will be my top three. Chandler, Poirier, Gaethje. In that order. Look at these guys. It's just all man right now. Uh-oh. Good scramble. And there's Vettori knowing exactly what to do. 1 minute left. You could wear him out from here. You could choke him out. You could do all kinds of stuff. But he's just going to knee and lean on him. This is what Vettori does a lot of rounds. Just does this here and leans on guys and knees. But he's exhausted, guys. He's taking too much damage. Look at him. He looked at the clock. God. You just gotta. Vittori has so much heart. I mean, he knows he's beat up, but I guess he's hoping to win rounds 4 and 5. Oof. He clipped him. He clipped him. He even turned the corner, turned his hips, and went. Marvin's not using much on these punches, though. It's Rocky because Rocky against Apollo Creed. No commercial breaks for the duration of this fight. Great fight. Got to recover, bruh. Let's go. Cannonier threw 90 strikes in that second round, guys. 90 punches will get you just straight exhausted. Straight exhausted. He's made out of titanium. Izzy never did all this to Vittori. Nah, Izzy was not going to get in that kitchen right there. This is a little deep right here. Look at this man. Yeah, but Cannonier had to win that 10-8. That had to be a 10-8 second round. See, they just said it. That had to be a 10-8 round. I'm telling you. This fight's in the air. No, bro, this fight's in the ring. Oof. Oof. Oh my goodness, that jab is mean. It's so fast. The jab goes right, splits his hands every time. Like Vittori's hands are up, but they're not doing anything. That jab is just landing when it wants. Look at Cannon. Cannonier looks clean, man. He doesn't look that hurt. He's just tired from punching. He might punch himself out to where his punches don't hurt anymore. I think Vittori's tired. Still very heavy-handed, though. Oof. Rock 'em, sock 'em robots. Ooh. Nice. Hey, that was a nice jab by Vittori, y'all. Cannonier does the same thing. Great takedown. Great takedown. Right here, though, sprawl. That's sprawl right there. Legs back, hips, spin on his back. That's good. That was an attempt to wrestle, and Vittori was not having it. That was an attempt to wrestle, and Cannonier didn't spin on his back fast enough. You got to spin on his back and keep pressure on his back so he can't stand up. It's a wrestling thing. Cannonier did the right thing. He just didn't do it with enough aggression. Easy for me to say. I'm sitting over here fresh. They're exhausted. You got to commit. You got to commit. You're going to throw a punch. You got to commit to that. Ooh. Anytime Cannonier goes to kick, he needs to throw punches first. If you don't throw punches first, you're going to get caught. Threw a hard right. You don't ever want to throw hard and miss. You get tired. Nice knee. Ooh. Hey, yo, Cannonier caught him with the jab twice on the jaw. Not as fresh over here. Ooh, nice cross. Jab, jab, jab cross. Ooh, good kick by Cannonier. Good kick by Cannonier. Nice, nice jab. He missed everything else, but the jab was there. New significant strike record for a middleweight fight. Well, you know what that tells you? That tells you, and they're in the 4th round. That's why he set the record, because they're here. Cannonier's thrown 195 significant strikes, but Vettori is so strong, he's taken all of them. Think about that. Vettori is the only guy built tough enough to take 200 punches and still be standing here. Significant strikes, 200? It's going to be 200 plus. You got 30 seconds. You got to sprint. There we go. He kicked again without throwing punches. You got to throw your punches. Ooh. We got one more round. Told you he's going over 200. So I think Marvin needs a finish. He's lost this fight to this point. So Cannonier's won this fight at this point. He's won enough rounds. He had that 10-8 round, I'm sure. He just needs to finish this. Footwork and violence. Fight of the night, not even close. Correct, Ryan Leonard. This is a great fight. They're scrapping. So they each get the extra 50. Sarukin gets a 50. And old boy with the elbow gets the 50. And that's how that goes. These guys are scrapping, though. Yeah, I said it was going until 2 in the morning. It's 1:06. Yeah, I told you guys that. Ash is already snoring. She's good. They're swinging in this phone booth, y'all. And they're fresh for the first 2 minutes of this round. They're going to be swinging hard. They told Vettori he needs to get a finish. But like I said, Vettori comes in and does the same thing. He looks the part, and he's tough. You want him to kick ass and take names, and he just doesn't quite get there. That's how I described it before the fight. He looks tough, he looks the part, but he doesn't quite get it done. It's exactly what I was saying before the fight, and I mean every word of it. He looks like a dude you want in the fight. He just doesn't get it done. I don't know why. He just doesn't have that extra, that thing you need for the next gear. Top 5 gatekeeper, pretty sure. I'll buy that. He's one of those guys. But then you got to ask yourself, why is he number 3? Yep, Cannonier's not worried about anything. Just touching him when he wants, y'all. The jab is there every time. The cross is there. The knees. Yeah, you need him. Oof. His corner saying, get some respect. No, I think it's only at 8,000 views. Blunts on Paper Podcast. 8,000. You talking about the World Star? It's at 8,000, I'm sure. Not 8 million. Hopefully nobody watches it. That'll work too. I'm straight. My man DJ wants me on World Star, man. I don't want no part of World Star. You know what those fans are like? I already got enough messages in my phone. I'm good. We're trying to get to 100,000 by the end of the year, but not like that. I don't need all the hate in the world. His corner said footwork wins this fight. He came out there dancing. No, he will not, Steve. No, he just got clocked. Hey, nice kick. Ooh, he clocked him on the jaw. Dude, dropped him. Elbow, ground and pound. Wouldn't it be awesome if he did a TKO right now? Vittori's tough. That's how he's still in this fight. Told you guys, he's got a chin of granite. But, I mean, he's there. But this shit is a 50-44. Oh. Top 3 chin in MMA. Shout out to you, Carson. Yeah. This dude can just take a pounding. Reminds me of my ex-wife. Good elbow. Cannonier swinging, bro. Nice. Vittori's just in there, bro. Just a warrior, man. Just a warrior. Bruh. All right, y'all. The live stream was real. That was just a smashing performance by Cannonier. Vittori's like, yo, man, how's my face look? No problem, guys. We don't even need to wait for the results. We're good. The score is a lot to a little. Appreciate everything.